Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Sleeves. I hope you're doing well. And welcome on in, Pie. Good morning from Wales. I hope you're doing well. Anime, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh, there's the invisible one. I still need to work out what the invisible one is. I think I know. I think it's the skull, because I don't think I've seen this skull for a minute. So, not this skull, the other skull. I think it's the skull. Good morning, everyone. Let me just switch screens really quickly. Look at this. I got this for £2 at the charity shop, and I love it. It's pink. It's pink, like everything else I like. It's a bit close to my skin tone maybe, but I like it. Two quid. Not bad. Not heckin' bad. I love charity shop. Charity shop's such a good place to get stuff. Oh dear. I hope everyone is doing well. Today we're going to start the dinosaur embroidery. Now I haven't actually traced it onto fabric today because once a few more people have filtered in, we're going to do a bit of a vote on what fabric we want to back it on, because normally we back everything on white fabric, but I thought for something like this it'd be kind of fun if we had a pattern in the background. So I have 3 options so that we can do a vote in a bit. The options are actually, first of all, let me show you the embroidery if you didn't see. This is the embroidery we're doing. They are but small dinosaurs. Oh god, there you go. But small beans. Small beans. I love them very much. I am very attached to them already. I like them. The fabrics we've got. Okay, well first of all, I'll show you this one. I like this one. It's like little fish ponds, but it almost looks like a little swamp. And I'm like, yeah, dinosaurs would be in a swamp. So it's kind of like, but it's like cute. It's like swamp, but make it really cute. So it's like lots of lily pads and like little weeds and stuff like that. And I thought that was kind of cute for like a more pastel-y one. I thought that would be cute. Then also I was like, dinosaurs, lava. Wait, who was that? Fanana? Oh my god, Fanana! Welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for 44 months. Good morning. Welcome. Whale. Welcome on in, Nick. Huh. It has in fact been a minute, huh? How are you doing? Welcome on in. We're embroidering some dinosaurs today. Here's lava. How you feel about it? It's not exactly lava, but I thought that it kind of like looked like lava, right? There's lava vibes here. And then finally, the last one, which makes no sense for dinosaurs, but I like the colors. I got space. I could put dinosaurs in space. So they'll either be in the swamp, in the lava, or in space. And those are my 3 options. I have others, but I feel like those are all nice and different. They're very different vibes, so we'll do those. Oh dear, dinosaurs, heck yeah. Yeah, we had a vote. Actually, I should probably, since we are doing it now, I can probably get it out of the channel points, right? We had a vote, and dinosaurs was the one that won the vote. Also, Kuma, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we had a vote, and dinosaurs won the vote, so I can remove it now. Mark is complete. Thank you, confirm. There we go. So that's done. I can get rid of that. Good, I did it. But yeah, the other options were like small fish and small cats. But yes, dinosaurs won, so we're doing dinosaurs. Considering what killed the dinosaurs, space fabric is really a choice, but we also have lava. What if instead of shooting space into the dinosaurs, we shoot the dinosaurs into the space? What about that? Huh? No, I don't see any theories about that. Oh dear. Poor dinosaurs told to be like, really, dude? Oh dear, bro. Dinosaurs in the swamp, lava, or space are not doing too hot. Listen, I was thinking of environments that I thought were kind of fun, and they might not be the most safe for the dinosaurs, but I thought it would be fun. Like, they can swim in lava, I think. I've never seen a dinosaur, but I'm assuming they can swim in lava. Also, good morning. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I'm actually doing really well. Actually, Sleeves. You're a person that okay. You know when you're going to sleep and your brain's just like, wait a minute. So I had one of those yesterday when I was about to go to sleep, and then my brain was like, wait a minute. Sleeves, did you see the whole thing going on in the Discord yesterday when we were looking for cosplayers on Twitch? Now I know that you don't regularly do cosplay on Twitch, but aren't you going to make a cosplay on Twitch? Because I'm feeling the same vibe from you and Cthulhu, where you might not have made cosplays on Twitch normally, but are you planning to make a cosplay on Twitch? Can I shoehorn you into this? Oh dear. You could stitch crosses for the eyes. I'm not. No, they're gonna be alive and well. I'm not stitching crosses. Wow. Dinos in space. Why am I thinking Doctor Who? It's been a long time. My memory's like they've died. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh dear. So Sleeves, are you planning to make a cosplay on Twitch? Basically, sorry, I should give context to everyone else who was not there. late at night in the Discord when I was spamming, which honestly fair, and I don't blame you. So yesterday, a cosplayer that I already like and I already follow, who I think a few of you know as well, called Mcroft. They do a lot of body painting and body art, as well as of course like props and stuff like that, but they do like a lot of body painting and body art, so you might see them in that category, right? And they're a very, very talented cosplayer. They were also one of the judges at TwitchCon when I entered the cosplay competition in Amsterdam in 2022. So they were the one who handled all of our feedback as well. So not only, I've had very good experiences with them in the past, and they tweeted out yesterday looking for cosplayers who stream on Twitch. And I was like, I know so many, but they have to live in Europe, so on the continent of Europe. They say in the EU, but Mcroft is UK based, so I think they mean the continent of Europe. So you have to be from Europe, unfortunately, because I do know a lot of really amazing American and like Australian cosplayers and stuff like that, but unfortunately I couldn't tag them. But if you're planning to make cosplay on Twitch, I'll link you the post here. I'll put the little linky in there for you so you can go have a look-see yourself. I would also say if you scroll down, you might see a lot of familiar faces in there, because a lot of people that hang out here have also gone and put themselves out there. I mean, at the end of the day, I know it's a lot of people are quite anti-self-promotion, but they are literally asking for it, and it's like, well, I don't get to promote myself very often. Let me put myself here. So I did. And also, they said they were looking for diversity. I am disabled, and at this point, I've also spoken in Parliament about being disabled. So I feel like I've done a lot of stuff, you know, outside of like charity events, working with charities. I've told my stories for articles, and I now have spoken in Parliament. I feel like I might be, maybe, pretty in there in the disabled community. I might have really stuck my teeth into it a little bit at this point. So I was like, yeah, I'm a disabled cosplayer. I didn't mention being bisexual because I don't really talk about it on the stream at all, but I do talk about being disabled sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. And I never would normally end as like I'm a disabled cosplayer, because that's the opposite of my mantra. I like to tell people after see the costumes first and then know, because it's like surprise. But in this case, if it gets me into something, dude, I have to live with it. I'll use it. Oh dear. Jelly, how was the rest? Wait, what was for breakfast and what are you doing? Oh, how are you doing? Breakfast, I nearly forgot about it because I was so busy looking through my fabrics, and so I kind of had to rush it. But I'm feeling better than yesterday. My stomach was so grumbly yesterday. Can I tell you as well? You know, like my stomach was really going for it. I was so hungry after stream as well. It was like, what the hell is wrong with you? But yeah, today it was doing the same thing again, but it seems like it's fine now. It seems like it's calmed down. I don't know. I think it's just because of having to, you know, I do all my injections the day before, and then it's also the painkillers and all that kind of stuff. I think it just rubbed me the wrong way this month. Oh dear. Wait, you spoke in Parliament? Yeah, be afraid. I did back in, well, technically I spoke in Senate, which is the Welsh Parliament. Yes, I did. I was there talking to MPs. We're speaking about how chronic pain is managed in GPs and, you know, generally in healthcare and the waiting list and stuff like that, and how things are misrepresented and what we can do to make it better. Also, Jason, for 46 months, Jesus Christ, thank you so much. Good evening. Good evening. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And Gether, good morning. Welcome on in. We love a good cosplay. I love a good cosplay. I love making cosplays. I mean, we are making a cosplay right now, but it's just a really, really long one. It's going to take a few years, but we'll get there. Dear. I was planning streaming some of the cosplay making. Well, there may be sleeves. The thing is, they're looking for diversity, but they might be looking for diversity of experience as well. Someone who is very new to cosplay streaming would offer a different perspective to someone like me, who's been cosplay streaming for a while. Just putting it out there. That might actually be in your favor, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what they're looking for. Chronic pain sucks. Can relate. Yeah, it's like we were specifically talking about chronic migraine because that's what I have. But yeah, we went in, we talked about it with them, we explained what it is, explained how it affects people, explains the difference between intermittent and chronic migraine and what the different things we need, and trying to get more things licensed to GP level. Basically, a lot of medications are not licensed to GPs, which means that you have to go to a specialist every single time. And for someone like me who has monthly injections, it's long waiting lists, and it's a regular thing, but it cannot be handled by my GP at any level. So I have to do it completely separately of them, which makes everything take a lot longer, because at the end of the day, it's got less side effects than any of the medications that my GP can prescribe me, like generally. But
Yeah, it's newer medication, so they don't want to give it to GPs, which means that you have to wait around, it's between 15 to something else months. I can't remember what the higher end of it, depending where you live in Wales. And it's just to be shown a picture of it, because again, they can't give it to you. It's very, very silly. And so we've just, again, I probably will have to go back. I don't think it'll be a one-time thing. It's not a one-time and done. You have to keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. Oh, I'll go again. I'll keep going. I'll keep talking their ear off. It's nice as well because generally I'm a little bit younger, so the experiences that I've had is like, you know, getting it when I was still studying. Most people with chronic migraine get it a little bit older, so menopause is a really big time, which unfortunately comes with a whole load of other issues, but and how it's treated, and unfortunately some inherent sexism in the medical system when it comes to menopause and just really not wanting to help. But yes, for me it was a very different experience, and that's why I've been going to them, because I go as a younger person who is like, it's, you know, the whole of my 20s I've had it. That's when you're meant to be going out and enjoying stuff with friends. I've been in my house for like years now. what do we do? Dear. Also the whole idea of like that it can get better, it's like, it can't. I have brain damage, it's not getting better. Unless you can fix my brain, unless you can go into my skull and regrow the bits that are dead, it's not getting better, I'm afraid. And I think a lot of the time it's like, oh, I'm sure it'll get better with time, and it's like, will it? Will it? That was a surprise to me. So you have to go in, smash some misconceptions, be like, nope, 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 that's not how it works. This is an incurable condition, and we live with it, boop, 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 and then tell them how they can help. I haven't started making it yet. Well, I need to stream evidence of making it. I have no idea. Basically, if you go read that post, that's all I know. I don't know anything. Everything past what that post said is theory. So you go read the post, you'll have to be able to draw your own conclusions and decide whether that's a good thing for you. But it is an opportunity to advertise yourself if it is something you're planning to do, to a streamer who is really, really beloved in the cosplay community. So it's up to you. I can't give you any more help though, because I don't know. I don't have private communications with them. The only stuff that I know is in that post. I know a lot of people were saying stuff in the Discord last night. I was like, I just had to keep saying, you don't know it. You don't know. All you know is what's in that post. You don't know. We don't know. Oh dear. So who knows? My dad's on a video he does what's about to make you feel icky the next couple days. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. It normally isn't that bad in the middle of stream, to be fair. Normally it's more in the evenings, but sure. It's a bit like that sometimes. have to go be ill in the middle of stream. Fun. Flex tape seems to have worked, but I couldn't make out saying it. He says, that's a lot of damage. Also, thank you for the flex tape. Thank you for the DJ as well. I'm thanking for the hydrate. I should hydrate, shouldn't I? That's a long time. Well, speaking of long time, I'm meant to be getting, because again, not curable, I'm going to be getting injections to numb my nerves in the area to try and fix it. I have been on the waiting list for that since 2021. I'm still on the waiting list for it. Every few months, they're like, don't worry, you're still there. And it's like, oh, thank you. That means the most, thank you. No, I've been on the waiting list since 2021, and it's now 2024. Also, Ray, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. So that's like 3 years. I still haven't got even an appointment. Oh dear. But yeah, it's what it is. It's what it is. It makes it better when I have days like today where I get to come online and I get to do dinosaurs. Vile, look at my dinosaurs. You'll love them. Look how happy they are. Look, we're gonna embroider these guys today. These little fellas. I love them. I'm so attached to them. I just drew them and I love them. They're so cute. I really like them. Blocker! Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I love you too. Thank you. How you doing, Blocker? I hope you're doing well. Normally it'll get better when we're like, oh, you're AFAB, like, first, you know, I've been suffering since I was 6. Yeah, it's not that. I did the dinos. I was talking about them earlier. We have 3 environments. You know, we've got a few more people here now, right? You want the cuteness is deadly. It is. You want to do the vote on what background they're in? Do you want to vote? We'll get them on screen so you can see. Excuse me. Sorry. let me move the dinosaurs a little bit and then we give the fabrics. All right. Let's start a poll and then I'll show you the options so you can see where they can live. Oh dear, I'm okay. How are you today? I'm good, honestly. I'm good. Well, I'm a bit stressed, but mainly I'm good. I'm like 10% stress, 60% good. 5% I didn't sleep super well, but I actually feel pretty good about that. I'm kind of into it tonight. I don't know. Like, I didn't sleep that good, but I feel really good this morning. But then I'm a little, it might just be something else. Who knows? You replied! Yes! I need to find Cthulhu and be like, Cthulhu! I know you fractured your elbow and you can't really do crafts two-handed. However, all right, where do the dinos live? Do they live in the swamp? Do they live in the lava? Do they live in space? All right, and then we'll have a 5-minute one. We'll do a slightly longer one this time. And then before I start this, let me get the options on screen for you. So we have, do they live in the swamp? Here's the swamp. Oh, it's upside down. Excuse me. Swamp. This is the swamp, and it's like, it's got lots of little fish and lily pads and stuff like that in it. The swamp. They live in swamp. Do they live in the lava? Here's the lava. It looks like lava. It's just very, very bright orange. Do they live in the lava? Maybe they do. Who knows? I wasn't around in dinosaur time, so do they live in the lava? Or do they live in space? And, oh god, this one's really unfolded. Alright, we'll just wrap it up a little bit there. There we go. Do they live in space? Oh no, why have I been logged out of my chat? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Sorry about this. I've been logged out of my chat in the middle of stream. Why? Why can't I see it? What the heck? You could be saying anything right now and I'd have no idea. Let me... I don't even... What do you mean? I don't know what my password is. Maybe that? I have to pick pictures of crosswalks? Oh... God. Sorry, I'm doing a capture right now to prove that I'm a human. Hey, we're back! Okay, sorry about that. I don't know why that happened. Also, I'm realizing the swamp is kind of getting blurred out because of how dark that is. Let me do that. There we go, that's better. You can see all three of them, right? Swamp, lava, space. All right, start the poll. Sorry about that. I got logged out of my chat in the middle of that. How about sand instead of lava? I don't know, that looks like lava to me. These are the three options. These are the spare fabrics I have. So this is what you get. This is what you get. What do you want? Vote. Vote with your heart. Do you want swamp? Do you want lava? Do you want space? You can have any of them. You can have whatever you want. Oh dear. But we can only have one. We can only have one. Oh dear. Anarchy. Chaos. Space, but only if they're wearing a helmet. God damn it. God damn it. Ah, dear, now you can tap about anything and everything, or maybe not know. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Trigeminal neuralgia. I know trigeminal neuralgia. We get Triddler together a lot. Ah, dear, let's go because surgery and the Dr. Vader. Ooh, Rim. Everyone back to normal. Yeah, be normal now. Vote. Nobody wants lava. Shall I just remove the lava from the options? There we go. We have space and we have swamp. Do you want to see them in space or do you want to see them in swamp? What are we feeling? We feel space, we feel swamp. The space has lots of rainbow colors in it, but the swamp has tiny fishes, so both are pretty good. You like rainbows? You like tiny fish? Did you vote for tiny fish and you didn't get your way? There's tiny fish in this one. Oh dear. Also, I'm gonna, while you're all voting, I'm gonna be like, let me find sleeves. Let me find them. They've posted about themselves, they said, and I'm gonna find them. There they are. Oh dear. Oh, Shlee. Hell yeah, well, I see you in there. Vile, I don't know if you saw me spamming Discord and my Twitter. Just spamming everything. They were looking for cosplayers on Twitch, and I was like, I know so many, but you have to live in Europe. Otherwise, I would have put you forward as well, Vile. But yeah, no, you have to live in Europe. Oh, why is swamp? Maybe I need to swap these around. Should we swap these around for Farity? There you go. There we go. That's better, isn't it? Okay. That should have done that from the start. There you go. Now you can see swamp properly and you can see space properly as well. That's a better. Oh dear. Tiny fish would be good snacks for the dinosaurs. Definitely, definitely. And there's also little plants for the herbivores and little bugs for the tiny dinosaurs. Oh dear. I'm sorry, Vile. I'm sorry. I would have put you forward otherwise. I would have been like, oh my god, Vile mods. You should get Vile mods in the team. But if you live in Europe or on the continent of Europe, not in the EU. Well, maybe it is in the EU, but again, I would be a little concerned because I know Mcroft doesn't live in the EU. They only live in Europe because the European Union we're not part of anymore. Oh dear. But yes, if you live in Europe, maybe have a little look. And also like have a little look through the thread anyway. If you're interested in like I guess European cosplayers on Twitch, because there's a few of them now. I think there's a few that you'll recognize. You'll see like Anime Boy Stars popping in, Hebbi's Asylum, Sunkoi. I'm trying to get Hut Armories to put themselves in there, but I need to get Hut. And as soon as I see you, I'm gonna be like Hut, put yourself in there. You do something really different, and it'd be really cool to see you. Oh dear. Good morning, Gina. Welcome on in. Good morning. We are we're talking about cosplay. We're also voting for where would you like the dinosaurs to live. It seems like it's probably unlikely that they're living in lava, but we have swamp and we have space. Space and swamp. Where would you like them to live? We're gonna do an embroidery, but only on one. Also, welcome on the YouTube, Maggie. I appreciate it. We said no to you. We did. We said no to you. The organizer of Merge Mars competition had a live stream. Was going over people's progress so far. I was so impressed by the stock of my build that he said I should just enter that part only. Oh, that's so good. Wait, that's a really good sign then, Vile. Hell yeah. Very hecking cool. Okay, I mean, I'm not surprised. It looks really, really cool, but that's really lovely feedback to get. How long do you have on the Merge Masters now? Because I know it was a slightly longer... Oh, another vote for Swamp. I know it was a slightly longer time, right? But... yeah, how long have you got? A lot of really great things to say. Yeah. Oh dear. Space. If you give them little helmets, I could give them little space helmets. I could. I mean, that wouldn't be too difficult. I could give them little space helmets and little backpacks so that they were breathing. Well, maybe some of them. Some of them probably couldn't have backpacks because of like the spikes on their backs, but I could at least give them the helmet. Oh dear. April 30th. Oh, okay. That is actually like a month and a half-ish. I'm actually creeping up. Oh god, it felt like such a long time the first time. Oh, perfect. I know what that is. Good stuff. They're coming to collect all of my needles. It means I don't have to just live with them around the house anymore. Take them away. Good. Okay, that means that's good as well because I was worried I was going to have to listen out for that. All right, they're going to live in the swamp. Hell yeah. Swamp dinos. Little swampy dinos. Okay. So what we need to do is, we need to cut a piece of this out so that it's big enough for the hoop. I should iron it. Emphasis on should. I'm not going to. I'm not going to iron it. I'm sorry, guys. My iron is downstairs, and it's too hot. Sorry. I should iron it, but I shan't. To be fair, once it's been stretched out in the hoop, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh dear. Teresa, good morning. Here we are again, another day where I'm sat in before work. I can start 10 a.m. Ooh, toasted strawberry jam and marmite. Delicious. Heckin' delicious. Very nice. Alright, let me just pick out a hoop. There we go. Get out my hoop. I'm on a bit of 3D modeling since I still need to make custom 3D prints for the build. Oh, okay, I've been a busy bean. I'm working with Polymaker right now. Build a few bastards from Maker Fair. Oh, that's really exciting though. Wow, that's so exciting though. Ooh, a lot of good things going on. It sounds like you have a lot of good stuff. Busy, but like generally good. Okay, I found a good place there where there's like, okay, it's a bit twisted, but I think I can live with that. I found a good place. There's like a few good lily pads and some fish. There's a couple of bugs in there. Got a few waves. I think it's a good place. I think I found a good place. When will you start the timer? Oh, good question, actually, Pi. I guess I will start it now, huh? Right? I guess. Time again. Oh, wait, you don't like it? You don't like to work? There you go, try that. There we go, it started. Thank you, Pi. Do you read so fast? Do you get through books fast? I can't read books. I need the text to be really big, but that's probably why I read fast, is because I blow you guys up. I'm like, badoof. If I had a Kindle, I could probably read. It's just traditional books are a little difficult because I'd need like a magnifying glass. But yeah, if I had a Kindle, I probably could. When I think about investing in a Kindle, I'm like, but you know what I could invest that money in? Thread. Sewing. So it's just never been a priority for me. Yeah, no, my eyesight is pretty bad. So regular books are new. Not at all. Craft. Yeah, it's like, why buy a Kindle when I could just craft? All right, this should be good. Are you ready? We'll get the light box out. This is going to be a bit bright for a second though. Oh, here it comes. Oh. My mythical light box. Oh, my air, no. Excuse me, my air's fallen over. Sorry, the sun is coming out here and we can kind of position the dinosaurs where we want them. Ooh. There we go. Craft is life. Craft is life. I'm just gonna go. Oh, I'm gonna go. I hope everyone has a great day. No, you too, Kuma. Have a lovely day. Enjoy it. I hope it goes good for you. Sorry, the light do be coming out bright. Okay, so I need to trace my little dinos onto here. Oh. Oh, sorry. Oh dear, what are audiobooks? Yeah, I do like audiobooks. I have listened to quite a few audiobooks. I don't do it too often because again, like, it's cheaper through Audible still. Audible has like a bit of a monopoly on books and I don't normally do stuff like that. But sometimes they get uploaded to YouTube and then I might watch them then. Oh dear. It's been a minute to be fair, just because I've been a bit distracted. But I was going through the Witcher series because it was part of Dem's book club. But then I got very busy with like Crowbar and everything else. So I got a little distracted, to be honest. But I was doing that and I was enjoying it, to be fair. I don't know if The Witcher is for me as much as it is for other people, I will say, but it doesn't feel like it's badly written. It's just not like, I tend to go towards like comedies and stuff, so I don't dislike it, but it's maybe not a book that I guess I would normally read, which I guess is a good thing about joining a Whoa! Who's doing horns? What the heck is that? Teresa, thank you for the horn. There we go, and just get that little smile in there. And then get his little belly. And then that's one. Yeah. He's in. We have one fella. We need all of them though. We need all the fellas. So let's get the next fella. These are roughly based on dinosaurs, I will say. I maybe took some creative liberties, which is why the Stegosaurus has little horns and also heart-shaped Stegosaurus spikes. Like, that might not be... But then again, I say that might not be accurate, but like, has any of us seen a real dinosaur before? I don't think so. So, no one can tell me that their little spines are not heart-shaped, because who knows, maybe they are heart-shaped. There we go. They probably weren't. I don't think it would make much evolutionary sense, but still. I like the idea that they are. And I tried to give them like little vibes, and I wanted the little Stegosaurus dude to be a little love dino, little love bug. He's covered in hearts. I think it's cute. Even if it's not the most historically accurate. There we go, that's our second little beam. Oh, my eyes, it's so bright. Away. I also keep forgetting to blink, which has been a consistent issue whenever I'm drawing. Do you guys do that when you draw, that you forget to blink and it just makes you cry? So like whenever you're drawing, you're just like incredibly emotional. I get that. Are they little chibi dinosaurs? They are! Do you have an app like Libby? Which is, I don't. I'll be honest, I guess maybe it suits all of the embroidery and stuff, but I'm not very technologically advanced. Apps and all that still make me a little anxious. I'm trying to get better at it because I know most of them are there to help me and to make things easier, and they're not there to be scary, but I'm still coming around to a lot of it, you know? I'm having to be slowly convinced to try lots of things. Which you'd think would take less and less time, because like every time I try something new that's good, I'm like, oh yeah, this was great. I wish I'd known about this before. And then I'm afraid to try the next one again. Oh, it is an endless cycle of silly, but I'm getting them. I'm trying things. Oh dear. I got a hoop stand now. That was recommended to me for a long time. And we take regular stretch breaks, which has been yelled at me for a long time, and you are right. I should have done that. Also, Gina, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I have an old light box, but like a proper chunky one because it has a bulb in it made before LED. Ah, I see. Originally, when I was like, that was another one people suggested to me, was a light box. When people were suggesting a light box, that was kind of what was in my brain, because when you see them in movies and stuff, they're these really big chunky things. But yeah, when I went on like Amazon or wherever, I got this as a gift, didn't I? Did I get this as a gift, or was it a gift for myself? I might have got this as a birthday gift from me to me. I can't remember. If some family member got me this, I've just claimed responsibility. I'm so sorry, but I think I got this from me to me. And yeah, they were all like these flat ones. I was quite surprised, but like happily surprised, because yeah, I was expecting it to be a really bulky thing. But yeah, it seems like all the modern ones, yeah, the LEDs and stuff are pretty chill, pretty small, nothing too dramatic. Ah dear. He saw the horn emote, so I thought it needed a horn sound. Reminds me of the big Bugs Bunny where he sees the light. Yeah, it's very bright, isn't it? Ah, Digger, make some more toast. Get some more toast. Never opened it because it hasn't needed charging yet. I would love to have a light box and wonder where to store it when I don't. Well, this is so thin, right? I just slide mine in to my desk afterwards because it's only like a few it's like half a centimeter thick. So like if you have some books, because I have like craft books and stuff under my desk with like embroidery stuff in it and all that kind of stuff, I just slot it in with those, and then I pull it out when I need it, kind of thing, because yeah, it's so thin and small that I don't need it out all the time, and it fits away very quickly. I would also say this was quite cheap. Yeah, no, I must have bought it because I know that it was cheap, unless I went and looked it afterwards, which would be very rude of me. I'm pretty sure I bought this for myself, and I'm pretty sure it was like less than 20 quid. Like, it's not too expensive, that's for sure. Okay. I see them just about. Obviously, it's a little more difficult than normal with the pattern, but what I'll do is I'll keep this to one side, and that way I can always refer back to it if I get a bit lost. But yeah, like, it's really thin. You see how thin this is? Yeah, super thin. So just slots back in again, and gone. Away! The Cthulhu! I wanted to see you! Cthulhu! Did you see the rant we were going on the Discord yesterday? A very distracted rant where we were looking for cosplayers on Twitch. Well, I was going to sleep last night, right? And right before I went to bed, I was like, wait a minute. They're looking for cosplayers on Twitch, but I think they're probably also looking for people that are new to cosplay on Twitch. And I was like, you know who's planning to do a cosplay on Twitch? Cthulhu and Sleeves. So I don't know if you would feel comfortable looking into that sort of thing, considering I know that you've got a lot going on this year, and also you're making a really big costume, and also you fractured your elbow. So there's like a lot of reasons why I'm like, I don't know if the timing is the best. But I was also like, lol, I'll check it out. I'll get you the link. Where did I put it? Where did I put the link? There it is. There it is. Copy, paste. There you go. There's the link. There's the link. She leaves her self-promote under there as well. Good. Which is, yes. Haha! We got them. We got them. You probably will see a lot of people you recognize under there. There's a lot of people we know. But I mean, that's cool. That's cool. Also, George, good morning. And George, good morning on the YouTube as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Light boxes are now light pads. They are dead skinny. They are. And the chibi dinosaurs are cute. Thank you, Cat Katie. I'm really pleased with how they turned out. I just like drawing cute things. And they have ended out very cute. I'm very happy. Dan, hi, Goat, how are you doing? I'm sorry that I was only there for like 5 minutes of your stream yesterday. I was doing stuff and then I was like, oh, it's kind of late, time to chill and watch some streams. And then I joined the 3 of your stream, and then you had to end like 5 minutes later. I was like, oh god, I joined right at the end. Yeah, I'll elbow be sore, yeah. I'm on those dates. How much is 20 quid? Oh no, you're fine. Quid to dollars. Pounds is more than $20. 20 pounds is like $26, $27, I think, because the pound is much bigger. Is it like 30? No, it's not $30. I think it'd be like $25, $26 maybe ish. $25. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate it. I'm having a good day. I am, thank you. I've been very enthusiastically talking about whatchamacallit. Silly things, cosplay stuff. It's okay, Google is your friend. It is. Google is your friend.
No worries, appreciate you stopping by. No, I'm sorry, I wanted to watch more. I just lost track of time. Busy day, but doing well, thanks. I'm glad that you're doing alright. It's still not too long till the trip. I have trouble making things chibi sometimes. I make creatures cute without adding too much detail. Or making creatures cute without adding too much detail is somehow a struggle for me. Ooh, that's fair. So I do, okay. Can I show you this? This is really silly though. Before I start embroidery or anything, the way that I do embroidery characters, right? If it's cute, they have a head like this, where they have a big old cheek, and then it goes big, and then that's their little cute face, right? If it's cute, it's nice and soft. They're just a little potato person, right? Oh my god, that's so cute. And their eyes are really big, and then space part, but their mouth is like up here, and it's like, the kind of looks a bit unhinged, but you get the idea. Big old eyes, little high up mouth, hell yeah, anything is cute when you do this like that. It's always cute. You could even give it like a little butt chin, it's like, oh my god, so cute. But then if you want not cute, angles, oh my god. And then get that out there, it's like, oh my god, not cute anymore. Even if I give it the same eyes and put the mouth in the same place, it just looks silly to be fair. So that's how I do it. I'm like, if it's cute, round. If it's not cute, hard. And then that's, yeah, it. Easy. Easy. You can't go wrong. And that's the two faces I do. It's either one or the other. There's no in between. I either go 100% cute or 100% hard. Oh dear. Yeah. When is it not silly? True. $1 is like 78p. Yeah, and quid is the same as pounds. I say quid because quid is like the slang for money here. You say quid. I don't know why, but if I ever say quid, I mean pounds. I'm just so used to saying quid, unfortunately. I'm sorry. All right, I'm just going to quickly... The couple things we're going to do. First of all, I'm going to just make sure that this is nice and... Hello, welcome my bright red hand. We want to make sure that it's nice and focused. Oh, there we go. That's looking a bit better. Oh, it's too far, too far. That feels focused, right? I think you're pretty focused on the hoop there. Okay. And then we need to start picking some colors. Yes. Oh, lol. Matrix, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's raining in Wales today. It's raining in the Midlands today. Oh, is it raining in Wales today? Yeah, it's been raining most of the day so far, I think. Guessing workish would be, because 10% off. For over 60s, and you find over 60s don't want to come out in the rain. Yeah. Also, calling it quid is like an American calling a buck. Actually, that's a very good analogy. Yeah, like you call it bucks, we call it quid. Yeah. That's good. That's exactly the same. But it's weird because like I wouldn't say like £1.99, but I would say like £2. It's like £1.99 or £2. Yeah, like quid is like feels like for round numbers, like 5 quid, 10 quid, 20 quid, not like 10 quid 50, like no, it's £10.50. I don't know why. Doesn't sound right. Okay, I need to pick some colors for these, but actually we need to do the outline first. I think I'm just going to get the outline done. Do I want to outline them in black? Black's quite a harsh color. We could outline them in a very dark blue because they're in the water, but then it would kind of feel like they were all blue. No, let's go proper chibi. Let's just outline them in black. I might outline them in a second color later, but for now we'll outline them in black. Decision making. It's hard. It's a hard life. Don't underestimate the elderly wanting to get a discount. Oh dear. How you doing, Matrix? I hope the week has been treating you well so far. I never say like £1 change at work. I'd say like £1 change to customers. Yeah. I'm also gonna split this into 2 strands, I think. This is feeling like rather than 3 strands because they're so small. Feels like let's use 2 strands and really focus on getting some details and pretty cute things in there. I may have also made these guys into a little sticker set. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, but I may have because I was having so much fun drawing them. I'm gonna draw the cats and I'm also gonna draw the fish because I do daily drawings anyway, and I feel like those I want to make them. Even if I don't make them as embroideries, because it does take longer to make everything as an embroidery, I could still make them as a drawing. And so that's kind of my plan right now. Alright, where is... Ooh, why do you have a needle in you? Oh my god. Timothy, what the heck? Okay, I just need a normal needle. A normal needle, please. Come on, I know we have them. Where's a normal one? Will this do?
if this will do... Yeah, you know what this will do? Oh, I have to cut it off. God damn it. Heck, there you go. Oh, dear. People say I'm here for pensions discount today, but I say it's technically not pension day because pension day is 6. Oh, so it's over 60s. I see. Oh, dear. Dino Embroidery, so hyped. I've been hyped for this one too. I just want to make something cute and silly and with little consequence. It's just a cute dinosaur. The world needs more cute dinosaurs. So I'll help. I'll help in the cause for more cute dinosaurs. Can I share a project? Do you have a Discord? Exclamation mark Discord. Yes. So we will be checking it for about 40 minutes. We do hourly checks, if that makes sense. Also, this is not the right needle. I've wasted thread. We do them every hour just to make sure that at that time I also have a proper stretch and a proper break. But yeah, have a little search around. Pop whatever you want in there, and then in about 40 minutes we'll come across and we'll have a little look at all of it and we'll bring it up on stream so everyone else can see it too. Yeah. And I'll also, today I'll actually be doing my stretches. I'm not going to do the weights today because they're still a little achy, but I'm going to do like the stretches with the band. We're going to do, oh wait. You know what I nearly forgot to do? Record. Should I have the lights up a little higher? Or does that make me... Do I now look like I am too shiny, too bright? I guess we'll live with it. So we are now... Oh, I say we're now recording. I've immediately... God. Jelly, why? Why are you like this? I've immediately put a knot in my thread. Oh, I'm a silly. It's my own fault. I left it to its own devices for 2 seconds, and this is what it does. All right. Let's get all of our... Oh, stop that, you. No silliness. 0% silliness, please. Silliness is banned. Oh, does that feel tight enough? I guess I'll have to. Feels a bit loose, you see that? Oh no, I don't like that. 2 seconds. I might have to maybe... We're gonna see if we get this any tighter. It's a bit too loose right now for me. For my preference, one of the only things that's kind of important with embroidery is actually having the fabric be really nice and tight. And this is not quite tight enough for me. So what we'll do is we'll give it a little tug and then we're gonna keep tightening it. Do I have a screwdriver to hand? Probably not. Oh. The other option would be to put it in a smaller hoop, but I don't really want to do that because this is the only hoop that we'll have that will go around all of them. Oh, this is difficult. What do I do? Do I interface it? I've got it a little tighter. Might just have to go for a really sharp needle or something. 2 secs. It's gonna... Okay. We can do this. Also, my poor thumb. Look at that. It hates it when I have to do this because it's so stiff. Oh. There we are. I passed age-restricted sale test. Nice! I told the girl she had no idea she couldn't buy some lemon sweet sparkling wine. It turned out she was doing a test. Oh, good on you. Well hecking done. Oh dear. Wow. It's okay. I have some fish whispers during your record. Well, don't worry. It's okay because the fish whispers doesn't play. It only records the video. It doesn't record the audio. It's still a little soft, but that's okay. This is manageably soft. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm just... Yeah, we will start. It's just, you know, you got to observe the proper order of things, right? Oh dear. It's not showing that you have a Discord. Jelly definitely has a Discord. Would somebody else mind trying clicking the link to see if it's maybe... Because sometimes it's just a one-person problem, but sometimes it is an everyone problem. I just don't think I can do the test. If you exclamation mark Discord, you'll get the link again as well. Stuck here on this one-way street. Yeah, difficult for me to tell though. I own the server. A long week. Works for me, yeah. I was gonna say, double check it again. It might just be on your end. Hear what's on your mind. Thank you everyone for checking it. I appreciate it. Here to speak. I like to ask. I appreciate it. You can fish whisper wherever you like. Oh dear. And I'm out of my depth. There we go. Okay, now we're actually recording. Actual real test now. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can. Oh, two-handed. As he whispers to me, like a fish. And oh, you know. Welcome to two-handed sewing. Jelly really doesn't. You know what? No, Jelly doesn't like this. Jelly doesn't like two-handed sewing. Jelly wants to have a nice day. Screw two-handed sewing. It's never as neat. Doesn't look as good. I want my dinosaurs to be cute little beads. And I'm gonna be exercising my left hand in a minute anyway, so it's fine. Like a fish. That really loud fish gets me every time. Think of your poor back. Wait, my poor back? What's wrong with my back? What a... Oh, no. But that's not from embroidery. That's like... Well, no, it is from embroidery, but I'm meant to be doing proper strength training. Ah, dear. Oh, there's still... Nope. I'm really sorry, Gina. If it works for everybody else, but it's not working for you, I'm really, really sorry. It's probably on your end. If everyone else was having the same issue, then that's very fair. But if it's just you having it, I don't think I can help with that. Because it's working for everyone else. I don't know what that issue would be on your end. Oh god, that's a bad knot to have on this side. Oh god, okay, no, we're gonna have to cut that out. Cut that out. Nobody saw it. Welcome to problem solving with Jelly again. 2 stitches in. Who's that? Brains! Welcome on in, Brains. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very heckin' kind of you. How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the whole year. Hello, Jelly and fellow fish. I'm doing good. We just had a knot, unfortunately, Brains. So we've started off with a bit of a shuffle rather than a bang, but it's okay. Because we're making tiny little dinosaurs, and dinosaurs don't really like massive bangs anyway. You know, I can't imagine they're very keen, what with the whole meteor and stuff like that. So starting off with a little shuffle might make them feel more comfortable. Yes. There we go. I saw nothing. Yes, we saw nothing. I'm gonna do like a lot of little stitches. Normally I go kind of big with my stitching. Just like, you know, the style. But for these little guys... The style is them. I don't add my style to them. They're perfect as they are. I don't need to add anything. I'm very pleased with them. I've had a really good time making... If you can't tell by everything I've said, I've had a really good time making these little guys. Ah, dear. 100-minute CD of fish whispers. Oh, I really hate knots in thread and wool. I do too. I can manage most of them, but yeah, it just, you know, breaks up the fun stuff with having to fix things. No one likes that. Although I've gotten pretty good at identifying the knots and fixing each of them, which I'm pretty happy with. A belated knock, thank you. Yeah, don't worry, we've made the dinosaurs more comfortable with our slightly slower start, I think, you know? So maybe we're going to be better friends with them after this. All 5 of them kind of need names as well. I haven't named any of them. I've just gotten attached to them unnamed. It doesn't normally happen. Oh dear. There we go. Normally I need to name something before I get really attached to it. But nope. I'm already attached to them. I love them very much. I love all of them. Go. A little tiny stitch there. No, oh, no, that's too far away. There we go, nice. Oh dear. I'm gonna go now. Oh no, you're fine. Do the teas and coffees for everyone before back. Oh, lovely. Good luck with doing all the teas and coffees. I hope it goes well. Yeah, I hope you're well, Brains. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Brains. I hope things are going well for you. Yeah. Oh, you found it? Nice. No, I'm glad you found it. Unfortunately, whenever it's on a user's end, I always want to help, but I can't. And it's like, I'm sorry. I am but a useless bean, so I'm glad that it's been sorted out. Ah, water dinos, because you're using water fever. They kind of are. They kind of are. They're like little swamp. They're having a little pool party. You know, they're just having a nice little time. They're chilling out in the summer heat kind of vibes. Yeah, if I was to like redraw them, I could give them little rubber rings and stuff, but I'm not going to redraw them. One of them is most certainly a bob. Who do you think is Bob, though? You think the Lipleurodon could be Bob? Because they're the one that would be in the ocean, so they're bobbing along, singing a song at the bottom of the beautiful rainy sea. You think it could be them? Oh, dear, I hope you're doing well. Yeah! I hope the work goes well. I do diamond painting. Where would you like me to post my project? Just put it in general crafts, I'd say. If you're ever unsure of where to put it, just pop it in general crafts. General crafts is for a little bit of everything. If you don't know, put it there. Oh dear, you're off to bed, Val. Oh no, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by, Val. If people haven't met Val before, Very Sweet Bean has been working on custom Nerf blasters on Twitch for a few years now, and they're doing a competition called Merge Masters, where they are merging lots of different parts from different blasters together. And so they've been working on a really big project recently, and it's been really lovely to watch it. It's been really, really cool. And they're just generally a very fun streamer to watch. So if you're looking for more makers and crafting streamers or more places to hang out in the evenings, definitely go check out Val Mods, a very hacking sweet bean. And you can exclamation mark Val anytime, and it will get you the Val Mods shout out. Yes. So you can go find them real easy. There we go. Oh, look, see? The wall of text. Every time. Thank you for shouting out Vile. Oh dear, now I hope everyone else's day is going well as well. We'll see how things go. I will have to at some point take a little break just to nip downstairs and make some lunch. Hopefully at that point I can help out, but I might need to take a slightly longer lunch break than usual today, depending. There's just a couple things I need to double check. I'm like, it's very inconsiderate, but sometimes life seems to be getting in the way of streaming, and it's like, what the hell is that about? Excuse me. Streaming is the most important, but no, there's a couple things I might just need to quickly check when I take my break, which won't be for a few hours yet, but whenever we do, might be slightly longer than usual. There we go. Nice. Val, good night, good luck on the build. Yeah! It's been really, really cool to see as well Val doing something a bit more competitive, which is fun. How daring. I know, right? Life's it's been one of those weeks. I will say, I don't know how to describe, there's probably a word for this. It feels like life has been just organizing itself around me. Oh, Sleeves! Sleeves, thank you so much for the Prime. Yeah, you steal that money from Amazon. Hell yeah, thank you so much. That's very hecking kind of you, and for 8 months. That's very hecking sweet. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Hell yeah, you steal that money. You do it. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it feels like life has been organizing itself for me the last few. I don't know. I keep. It's like a lot of different things, but I feel like I keep getting up and things are just planned. Like my calendar is adding things to it itself, and it's like I'm not fully against it because it takes all the planning off me, I guess. But it's just been one of those weeks. So it has only been 2 days, and I feel like I've had like 3 months planned for me. Which is kind of nice, I guess. Again, if you don't like planning, it's kind of nice. It's just been a bit weird. It's mostly good things, I will say. There's like 1 or 2 things I'm a little worried about, but generally it's pretty okay. It's just been weird. That's not normally how things go. How dare, I know, yes. Bezos bucks, yeah, give me the Bezos bucks. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Wait, yours is organized? Yeah, but not by me. It's been organized for me by lots of different people, but not by me. We have some stuff coming up this weekend I'm excited about. I have some other stuff happening. I just feel like a player too in my own life recently. But I guess it's been kind of nice because it's taken any stress off me for organizing anything. But yeah, no, there's one thing that I need to do today, which might be in about the middle of the day. That's the thing, it's like my thought process is it might be kind of soon that I need to sort that. Oh dear. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh dear. I wasn't originally for the thing with Mcroft, not because I dislike it, but I wasn't originally going to actually put myself forward for it just because I was like, I have so much on my plate already. I don't know if I need another thing. Like, I'm already a busy bean. But then when they were like, it might be because they're all people that have worked on TwitchCon, so they might be doing something similar but on Twitch rather than at the convention. It's like, oh, that would be so cool. I want to support that. Oh shoot, well, all of my priorities shift again. Oh dear, but I hope if I did get picked for that it wouldn't be at the same time as, well, Boobtober would be the main field, which I know is much later in the year, but with things taking a while to organize, it's like, I hope that it's not at that time. Oh, no, that would be a concern. But we'll see. I think if it's at a really bad time, I guess I can always say no, right? I can always be like, nah. Bad timing. Oh dear. Oh, mine is getting bit back around the face by a fish organ. Oh lord. Oh no. I realised I was taking on too much, so I gave up on a few things and added a lot more. And then yesterday evening we made 2 batches of beef stew, and this morning we're making the mashed potatoes to go with them, and taking Beastie to the local homeless shelter. And we started on batch 3. And oh my god, but that's lovely though. Hell yeah. That sounds incredibly fulfilling. Hell yeah. Also, thank you for the lurk, Maggie. I appreciate it. There we go. All this talk of cosplay, sorting out my business, making 2 wedding quilts, and oh my god. That is a lot. You're doing a lot. God. Oh, did you design your own patterns? I do. So we once a month, although it won't be for a couple months, maybe. We'll have to see if we do another vote this next month, because we have some stuff to do. It is a busy month. But normally what we do is we have like a little vote with a few different themes in it. And then whichever one gets to 100% first, that's the one that we end up making. So this month the theme was like small creatures, right? So we had small dinosaurs, but we also had small fish and small cats. So whichever one was won would be the one that we design and make. And so dinosaurs won, obviously. So here we are making the dinosaurs. And then the rest of the month I kind of just make stuff that I want to do. So I've been working through the Final Fantasy IX characters because I'd like to get them all embroidered. Every now and again we do like a special piece if it's like a gift and stuff like that. But yeah, we've been slowly chipping away. We've been making more and more. I'm really pleased as well with how it's been going. I've been having a really good time with it. I do all of my own drawings, all my own patterns, unless it's, so the goblins, I will say, you probably noticed if you're subbed, the goblins I haven't been adding to the patterns in the Discord. We do have a channel for basically anyone who's subscribed. They can download the patterns we've made previously. I will say though, if that's something you're interested in, I would hold off for a few more months because I've only got like 4 or 5 patterns in there so far, so it's kind of a waste of money. You won't be able to download very many, but eventually I'm hoping to have like a whole catalogue of all the embroideries we've ever made, right? And then have them so people can download the designs and embroider them themselves if they want to. Yeah, because I do sell my embroideries and I do sell my prints, but also if people are looking for patterns and they want to make them themselves, I'm already making them. I might as well scale them a few times so other people can give it a go. But we only do it after a piece is finished because basically me making it is then testing that it works. So for instance, dinosaurs isn't on there right now because, and it won't be on there until it's finished. And we can say 100% that this works as an embroidery. Here's an example of it working. All right, now people can go ham with it. Yeah, I just wouldn't want to put something out there that didn't actually work very well as an embroidery, so I like to test them first. I'll do a little bit of testing. Dear. And the testing bit is fun anyway, so that's okay. Oh dear. So many people seem to forget they can say no to things. I have a hard time saying no to things, to be honest. I've gotten better at it, but there are people that I find it easier to say no to than others. I will say the majority of people I'm pretty good at saying no to. My family. Parents, siblings are the hard ones for me. I find it much more difficult. Not that I can't, and not that they've ever made me feel like I can't. There's just something in there, like in the biology there, where I'm like, I find it difficult. If they say something, I find it a little hard. Not that I can't do it, I definitely can, but it's a little difficult. Ah dear. Anime, thank you for lurking on the YouTube as well, I appreciate it. Ah, damn bad at saying no to myself. Yeah, sometimes you do need to like take a look in the mirror and be like, stop it. No more. You're being very silly. Oh dear. Oh. I think it depends. I don't like feeling like I'm letting people down. And sometimes I feel like that if I say no to things. But generally, that I think comes more from me and not from like any experiences. Like people haven't made me feel bad for saying no in the past or anything like that. So when I say that I struggle with saying no, it's not because of anything that's happened. I think it's just me. I think it's actually, you know, it might just be me. I think I'm just the problem, actually. Oh dear. So yeah, it's not come from anything in particular. I just find it a little difficult sometimes. Ah dear. But I'm pretty okay at it now. Oh dear. I'm getting better. Getting better at it. Oh god. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. I literally, I'm not even like the biggest Taylor Swift fan. I don't dislike Taylor Swift. I just don't listen to their music very often. I listen to like video game songs, so I'm not anti Taylor Swift. It's, you know, until she works on like Final Fantasy, I probably won't listen to her very much. Not my genre, you know. But yeah, hello, it's me, I'm the problem, it's me. That's a 10 out of 10. Yeah, it is me, and I am the problem, and it is me. Oh dear. Just wonderful, inspired. I use it so much. There we go. Same here, that just lives in my brain. Yeah, it's just that. It's ever since I first heard it, it's like, it is me, I am the problem, it's me. Oh dear. What? There we go. Little foot and a second little foot. I don't know, the outlining's not, I guess it's because they're really small. The outlining's not taking as long as it normally does. Normally the outlining is like a whole stream, and it's like, I don't think this is going to be the whole stream today. I think we might actually get to colour some of these fellas in. Also, Crochet Geek, good morning, welcome on in. Speaking of crochet, that is actually something I need to start doing on stream a little bit more. I don't normally crochet on stream. Crocheting is like my off-stream break, where I just like do it with myself kind of thing. But I need to make some lace. I've already made the lace design, but I need to actually crochet some lace for the cosplay, because when we start working on the sleeves, they have the lace on it, and so I need to make enough lace that I can edge the sleeve with it. It's been a minute since I made any crochet lace, so I hope I'm not too out of practice. It's been like a year. Oh, thank you for the party. Hell yeah. Yeah, when she says it's me, I'm the problem is me, I felt that. Yeah, that resonated with me. For reals. Like the party wasn't, by the way. It was Gem. Thank you for the party. Hello, good morning, Crochet. I hope you're doing well. We're making teeny tiny embroidered dinosaurs for funsies. San Francisco, and into state free disco, the wheels are still are turning, and traffic lights are burning, so if you like to party, come on and move your body. I'm not going to put their face in yet. I think I'll fill the colour in first and then go back and add that. So I think for now, that is him. He does his little body outline. Look at him sit there. He's just having a nice little sit. Alright, that's our first dinosaur in. And then we just need to do, God, counting, 4 more. Wow. Oh dear. Thank you for the party in the YouTube as well. There we go. Get rid of that extra thread. We have one little guy. One small bean has been added. Oh wait, I still have the goddamn cosplay stuff on stream. I'm so sorry. You didn't need that. There we go. Let me just think. There you go. Not anymore, not anymore. Thank you for lurking over on the YouTube as well. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Excuse me, sorry. Please excuse me as I chirp like a bird. There we are. Next one. Let's do the little Stegosaurus fella down here. We'll just work from left to right. Why not? Why not? Dinner time? Delicious. Message sent to Twitter? Yeah. We were all chatting about it last night. I'm trying to get Hut Armories to join us. But we'll see, because I know that they're busy. I know they have a lot of stuff going on, but I want to get Hut in because I'm like, Hut's such a cool crafter, and they do really cool different things. So I'm trying to get Hut's attention to be like, Hut, get in here too. Oh dear. Heck yeah, there's a lot of hicks now. A lot of heckin' hicks. Alright, time for this little dude down here. Oh, doing stuff like this is, I feel like, good for the soul, right? When you really when you really like the art that you are doing, good for the soul. Not that I normally like
hate my art as I'm sewing it, to be clear, but like there's just something nice about looking back at tiny cute faces. I don't know, makes me feel whole. I feel like a whole jelly. Makes me very happy. Oh dear, and I like the idea of them. I might do some little, like when we're finished here, I might do some little water droplets around them and do some little like splashes that looks like they're having fun in their little swampy pool party. I think that would be cute. Oh dear. Have a good dinner, George. Yeah, have a good dinner. Oh dear, yeah, have a good one. Wow, there we go. Booyah! Oh, thank you for lurking on the YouTube as well, Cthulhu. Actually, I need to go. Well, we'll do this on break because I guess I'm on break in like not that long anyway. When I go on break, I need to remember to go over to Twitter and boost your post as well. And anyone that I know in the crafting community, I'm going through and I'm just retweeting them. So I apologize. My Twitter is going to be absolute spam, but it's going to be spam of like lots of other really cool crafters and cosplayers and stuff like that. So it's good spam, you know? It's good old spam. But it is a little spam. But if you go to my page, it just means you'll see lots of other crafters on Twitch. Which I guess is kind of nice. Oh dear. But I do apologize. I know it's quite a lot. It was quite a lot last night. I was just really excited. I still am really excited. I'm excited to see people that do makers and crafters and art and stuff like that get more of a highlight on Twitch from some of the creators that are on Twitch. So yeah, I hope that whatever it is, I hope as many people as possible get picked, and I hope that it goes really well, whatever it is. You need to go. No, you're fine, Maggie. Good luck with the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Are they good spam? Yeah, it was good spam. I hope. Oh, dear. There you go, get your little face in there. Kiwi and Malice, how you doing both of you? I hope you're doing well. We are doing our very cute dinosaurs. We've got the first one outlined in there. He's sitting down. We had a little vote earlier on where they were going to be living, and the chat decided they were living in the swamp. So here they are in their little swamp. You like them? They're having a little pool party in the swamp with all the fish and the little bugs and stuff. Oh wait, what the heck? Cara, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good stream. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Great. And then let's do the big one. There we go. I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in. And Whippy, good morning. And Kittles, good morning. And Carpy, good morning. And Cara, good morning. Hi, yo. What you doing? How was your day? I hope your stream went well. Welcome on in. We are doing an embroidery today of some cute little dinosaurs having a little swampy pool party. So we've just drawn some really, you might see them kind of in, oh no, you can't really see them on the paper behind it, unfortunately. I've like wedged a piece of paper under my stand so I can keep an eye on what I'm doing. We did trace it on here, but it's just, you know, it's quite small. So we're going through and we're doing some outlining right now, and it's just a bunch of dinosaurs that I drew, but like really chibified dinosaurs. And they're having a little swamp party. So this is our Stegosaurus, but he's not really a Stegosaurus because he's got tiny horns and he has hearts instead of like the stegs. I don't know what they're called. And the spines. Instead of the spines, he has little tiny hearts, and he has a little heart on his tail as well. Ah, dear. Hey, what were you doing? You did makers and crafters. How was your makers and crafting? I hope that it went really well. Also, thank you for the lurk, Kittles. I appreciate it. And Whippy, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I'm actually a cosplay crafter based in the UK, but I have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, and embroidery, which means we also do stuff like this. So sometimes if we're not making cosplays, we make little embroideries. This one was voted on by Twitch chat. They were like, we could either have had small cats, small fish, or small dinosaurs. And everyone decided that we were having small dinosaurs. So here we are, making our small dinosaurs. Once a month we try and do a vote for people so they could get a little bit of what they want, and then the rest of the month I do mostly what I want, which is another cosplay as well as stuff like this. And Carpy, thank you for the follow as well. It was lovely. I got some adult snarky colouring book. Ooh, wait, adult snarky colouring book? That sounds cool. It was a double page layout made from scraps of masculine papers from my stash. Well, that sounds very therapeutic, honestly. That sounds like a really nice, relaxing vibe. I like that. Even if it was a bit snarky, it sounds like relaxing. It would take all of the stress out of your bones kind of vibe as you're doing it. Oh dear, dinos for the win. Yeah, dinos won with quite a gap. Sometimes it's really close. Like the other month we did a vote, and I think the options were, oh, I can't remember what the third option was. It was the Pomni, or it was the Digital Circus was one of them. Another one was just straight up goblins. And then what was the last one? I can't remember what the last option was, but I know that between goblins and Digital Circus, it was so close. It was so close that we actually ended up hitting 100% on both of them at the same, like within the same minute. It was so close. And so we ended up doing both of them just because I had a little bit of, oh yes, it was Resident Evil, thank you, Malice. Yeah, we were so close, I was like, sure, I'll just do both of them. I have the time this month, and since you got them on the same day, we'll do both of them. So we did both Pomni and the goblins. And to be honest, I do love both of those embroideries, so I'm kind of glad we did both of them. Yeah, it was good. It was a very chill Tuesday night, yeah. Yeah, honestly, you need that sometimes. You need a little good vibes and chill. Also, I should say, Kat, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go eat anything, if you need to go sleep, if you need to go do anything post-stream, please do. As much as you are super welcome, of course, to stay here. If you do need to go do any self-care or anything after your stream, please do. We all get it. We all get it. You're gonna head to bed, Crochet, get some good sleep. So it was nice to meet you. Go look after yourself. Oh, good morning. Yeah, good morning from me. Good night to you. Oh dear. But yeah, for me, it's first thing in the morning. Very early. Oh. And nice and tight. Please do not move. Go. And little cheeky little second horn there. There we are. Ghosty, good morning. My name is Ghost Eyes. I'm passionate about video games, archery, and colour. Oh, you're learning to embroider? What kind of stuff do you embroider? To be fair, I don't know so much about archery, but I'm also passionate about video games and embroidery, which is why we keep embroidering Final Fantasy characters. I have my small obsessions, and Final Fantasy is one of them. So I keep doing it. Every month we're making more and more. Oh dear. I would kind of like to make a Zorn and Thorn, but I kind of want to make a big Zorn and Thorn. And I don't know that I have the time in my schedule right now for a big Zorn and Thorn, but it is on my brain. It's on my brain. Ow! Why would you do that? It's dinner time here. Gonna go make, oh, Cajun red beans and rice. Delicious. Oh, I mean, I was gonna say enjoy your dinner, but it sounds like you will enjoy your dinner. Have a lovely lurk. Oh, for me, it's nighttime. Listen, you need to go get some Z's. You could get some heckin' Z's. I completely understand. That's late. I would have already been asleep by then. I'm an early to sleep bean. Not as much as I used to be, but I used to be an early to sleep bean. Other than in that state, I'm in for 4 a.m. Oh, Lord. I'm in the UK, so it's morning here. We're having a nice morning time. Nice little morning vibes. I mean, that's what I do. I do morning streams, which means I do unfortunately miss a lot of people. Unless you're like Insomniac or you do night shifts and stuff like that, I tend to miss a lot of people in the States because I stream in morning in the UK, which is like, yeah, the middle of the night for a lot of people over there. I'm just very much a morning person more than an evening person. You know, as the day goes on, I find that my brain just disappears, which is fine, but like, if I want to do any like productive crafts, I kind of need my brain to stick around for more than a few seconds. So there have been times where we have streamed later into the evening, and I feel like it's just got a little bit loopy, which is fun every now and again, but I don't want to do it all the time. So, you know, I pick and choose my times for that, those kind of loopy hours. The charity, yeah, but normally. The yum. Yeah, it does sound yum. I was gonna say, I'll tell them to have a good dinner, but it sounds like they're already having a good dinner. They don't need my well wishes on their dinner. It's already delicious. Like all flower design, particularly roses. Oh, and I want to do like a lot of gothic stuff. Honestly, gothic stuff fits so well with embroidery. Like, while it's not something that I tackle very often, I know a lot of people that do, and it just fits so well. It just, that kind of like traditional vibe with like the more gothic, it just looks really, really good. It's a good vibe. It works. Oh dear. Well, to be fair, we're about to do a break in 10 minutes. And in 10 minutes, I can do a bit of show and tell of some of the stuff we've made before. It's not so gothic, unfortunately. It's not a vibe that I go in very often. I'm definitely a bit more normally colourful. I like bright colours. And gotten very recently, you wouldn't believe it since we are currently outlining in black, but I've gotten very into it recently of like outlining in other colours and making things a bit more neon. I enjoy that. And bright contrasting highlights and shadows. I've been really enjoying all of that. Oh dear.
There we go, get your little leggies in. Not that we're gonna do that too much with these little guys. These little guys are just gonna be cute beans, and that's it. Just very heckin' cute. That's all they need to be. They just need to be little cute beans. They don't need to be anything complicated or difficult or with a lot of effort and concentration on it. I'm actually gonna have to do 3D, and I already just totally get the mind running away thing. Embroidery things are good. Centering. Oh, centering. Okay. I've heard of that phrase before. For me, I find it very relaxing. I think it's because it takes up a lot of concentration, right? You're focused on it. Although I can't say that I'm focused on it on 100% because I'm also doing, like, I'm recording right now and I'm also streaming, and so I guess I'm doing a few things. But no, it is. I just find it really nice. I just have a really nice time with it, and I love the process of it because it's a slower art. Like, a lot of focus is on the process and the direction that you're stitching and the colors you add here and there. And to me, speaking of like art that does like therapy, to me there's something very therapeutic about spending that time and just slowly but surely, you know, adding bits in and then unpicking if you don't like something and then adding another little bit. There's just something really chill about that, and I like it a lot. I often leave, like whenever we do like an embroidery stream, I leave it feeling very happy. Very happy. You could do chibi chocobos? I could, to be fair. I could do like little moogles and chocobos. I'm not against that, to be honest. I'm not against it. I like stuff that's not gothic. Pastels are some of my favourite to draw with. Oh, lovely. I used to work night shift and for like 4 AM, so it's when I get a second wind. I see. I wish I could do more stuff at night. A lot of my creative friends, we've said this before, but like a lot of my creative friends, like they really get, I don't know how to, what you'd call it, but they get their like creative boots on when it hits nighttime. Like the later it gets, the more they're like in the zone. But I can't do that. I get too sleepy. I'm just a sleepy lady. Oh, and it also goes to, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. I'm too much sleepy at that time to be creative. I need to do it first thing in the morning or not at all. But I guess for stuff like chroma core, that works really well because it means we wake up first thing in the morning and we get creative and we start doing stuff, and then hopefully by the end of the day it's finished. I'm still really excited for that. For people who don't know what chroma core is, it's a daily art challenge that we'll be taking part in normally I think it's July to August, so I got a little bit of time. But yeah, you get given a prompt every day and you don't know what the prompt is beforehand, and we did every single prompt last year with an embroidery, so we did at least one embroidery a day for 30 days. But when I say at least one embroidery a day, we actually did 42 embroideries in 30 days, and it was so much fun, and I enjoyed myself so much, and I can't wait to do that again, or something similar. We might take it a little differently this time, and we might chill out a little bit, just because I want to make some pieces that I'm super, super, super proud of, like some really big pieces. So we might chill a little bit. Also, Anonymous, I'm an American night shift, right? I really appreciate you. Oh, bless you. No, I'm glad. I'm heckin' glad. This is when I like streaming the most, so I'm glad there are people that also enjoy tuning into crafty streams at this time. Yeah. Oh, and also, Panthera, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Look at our little guys. We're making some little fellas here. I'm gonna just quickly go back and get some of the little spines on. They're meant to be little hearts, but the ones that are a bit further away might be a little difficult to read. I think that's okay. I'm not too worried about this one being a little harder to read. As long as the ones a bit further up can be read, I think that it will make sense that this is also meant to be the same. Yeah. Oh dear. There we go. You're doing good. That sounds so challenging though. It is. And I am a creature fueled on competitiveness and spite. So it works really well for me. Because last year everyone was like, they can't do an embroidery every day. And I was like, perfect. Now I have a really good reason to try and make an embroidery every day. Because I am fueled by spite. As soon as people don't believe in me, I'm like, let's go. 100 miles a minute. Woohoo! Oh dear, it's a little broken brain, you know. I was playing Horizon Forbidden West last night, and there's a trans warrior. Sick! Hell yeah! I actually managed to get one of the Pride emotes the other day from a hype train, and I was very happy. I need the other one. It's one of the rainbow wings, but I only have one of them. So I can only do one wing right now. But I would like to get the other one because I see people like combine those with other emotes and they look really, really good, and I want the rainbow. But yes, I must patiently await the day where I get the second wing. But for now, I only have one. Diddle dinosaurs are cute, thank you! I'm having a really nice time already making them. we're just outlining them right now, but I'm having a really nice time. They're playing in the swamp, they're having a little dino pool party, and that brings me great joy. Great joy. Ah, dear. Or maybe don't ask people their states. I will say, like, sometimes people would rather remain completely anonymous, and their name is literally Anonymouse. So don't go asking people their locations. It can make people feel a little uncomfortable or unsafe, yeah? Just chill. Chill. Oh dear. It's a lady thing for me. Explains your exhilaration, but yeah, it's not for you. It's not for me. It's not for me. Oh, the little dinos, Queenie, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, Queenie? Why'd I call you that? Queener, not Queenie. I still need to do a Queener embroidery, to be fair. They're on the list of ones I need to do. Oh, what is this? Is this, perchance, a secret knot? Oh my god, it is a secret knot. When did you get in there? I guess it's a secret, right? It's a secret, so I'm not meant to know. But also, when did you get in here? What the heck? A little secret knot. Okay, well I got rid of it, but... Oh dear. Teeny tiny secret knots. What the heck? Dino's already coming to life and developing little personalities. We've decided that one of them at least must be called Bob. But I don't know which one is Bob yet. Maybe the Lipleurodon. I lean towards the Lipleurodon being Bob because they can be bobbing along singing a song at the bottom of the beautiful briny sea, which... It's a very silly reference, but they're the only one that lives in the ocean, so they're the only one who can really be bobbing along. I kind of want them to be Bob, but I don't know yet. I haven't decided. We've not made a full decision on who Bob truly is yet. I'm not quite comfortable, but that's okay. Don't feel bad. Sorry to see others in the same area of you. No harm done. Yeah, it's like I know people generally don't mean any harm, but we tend to keep those kind of questions out of chat. It makes people uncomfortable, understandably. So you're fine. It happens. If we don't tell people when they've said something that's maybe not been the best, how would people know? I am a big believer of, if I don't say, how are you not gonna know? How are you not gonna know? Mostly because if people don't tell me if I've said something weird or uncomfortable, then I have no idea. I need people to be brutally honest with me. Did I say something weird? Most of the time I'm okay with saying something weird, but occasionally it's like, yes, let me go apologize for that one. That was not my intention. I am but a silly lady. Communication is the most attractive trait. Yeah, being able to be like, not that, and then you can be like, yeah, not bad, and then that's it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that in all of my friends, to be fair. I am very lucky that I'm like, if I did something weird in front of my friends, they'd be like, Jelly, that was weird. And I'm like, great, thank you. Now I shall not do that again. Oh dear. I need that sometimes. Although I do, you know, every time that someone does that to me, I learn a little bit more. Like a little computer. I'm learning. Who knows, soon I'll be unstoppable. I'll have so much information on how to communicate that you'll never be able to stop me communicating. Which I guess for streaming perspective would be a good thing, but for all of my friends who are like, Jelly, can you be quiet for a second? It's probably gonna be hell. My friends are like, that was weird, do it again. Another time. Oh dear. Now more. Oh my god. Just saw Space is NASA's design, NASA's Dragon Splashdown? What? Wait, is NASA doing a thing on Twitch right now, Scott? Sorry, Scott, I'm lacking vital information. Are NASA on Twitch? Oh, also, okay, I'm gonna finish this little dino up because I'm so close to finishing him, and then we're gonna pop across and do the Discord art share, and I can show some of the embroideries I've made, and we can see some of the stuff you're made, and we'll do a little art share. But I'm just gonna finish this little guy because he's so close to being finished. Look at him, he just needs this last little spine in, and then he's done. Oh, they're on Twitch? What? How long has NASA been on Twitch for? How have I missed NASA? I feel like they'd be pretty difficult to miss. How have I missed NASA up to this point? What the heck? Why is NASA on Twitch? Well, I guess it's kind of cool. Wait. Sorry, guys. We need to go see what NASA's doing. Like, how often do you get to see space? Not very often. Maybe we should have picked the space background. Now that I know that NASA's here, maybe we should have, you know? Ah, dear. NASA on Twitch and are currently streaming? That's so cool, though. Wait, that's sick. Oh, they just landed. Exhilarating. I can see the NASA anime recommended on the side. Oh, okay. Okay. If you do choose to watch NASA, just don't look at the chat. Oh, is it bad? Okay. I'm just here for space. I just think that space is pretty neat, you know? I'm not here. Wait, I'm really curious. Wait, let me do this final stitch in, you know? Let me just get this little stitch in. Okay. I have one more stitch to do. Okay, I'll stop my record. I'm just curious, and then we're gonna do the Discord art share, and then I'm gonna do my first set for the day. I'm just curious. Sorry. I'm a very wait. Where is also Anony Mouse? Thank you so much for the follow. Where I see them. Okay, NASA. Oh, you can see inside the ship. Okay. Oh, it actually gives me a bit of anxiety. You know, I thought I'd be really... Actually, I'm a bit nervous for them. Oh, I hope everything goes well. Good luck. I hope that it goes good. Oh, dear. You can see it too. Yeah, if you do choose to watch them, just don't look at the chat. Okay, I won't look at the chat. They're a nice marsh field. Yeah, they're having a little chill in their little pool full of flat earthers. Amazing. The chat is a bit insane. Okay. Been following for ages. Sadly, they only allowed you to chat after a few months of following. Oh, okay. At least they make trolls work for it, yeah. I'm gonna follow NASA because I missed it this time, but I would like to see them in the future. I'm a bit nervous. The claps when they landed got deleted. They were like, yeah. But that's what you do when you land a plane. You're like, yes. Good job. Lagoon, good morning. Welcome on in. Listen, I know you could be watching me, Lagoon, but have you considered watching NASA land an aircraft on Twitch? Because that's ooh, things. Okay, I'm gonna go look at the Discord. Oh, there's people there. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, I need to stop watching because I am just gonna get distracted. Let's go across to the Discord, shall we, and have a little look at any arts and crafts that have been posted. Well, why have I... Oh, it's because I tried to jump into the... It's like, why am I being spammed with my own rules? Excuse me. Alright, let's pop across to the Discord and go to here. There you go, you should be able to see it. And then... Ooh, wait, a massive Game of Thrones one? Oh, okay. I know a few people in this community that'll be very, very interested in that. We have some really big Game of Thrones and House of Dragons fans here. I know a few people that would probably be kind of interested in this one. That looks, I don't know if it's maybe like the camera scale, but that looks absolutely massive. that looks huge. Really, really big, which is really, really cool. Don't get me wrong. Nothing wrong with that. But, oh my god, that's so detailed. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, that's huge. That would take a long time, but I bet it'd be very therapeutic, very relaxing to work on it. But god, it's big. Could put some screenshots in Discord. Oh, hell yes, Scott. That'd be very cool. I wish I'd have saw them land. All right, let me put a little heart. This is done by Gina, by the way, just to be clear. This is Gina, who is in chat. There we go. I can't take credit. This is Gina. Oh, that's big. Yeah, this is, it looks really big. All right, we got something in cosplay. Oh, wait, no pics right now, but 137. Oh my God, Cthulhu. Cthulhu is doing a ridiculous project, but that's very heckin' cool. I can't, unfortunately, I don't know if this will work. I can only click the picture. This is, wait, what is this? Send this to my friends, but I'm way too long watching and watching. This is interesting. Ooh, like building up the thread. Oh dear. Oh, that's so wild, yeah. How cool is this? It is really, really cool. Oh dear. It's 70. Jesus, that's big. Gina, that is huge. I'm gonna have a look at that more when I can actually click it. Unfortunately, yeah, the Discord is a bit limited on what it actually allows me to show. So I probably can't do that. What I'll do, I'm gonna have to do some stretches in a second. So basically every hour, I'm gonna leave you on this. I'm gonna leave you on this one. This is one we'll leave you on. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna be taking my headset off for a certain second. And then I need my stretchy thing, and I'm gonna do my first set of 10. So you guys can see this. The setting of 10 is just literally to help me strengthen up my shoulders so that I get better at this sort of thing, but I can't do it while being sat at my desk. I have to actually stand up. So 2 seconds. I'm still here. You can still hear me. It's just, you can't see me. And the reason you can't see me is because you have to be a little careful doing workouts on Twitch, because people will clip it and put it on websites where you might not want to be. Because a lot of people find it really sexy when people do generally just normal workouts. So I'll be doing this off stream, yes. Yeah, I can show you some of my previous work. I'll do, oh, yeah. Go off. Oh, brilliant, thank you. Right. I will show you my stuff in just a second. I'll just get my first set done first. And then yeah, I can show you a few bits and bobs. We've made some really cool stuff recently. I'm really pleased with a lot of the embroideries we've done like this. Looks just like the throne I found in real life. Hell yeah. Wait, you found this? Wait a minute. A little sus maybe? Oh, I definitely feel it. Wah. And then one more. And then I won't have to do any more for like an hour. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, stretches complete. Alright, let me remove the Discord for a second. Thank you for bearing with me there. We're trying to get my shoulder muscles to be a little stronger because I'm hurting myself a lot while doing embroidery because I do it for so many hours a day that I am injuring myself. So we're trying to get a little stronger. Stuff that we've made before. I think I have a couple of big ones in this drawer. Yeah, I got, here's Spirited Away. Aku. There he is. He's very sparkly. We outlined him in gold, so like a metallic thread instead of like a regular thread, which means it has this wonderful like shine to it. Unfortunately, because my lights are the other side, it's really difficult to show you the shine. You can see it, but you definitely don't get the full vibe of it. But it's very shiny. And then we have Pomni from the Amazing Digital Circus. There they are. This is what I mean about trying to like fit more color into stuff, because that's what I've been really enjoying, is like kind of taking things and popping like colors on them. Like now that it's finished, I think that it probably looks very normal, but as we're adding it, it looks really odd. But it gets to a point where I'm really pleased with it. And so this is Pomni from the Amazing Digital Circus. And then the smaller ones we've been making, we've been working through some Final Fantasy stuff. Is this both Final Fantasy? Last month we made Steiner, I'm very pleased with. We made Aiko. We made Garnet, and then we've got Vivi, and then the Goblin family, because we always have the Goblin family. The Goblin family are always good vibes. Yeah, we just make a lot of stuff. We make a lot of them. We also work on cosplay an awful lot. We just stream a lot, to be honest. The problem is, we just kind of hear often, and so we make a lot of stuff. I like it. I like it. I have a really good time with it. Also, Taffy, it looks like a cookie. Hell yeah. Shine, HBO head. 6 of those real phones that were top. Really? That'd be very cool. That'd be very cool. Oh, dear. It's been great hanging out. Oh, no, you're fine. Take care. Get some good sleep. It was lovely to meet you too. This sounds like amazing. Hope you have a good rest of stream. I will. Today's we're going to be mainly working on getting getting the outlines and getting some of the base colors in, and then hopefully I might be streaming tomorrow. I don't normally stream on Wednesdays, but I want to do a test one of these weeks to see how I manage streaming for. Oh, let me start the timer again as well. Streaming for 5 days in a row and see how it goes. If it doesn't go well, it's fine. It's just a good time to test it because I don't have too much else going on the next couple weeks. So it's good time for testing just to see if it works. Because I want it, actually I won't tell you yet, but I have some plans for things that I'd like to do, but I need to do some testing for it now. All right, we have our timer set back up again. We are set up for our next viewing, which will be in about an hour. I've done my stretches and my shoulders feel pretty good actually. And then we can set up the recording again so we get more of that. And then good stuff. Hell yeah, we're done. We're ready. Secret plans. I have got some secret plans. I got a lot of public plans, but I have a few secret plans as well. So some stuff that I'm keeping to myself for now. But mainly, they're not really secret for any particular reason. I just want to make sure they'll work before I get people hyped up for stuff, you know?
there's not really even been like a good secret. It's just, let me test stuff before I tell you, so that I know that it's gonna work. Yeah, nothing super exciting, I'm sorry. The back of 935 and mostly 939 for the outline. Oh, okay, of the throne. And the houses are a special drip. Ooh! Nice. I know there's quite a few really interesting diamond painters on Twitch as well. I find, is visual ASMR the right term? Is that the term that I'm thinking of? Like, watching people do diamond painting, it feels like visual ASMR, like putting the thing in the spot and then doing that again and again and again. I don't know if that's the word. I think that's the word I'm looking for. People throw around ASMR and sometimes I'm like, that doesn't quite fit for me, but I think that's what it is. Because I don't do diamond painting myself, and I'll be honest, I don't have the space for taking up another hobby at this stage in my life. But I do like watching people do stuff like that. It's the same as like journaling. I find journaling to be really visually relaxing. Like, watching people do journaling makes me feel more relaxed, even though I'm not doing it myself. So I guess kind of fits into that. Yellow, everything excited with you. It's true, I get a little too excited. I do, but it's not, in this case, it's really not anything super exciting. It's more like how streams are structured and whether or not I can do anything better to make things healthier for me, and how I can, you know, manage my time better. So I promise it's really not very exciting this time. It's mainly like time management and resource management and all that kind of stuff. Runs off to bed. Oh no, Gev, you're fine. Get some good sleep. It was lovely to see you. Thank you so much for popping by, but no, you're fine. Get your Z's on. You're all good. Oh dear. Maybe by the next time you see this, these guys will all be outlined and have a little bit of colour on them. Speaking of, I need to actually decide what colours I want to make them. So I did make them into like a little sticker set, and in the stickers they're like rainbow colours, because everything is... Listen, I have a preference and it's everywhere. I like pastel rainbows. And so, yeah, they may be a pastel rainbow coloured. However, that they don't have to be pastel rainbow coloured here. They could be, but I could, and I'm a little tempted to be honest, try to match some of the colours that are in the fabric and then assign them to the different dinosaurs. Because we have a few good colours here. We have light pink, which is on the lotuses. We have the light green of the lily pads. We have the dark blue of the dragonflies, and we have the orange of the fish. So we have like a few good colours to pick from, to be honest. And I think that might be kind of like a fun experiment, would be try to find a colour. Oh, and the yellow of the bigger, taller plants. So we have 5 colours. So we could try and match them to the colours of the background. I think that would be kind of cute. The only problem I'd have is if they blended in too much, but that's part of the reason why I decided to do a black outline, because if we did want to use any of the colours that are already in the background, I want them to make sure they stood out from it. Not that I couldn't also outline them in like sparkly or gold or iridescent or anything, we could still do that. But yeah, that's where my brain is going, at least. If you did a diamond paint, I'd recommend Diamond Art Club. They have so much to choose from. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think for now, well, I won't go too much into detail because certain things are still a little bit hush-hush, you know, secret. I'm currently booked until mid-2025 for things to do, which means that if I take anything else on, I need to remove something else. Because it's fine, this month is fine, and most of April is fine, but after April, it's just balls to the walls until 2025. So, it wasn't on purpose. Sunkoi, good morning, welcome on in. Sunkoi is one of the cosplayers that we managed to get to reply to the Evancroft post. I'm still waiting to hear back from Hut. I want Hut to do it so badly because they do such cool stuff. But yeah, we need them to see it first. And I know they're a busy bean. Oh dear. There we go. A book jelly sounds exciting. Yeah, I've got a really packed schedule, but I can't tell you what all of it is yet. Also, some of it is a bit up in the air because certain things you have to apply for, and like yeah, you have to apply for certain things. So like certain things, it's like I have them booked ready so that if I get in, that's great, but I might not get in, you know. So there might be some gaps that open in the schedule yet, depending on what I actually get and don't get, and vice versa. Yeah, the first few months of the years are really chill, and then the rest of the year hits and it's like, ta-da! And now we have 100,000 things to do.
And again, that's why I wasn't personally going to put my own name forward for the cosplay thing, because I was like, I know how busy I am. I know how packed this year is for me, and like this is, by the way, when I say like I'm booked up for like the whole year, this is not even mentioning the fact that I have like a whole wedding to plan, like, you know, all that stuff, honeymoons, all that kind of stuff to plan outside of streaming. This is just streaming stuff. Oh dear. So yes, it is a very, very packed year, but that's okay. That's okay. It's all packed with things, for the most part, that I'm very excited about. Either that I'm excited, either that I'm excited about, or that I think will be like really good, you know? One or the others. Oh. Jelly pack schedule, yeah. Year 2025, Jelly gets everything done. Yeah, that's me. I get everything done next year. Oh, wubba-dubba-dub. Is that true? Yeah. There you go. Whoa, you got a big guy. I have no idea about any about them, but I'm super intrigued. Yeah, like, again, I was gonna just be like, hey, I think we have a lot of really cool people that could do this, but I'm super busy, so I'll just put it there, like, try and get some people, if they're interested, to, like, put themselves forward and promote themselves a little bit. Because that's also my thought, is even if nothing comes of it, you know, it gets your name out there. Like, makers and crafters don't get a whole lot of promotion on their own, to be honest, like, not from Twitch's side of things, right? So my thought process was, you know, if at the very least a few people can put their names forward and get themselves out there, they might get to meet some new people from it, which would be really nice. But yeah, then Amazonian was like, isn't this the same staff that has worked on TwitchCon cosplay? And it's like, wait a minute, you're damn right it is. Huh. Which could just be a coincidence. It could be a coincidence. But it is interesting. It's curious, that's for sure. Yeah, the wedding, yeah, someone decided they wanted to marry me. I think it's a bit odd myself, but like, I'm not gonna question it. I'm okay with it. Oh dear. I think they're a bit weird, but it's okay. For sure. I saw a few people I need to follow in the comments. Yeah, like people saying they just started streaming and stuff like that. Yeah, you're right. I need to go through and follow them on Twitch, because I find them on Twitter, but it's like I don't really spend very much time on Twitter. I need to go make sure that I go back and follow them on Twitch instead. Okay, I spend more time here. But yeah, no, it was cool. It was cool seeing people that were like, had just started. Because yeah, there was a couple that were like, I literally just started streaming cosplay on Twitch. I was like, have you? Because I hadn't met them yet. And I'll be honest, I'm not a stalker or anything. But I do, you know, peruse makers and crafting relatively often. Obviously within my time zone, so I do miss a lot of people later in the day for me. Because I go to sleep. But I do peruse makers and crafting, and it's like, oh, there are people here that are doing makers and crafting that I've not met yet. And it's because they're new, or because it's in a time zone that I'm not normally awake. Very heckin' cool. I'm always up for meeting new people. Thing is, my thought process, I might not be able to watch them most of the time, but if I can watch them every now and again, that's pretty okay. I'm okay with that, you know? Alright, let's go back and get the little mohawk in. I gave this one a little mohawk, and I'm very proud of my idea. I'm very happy with him. He's just got a little mohawk. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You're probably right. Honestly, big brain. Probably should hydrate, huh? I say, as I look at my mug over there, yeah, I probably should drink some of that. Yeah, that'd probably be like a really good idea. 2 seconds. I just really want to get the mohawk in. I'm so sorry. You are right. I should hydrate. I'm just so invested in getting his little mohawk on. But you're right. You're right. I should. Something a bit weird with this here, but you know, it was an experiment, and I have experimented, and I kind of like it. It kind of works. I tried okay, going over the lines here because I don't think it matters. I think I was right. I don't think it does matter actually. So nice. Experiment success. Turns out it doesn't matter because I can just go sew over it later. I guess technically it makes it a little tiny bit thicker, but not really. Yeah. Oh dear. Got the same idea. They're like, stop her! Stop her! She's been crafting too long! Prevent craft! Make her look after herself! And I'm here like, no! You can't force me! I'm in the middle of something. I'm getting my spines in. Okay, there we go. I'll do it now. I'll do it now. Oh dear. Oomph. There we go. Popping out. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck. I hope it goes really well. I'm sure it will. I'm sure they'll be very grateful. Especially, no, honestly, you picked a good day because you picked a real rainy, cold day. Of all the days where I'd want to eat a beef stew, I'd want to eat a beef stew today. And it's not nice. It's cold and it's wet. Oh dear. Yes, thank you for the hydrate and the pasta check. I'm sitting pretty well, to be honest, but you're right, I hadn't hydrated for like now. So it's just so easy to forget, you know? Alright, let's... I think there's no way someone's doing a bonfire today. It's too wet. What's going on? I can smell like a bonfire smell. Weird. Bit concerning. It is raining right now. I really don't think there should be a bonfire. Oh dear. Also, Aban, welcome on in. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Today, Aban, it is time for the teeny tiniest of dinosaurs. Look at these teeny tiny beans. Check if anything's burning, yeah. Nothing in here. It definitely feels like it's coming from the window as well, so it's like, I think it's from outside. So it's not us. Oh dear. There we go. I agree wholeheartedly. I am notorious. This is why I've had so many shoulder injuries. I'm notorious for not taking breaks. I just really don't like taking breaks. I like getting in the zone and just going. Problem with that is, as much as my brain can keep up with this, my body can't. My brain just wants to go. And my body's like, Jelly, please, feed, sleep, eat. Drink something. Can you stretch? Can you stand up? Jelly, toilet. It's like, I'm sorry, body. I'm just really busy right now. Dear, can you hold that for just a second? It's like when you're playing The Sims and you need the Sims to learn how to cook so that they don't burn the house down. But your Sim is also exhausted. But you're like, read. No, keep reading. Read the book. Learn how to cook. Read. You can't go to sleep until you read. Me. It's with everything else I do. Ah, dear. No, we've been really good recently, I will say. I want to say that this month, so far, what day month is it? March? March has been a good month for healthier practices while streaming and crafting. We've been really good. We've been doing stretches. I had my back fixed. I went to see a professional and got advice from them. So I would say this is the month, you know, this is the month where I'm actually being a good person and actually looking after the problems I've been causing myself. Going like a marathon runner. I'm on the other hand a professional couch potato. I think I could learn a little bit from that, to be honest, sometimes. Excuse me. Oh dear. I could learn to be a bit more that. But I'm getting there. When their painting skill gets to level 7, they can fix a broken toilet and take a shower. Exactly! Exactly! There's only so much time in the day. How am I going to become a level 10 arts person if I can't trim at least 200 bonsai trees? Come on. We gotta go. And this is not the time for eating. This is the time for cutting 200 bonsai trees. Jesus. Honestly. The dino on the PC isn't getting updated. Wait. But the dino on the PC isn't getting up. Oh, you mean like the dancing one? Yeah, apparently it was just for one day. It was like because it was Pokemon Day, they redesigned them to look like a Pokemon, but they didn't really tell anyone that, so we were all kind of confused. Messenger, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Is there a shortcut? What, to doing 200 bonsai trees? I don't know. I haven't played The Sims in a really long time. Maybe. I don't know, when I played The Sims, it was a while ago, but it was like Motherload was the one that everyone did. Like, yes, I require some more money, time to Motherload all over the place. Oh dear, and if you got your character to art skill level 10, then they would be able to, if you bought a bonsai tree, you could sell it for more than you bought it for, like in the menu. So what you would do is you'd get your character and just give them loads and loads of bonsai trees and have them trim them all, then sell them all. They'd sell for more than you bought them, then buy them again. And so without cheating even, you could make like a lot of money if you just got them to art skill level 10. Because yeah, the bonsai trimming doesn't take very long, or the pruning didn't take very long. Yeah. Dummies, I know, right? Hello, I want to shortcut in real life. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if I can give you that. If I knew one, I would tell you, though. Feels like there's a way that you become a level 10 artist with this shortcut. I wish I could tell you. Money. A little glitch. Yeah, the fact that you could like get a level 10 artist to create a bonsai tree in itself for more does just feel like a bit of an oversight, but it was an oversight that I took advantage of many times. So yeah, I love as well, like I recently showed Shiny this for the first time. You know the videos of people reading out the Sims patch notes? It gives me so much joy. Speaking of like videos that always make you laugh, the one that always makes me laugh is the person reading out the Sims patch notes and just like cry laughing. It really gets me every time. Well, what is the one that oh god, I can't remember what it was, but there's the one where it's like in the event of a meteor strike, Sims will immediately leave the house to avoid the strike. Unless the building is a school, in which case the Sims are not allowed to leave the building and all of the children will die. It's like, what the hell, Sims? Oh dear. I like what else was there? Yeah, Sims 3 patch notes. 10 out of 10. There's such good videos. If you need a good giggle right now and you've never watched the Sims 3 patch notes, oh my god, you gotta go watch it. It's so good. I want to be a level 10 adult. I also want to be a level 10 adult, and I also don't have a clue how to do it. Taxes. Taxes might help. Fun logic Sims, yeah. F for the kids. Oh my god, it's so silly. Oh dear. Oh, I like that as well. Sims will no longer gain the aspirations to become an enemy with a child. It's like, why was that ever in the game? It's like, ah yes, what I really want from my life is to have child enemies. Like, that's such a weird aspiration. Oh, the Diamond Heart ASMR is a pen. It's releasing the diamond, yes! On the Pod Glue canvas, it absolutely is. You are spot on there. That is the ASMR. It's a little... yeah. I decided to try playing the Sims 1 again and did not use any cheats. Made a small household when I had season, died from cooking fires. Yeah, because the fire alarm was so important in the old Sims. If you cooked without cooking skill in the old Sims, they just died instantly, every single time. It did make it really easy to make a graveyard though, because all you'd have to do is keep making new Sims, and then the first thing you do when you put them to the house would be like, make something in the oven. And then, because the Sims don't get out of the fire once the fire starts, they'll just sit in it and burn. So if you want to make a graveyard, it used to be really easy. It's a bit harder now. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the egg smash. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Gosh, I gotta play The Sims 2 again. Gotta check I can find more expansion packs. There were so many. Spooky decor. Wait, what's the spooky decor glitch? I don't know that one. Wait, a glitch that... I guess this is probably though... I'm assuming a lot of us played The Sims before the internet was a really big thing. So like, before you would go online and just watch people play it, I guess, like, you would discover these, or feel like you were discovering them yourself. Oh dear, oh no, with the graves, oh, I see. Yeah, I used to really like, I used to like making little graveyards. I don't know what that says about tiny me, but I think it's a common thing in The Sims, right? Like, a lot of people that play The Sims make little graveyards. So like, I would make a family that I really, really liked, and then I wouldn't move them into a house until I'd killed like 5 other families in it so that I had a full graveyard. I also really liked adding hedge mazes. Hedge mazes, that was, I always, when I was a kid, you know, like people, like kids dream of things when they're older, I always wanted a house with a hedge maze. I didn't care what the house looked like that much, but I really wanted a hedge maze. And I will say, I do now live in a house which doesn't have a hedge maze, and it's a constant source of disappointment in my life that I have become an adult that doesn't own a hedge maze. But I always really, really wanted a hedge maze. And somewhere deep in my soul, I still kind of do. Kids, back in the days before the internet, yeah, like before you could just go check, you had to write down glitches, and it's like, yeah, to see if they were real. That's how you play the same, yeah. The cooking the baby thing in The Sims 2. Everyone knows you have to move the ladder. True, yeah, moving the ladder from the pool's a good one. You can kill a lot of Sims very quickly with that. If you have a big family, just, yeah, shove them all in the pool, and then be like, haha! You're in there now, and that's it. Hedge maze. I always wanted a hedge maze. There's lots of drawings I did when I was a kid that my parents had like shown me over the years where I was just dead set on having a hedge maze. I just really liked the idea of having a hedge maze in my house. Like the house itself could be tiny. That didn't bother me so much. I just really wanted like a hedge maze. I don't know why. And like, I don't even know really where I got this idea from, because I can tell you quite confidently, none of the houses in our area had hedge mazes. Most of them didn't even have hedges. A lot of people don't even have gardens. Like, I don't know where the idea of me wanting a hedge maze has come from, but it's just very deeply ingrained in my soul that I would really love a hedge maze. And I still feel that now. Like, you know, I'm still the same person deep down. I still feel like in my soul, things would be really cool if I had a hedge maze. I don't know what I'd do with it. I also don't know where I'd put it. I want it. Oh dear. Remember the absolute masterpiece of Sims 2 music videos? Yes! Oh my god. Yeah, we had The Sims 2, we had it on PC and on PlayStation. Completely different games. By the way, if you've not played both of them, Sims 2 on PlayStation versus The Sims 2 on PC, it's not the same game. It's just not. If you ever played first-person Sims, because you can play first-person Sims on the PlayStation version. You can also play multiplayer. Like, me and my siblings had a multiplayer Sims game, which is, like, unheard of in the modern Sims era. Like, you don't do that. But in, like, old games, yes, you did. Like, you'd have one house and you'd build it with your whole family, and then you could multiplayer it, which was so odd. But yeah, no, so we had both. We had it on the PlayStation, which I actually preferred at the time because, again, it meant that I could play with my siblings and we all played together, which I really, really liked. But yeah, the Sims 2 on PC is definitely more the direction that The Sims went in. You would need a castle or at least a mansion. Yeah, you'd need like a massive garden as well. Love the losing head talk, yeah. All this Sim stuff is gonna be I'm after your inheritance while holding a martini. Yeah, all of us, like, as kids, just like, yes. After the inheritance, but specifically I want your grave for my hedge maze. Hopping on my bike, no, you're fine. Good luck with work and such. I hope that it goes well. Yeah, no, I wish for your grave, specifically for my hedge maze, so that I can have the ghost to decorate my maze. Oh ho ho. In the middle of the hedge maze, I'll have my graveyard, where I'll have all the previous families that I killed to make this house. Oh ho ho ho. Yeah, it's a little, you know, when you spell it out, it's a little weird. But it's just the thing you did. That's just what you did. Also, there's a bit of my hoop here, which you can probably see is not as taut as the other bits. It's unfortunate, this is a slightly older hoop, and so it's just a bit warped, but it means I have to keep doing this, just to make sure that it's, like, kinda tight. Oh dear. The little eccentricities of our craft equipment in it. I should get a new one at some point, but I just can't bring myself to get a new one. I've been using this one all year, and I'm like, it's been so good. I don't want to get a new one. I don't want to replace it. I love this one. I probably should get a new one, since I'm already having issues with this one. If I wasn't having issues with it, then I'd be like, yeah, sure, no, it's fine. Doesn't need to be replaced. But I'm having issues with it. Now let's do a tiny little stitch in there. There we go. Your only word to me for your tombstone you'll leave behind is a line. Yeah, but like, if for real though, it really was. It's like, you're only worth it to me because you bring me a tombstone that I can decorate my garden with. Yeah, and so that's what we did. I do remember having one family, and I'll never forgive The Sims 2 for this. This was on PC, so when I was playing on my mum's version, technically. Because my mum was the one who was playing The Sims. We just got to play her game sometimes. But yes, when I was playing on my mum's version, I had this family, and I really was working hard with this family. Their goal was to have 10 children or something, so to have a really big family. So I was working really hard to like make the money in like a, you know, not using motherload, like not cheating, just like to make the money in the right way and to like keep having kids and for everyone to remain healthy and everything to be okay. And I had been working on this family for a while. I'd been playing with them for like a year or something, and so I was really, really attached to them. And then the father walked outside, got hit by a meteorite, died, it auto-saved, and then the family started getting so sad they started dying. And I couldn't undo it because it auto-saved, which meant that I couldn't go back. And after then, I've never made another family. I just make houses, or I make graveyards. It just felt so unfair. Like a family that I'd spent like a year building up. They were so close to getting their lifetime like achievement stuff for making like a big family and stuff like that. And it'd gotten really well, and I really liked all the Sims, and I'd gone in and like designed them all and made them all look really, really cool, and I was really proud of it. And then the father got hit by a meteorite and died, and I couldn't undo it. It was very sad. It's the skull on the mantle and Sherlock going, a friend, well, when I say a friend. I'll never forgive the Sims for that. I'll never forgive them, how dare. I do own the Sims 4, but it runs kind of intense. Like, I have it, but I don't really play it very often because it really heats up my PC, and, you know, I feel kind of bad. Sims is brutal. I wish I had the motivation to play for long periods of time. Like, that's the only time that I've ever had a family for, like, a long time in The Sims. And it was taken away so brutally, and I never quite forgave The Sims for that. How could you? My hecking family. I loved them. They were perfect. They were all so cool. Oh, I'm just gonna live with that knot. Sometimes we decide to live with the knots, and that knot I decide to live with. Jelly traumatic tragedy, death by meteor on The Sims. It was, I never came back from it. It really upset me. Who doesn't have Sims trauma? That's probably a good point, actually. I do, though, again, speaking of visual ASMR, we're gonna keep going back. That's gonna be the roundabout topic of the day, which we keep coming back to. I like watching people build in The Sims. I like watching people build houses. I like watching people like move objects and all that in The Sims. I don't know why. It just makes me feel really relaxed. So I watch quite a few Sims YouTubers who just design houses, and it makes me happy. Oh, excuse me. Ah, dear. That's how we come up with basement towels and ladderless pools. Yeah. Like, you killed the one family I spent all this time and effort in, and then where? And then it's gone, and I don't have them anymore, and it auto-saved, so I couldn't undo it. Oh my god. I was so sad. Getting hit by a random meteorite is always a random national fear in the back of my mind when I go outside at night. If I was gonna die, which I'm not because I am immortal, surprise, bet you didn't know that, but if I was gonna die, being hit by a meteorite would be okay, I think. I'd be okay with that, because one, it'd be quick, and two, it's kind of flashy, isn't it? Like, it's kind of a flashy one. People are like, how did she die? It's like, you're never gonna believe this. She got hit by a meteorite. Dang! You could put the meteorite that hit me on trial. You're like, there, this is the rock that killed Jelly. How do you plead? Very guilty. Very guilty. Out of all the ways, I wouldn't mind that one too much. Just because it's a very flashy one. Again, I'm immortal, so it doesn't really matter. Oh dear. Any game I play I lose interest in quickly unless I'm playing with people. I mean, everyone approaches and enjoys games in different ways. I don't think there's one... The Sims is a wonderful example of there's not one right way to enjoy a game. If you only enjoy playing games with other people, that's fine. If you only enjoy playing games on your own, that's fine. As long as you're having fun and not forcing yourself to do something you don't like, I think it's okay. Oh dear. Getting hit by a random meteorite is also, yeah, it always could happen. You never know. I hope that it doesn't. I hope that none of us get hit by meteorites. But if it would, I would put the rock on trial for you. I'd be like, this rock, very guilty. Very guilty. This rock, this meteorite, how do we know that it's the meteorite? Because it's the only rock that could have been in the air at that time. This rock is guilty. Ah, dear. Alright, I need the little wing floops. The little wing floops. He's got a little floopy wing, but that's not what I used to play and I missed that feeling. Fair enough. Ah, there. Oh, the ones that make it to the ground usually have some solid iron in them? Ooh, so it could be kind of an expensive rock then. You know, we could put the rock on trial, or we could sell it. We could sell this rock. Not only has it got iron in it and it's a meteorite, but it's also a murderer. I bet there won't be any other rocks like that on the market. You want to buy a murder weapon? It's the rock. It's the rock that hit Cat. Oh dear. It would be very silly. It would be very, very silly. Oh dear. There we go.
We've nearly got the outline of this guy. This guy's just been a little harder because he's next to the area of the hoop, which is a little less taut, so I have to keep it, but that's okay. Oh dear. And then, oh, there we go. Get a little point on it because he's got slightly more pointy feet than the other one. Go. I'm kind of interested in seeing a meteorite. Not like that, like not getting hit by one, but like seeing one close up. I'd be kind of interested. I mean, this is once again coming back to NASA and the fact that NASA just, I had no idea. I'm sure probably someone's told me before and I've just forgotten, but like the jelly of today had no idea that NASA was on Twitch and you could just watch them do stuff. For some reason it feels like all the stuff they're doing is really private and like you wouldn't get to see it because it's like private stuff like that, you know, that's their private time. I don't know, I didn't think you could just see it because that's private, but I guess it's not. I have no, you know, again, I not everyone is interested in space. To be honest, I'm not the most interested in space. I just think it's cool that NASA's on Twitch and that you can just see it. Again, I kind of always assumed it was kind of like secret. Not secret that space exists and stuff, like not like that, but just like, you know, they're at work. In the same way that you wouldn't, I guess, set up like a recorder in someone's place of work normally, like in an office building. That'd be weird. I kind of just figured it was the same as that, like you just wouldn't record it because people are working. But I guess it does kind of make sense because it's very, very different. Well, I'm sure a lot of people are very interested in it. I don't know, the whole thing's just kind of cool to me. Even if you can't read the chat because the chat's like toxic as heck. I think it's still cool. I have no interest in a piece of rock. That's very fair. Fair and understandable. I've seen small ones at gem fairs and magnets stick to them because of the iron. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah. Also, Amazonia, good morning! Shh, space is a secret. Yeah, no, space definitely doesn't exist. And none of us know about it, right? Wink. Oh dear. Makes me think who is the youngest staff in NASA and does she stream on Twitch? Well, they don't need to because the whole of NASA is live right now, right? Are they still live? Oh no, they're not live anymore, I don't think. Well, okay, so this morning NASA was live and was recording themselves landing or something. Isn't that kind of cool? I think that's really, really cool. Oh dear. Yeah, space is secret though, so nobody knows. I think it would be illegal to do it without people's consent, yeah. For sure. Oh dear. What do we think about Mcroft's thing? I think it's really exciting. I'm really excited to see what it is. I don't want to guess too much in some ways. Like, as much as the guessing is super, super fun, I was like, I wouldn't, you know, I don't want to put pressure on anyone for it to be a certain thing. But I think it's really interesting. And I think if you are a cosplayer or someone who is planning to do cosplay on Twitch or has that kind of like interest, I think it's a way to get yourself out there, right? Because there isn't really a lot of ways to promote yourself as a makers and crafting streamer without doing stuff that isn't what you normally do. And so it's kind of a nice way to just meet other maybe even just through like the comments. I think that's really nice. I'm very, very excited. Also, Amazonia, bless you, thank you for the comment. I read it, I saw it. It was very hecking sweet. You didn't have to say that, but it was very sweet. Thank you. That's cool with jelly streams. Oh no, Mcroft is 10 times cooler than me. NASA though, we could try and be cooler than NASA, maybe. I can't be cooler than Mcroft, it's just not possible, but I can try and be cooler than NASA. Space, me landing in my stream instead of a spaceship, it's just me landing. Oh my god, as a teen, almost an adult. I see. Yeah, and you don't want to be disappointed. Well, I'll be honest, I won't be too disappointed in whatever it is, as long as it includes cosplays and streamers, because I have very low standards for that sort of thing. Anything that involves cosplay and Twitch streamers, I'm like, hell yeah, that's it. That's all. You could just come onto the platform and be like, okay, everyone, cosplays and Twitch streamers. I'd be like, yeah, that's all I need. Ah, dear. I have no clue. A couple of speculations, but I'm super intrigued. Yeah. Like, I have some speculations, but mainly I'm just very, very intrigued. The teacup! Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope your travels are going good. I hope everything's going smoothly. Oh dear. We are just doing some cute little dinosaurs today. We're doing a little chill vibes and dinos. Oh, and Ghosty, have a lovely look. Look after yourself. Look after yourself. Oh dear. Bye. Time for dinner. Enjoy your dinner. Have a good one. Hell yeah. Good, thanks. I hope you're well too. I'm all right. We've started doing our proper exercises. So every time the timer counts down, I do another set of 10. We're actually doing exercises now. We're exercising for the first time in a very long time. That isn't just walking. I do walking quite often, but like that's not just walking. We're doing targeted exercises to try and become a small buff bean one day. Chill vibe and dino. Yeah, chill dino vibe. Yeah. I got approved. Oh, you got approved for a place I wanted. Hopefully I can move in next week. Good. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, we were talking. Was it in Vile's stream? It was in someone's stream about the housing stuff in the UK. Because I think Vile was asking, like, is it normal for it to be, like, you know, awful? And it's like, yeah. Unfortunately, it is nightmarish. Nightmarish trying to rent in the UK a lot of the time. A lot of landlords just do not care about the quality of the house that you live in, which means you can live in some legitimately dangerous places, and it's like, that's how it is. And then also, rent is very high, it's very expensive, and then also any place that is like even remotely good is so contested. There was a place we moved into that had 100 viewings booked. 100. The only way that we could get that place was to literally sign the paperwork while we were viewing the house. There was a place where we moved into, the last place I streamed from, I didn't view before we moved in because that's how desperate we were, where we just needed a place to live, and we were like, just sign it. I'd never seen the place before I moved into it. Luckily, it was mostly okay, but yeah, the housing in the UK is kind of a nightmare, and don't worry, it's definitely not just you. They will find any reason to not have you a lot of the time. They want like you to be earning like 10 figures, and it's like, what are you doing? Oh dear. I'm currently organising my rental when I get back to the UK, and it is a nightmare. Yeah. I only have 25k in savings, and they want me to have a guarantor at the age of 25 because I don't have a full-time job. Yeah. And the guarantor can't be someone like that you're related to or that you've known for like this length of time and stuff like that. It's like, oh, come on. I had heard before arriving, I was just racing around trying to get something, so I got lucky that it actually sort of moved in. Yay! I'm really glad you got a good one. It is satisfying when you get something good that you like, though. Seen a series of TikToks of someone deep cleaning their rental place, and it's grim. A very worrying representation of our rental market. Yeah, it's not great. We found areas in South Wales. Wait, really? Really? You might come to Wales? Yes! I'm very up for it. Listen. Yes. Be prepared, public transport in Wales is absolutely god-awful. So if you rely on public transport, keep that in mind. As someone who has relied on public transport in Wales for many years at this point, it is so bad. So bad. They will cancel the trains, not tell you, and you'll just be left waiting there for hours. You won't get replacement bus services unless you're on the main line, and even then if you do get a replacement bus service, it probably won't be big enough to have you on it. Literally, if there is any game happening in Cardiff, all trains flip upside down. I literally got escorted off of a train when I was coming back from work because there'd been a game on that day, and the trains only have like 1 or 2 carriages to most places, which meant they were prioritizing women and children. It was like actually the Titanic, which meant that I had to get off because I didn't have any kids. So I had got on the train to go home from work, and they walked up and down the carriage and were like, you need to get off, you need to get off, you need to get off, you need to get off. It's bad. It's real bad. Like, catching public transport should not be like the Titanic. But yes, it's pretty bad. So if you rely on public transport, that's the only thing where I'd say, like, the only downside of Wales to me is that everything else is really, really good. Everything else about living in Wales I have loved. I love the people, I love the buildings, I love everything else. It's just the public transport. So if that's a big issue, that's the only thing. Everything else, really, really good. There's loads of really good things about living in Wales. Just public transport. Just that one. Unfortunately, that one's pretty bad, but you know. If you don't use it, then you won't notice. I think I'm in a unique situation. It's just me and no pets. I'm okay. It's like tiny. Yeah, that helps. If you can like, yeah, get away with stuff like that, it makes it a lot easier. That's all we did. We rent the place here at the moment in Australia, and we looked at photos online and just applied for it because it was open viewing. Yeah.
Oh dear, we're currently planning South Wales, so yeah, an under an hour drive to Bristol, but houses aren't Bristol prices and we want green space. Yeah, there's a lot of lovely green space in Wales. They've been really good at preserving things and wonderful walks. Like I'm someone who needs nature as well, and it's really nice. I was frustrated with some of the false advertising. I went to one yesterday and said it was a studio apartment. It turned out to be a boarding house and I would just get a room in it. Yeah, they'll say anything they can to get you to buy. Bristol prices are wild. Had friends move to Wales for the reason. Yeah, Wales is good. Wales is good. Wales is a good vibe place. Exactly. Craft party when we move. Yee! I would love that. I would love that. They lie about parking to you. They're like, oh, you get a parking space. They just show you the street. No, like literally though, that is your parking space. When we, even for like buying a house, when we bought this house, they were like, you have 2 parking spaces. And we were like, do we? Where are they? And they just gesture at the street and you're like, okay. I gotcha. Wow. 2 whole parking spaces, because you know, you imagine 2 parking spaces almost as like a really good space that you'd have, and it's like, nah, it's just the street. It's just the street. They say anything. You'd think these houses weren't going, but like, again, they are. You have to be real quick most of the time, unfortunately. Buying, not so much, but for renting, ooh, you gotta be speedy. Oh dear. Who doesn't like Wales? Everyone likes Wales. Boric, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Everyone likes Wales. Wales is great. It's really, really good. If you do move to South Wales, I can recommend some places for you as well. I don't live as close to cities and such anymore. I am a little more remote, but I can recommend you places if you are looking around. Yes, there are some good places in South Wales for cheap fabrics and stuff like that if you're looking to make mock-ups and all that kind of stuff. I got you. I've lived here for a while now. There are some good places. There's one place in particular that I personally really like. The only problem is you kind of have to get to it by car. The first time we went to it by public transport, it's like an hour walk from the train station, and it's not a nice walk. So you kind of have to get there by car. But if you got a car, really good. It's really good. Maybe we will Wales. Everyone Wales. I really like it here. It's really good. There's a lot of problems. You know, there's problems everywhere that you live in. Wales is underfunded, which is part of the reason why the public transport system is so garbage. But the people are cool. There's a lot of really nice stuff that happens in Wales. Generally, and like Cardiff as well. Like, even if you're not living in Cardiff, Cardiff is a lovely city. It's like really clean. There's really good green spaces. There's a boat bus. A boat bus in Cardiff. You can get the boat bus to the bay. Pretty good. Oh dear. Good morning, Boric. I hope you're doing well. I'm fine. My day off, I need to do stuff from our house, but at some point today. That's fair. I'm getting to it eventually kind of vibe. How are you? I'm good. We've actually started doing shoulder exercises so I can feel like I'm slowly getting buff. Jello, were you born in Wales? I was not. I moved here 10 years ago. So I have lived here for a while, but I was not born here. Oh dear, I grew to love it, yeah. And so I decided I just wasn't going to leave. You know, it's a decision to make because it does put me kind of further away from my family, especially all the family that lives in America. But yeah, no, it was a decision that I don't regret. I like it here a lot. Jack drives. I'm going to learn later this year. We know when we move, public transport will be dog shit, so yeah, that's the problem. Wales is really bad. Like, I remember even like, this is the other thing as well. Public transport is shit. It's dirty. It's overcrowded, so if you can't handle people touching you 24/7, it's bad. It's like, what, you know, like how the tubes are when they're like max busyness? It's like that. But it's nasty. I remember, like, I won't go over all of them because a lot of them are very disgusting. There's a lot of very disgusting, unfortunately, stories about it. But the one that really always I remember is one of the trains I used to catch. It was notorious for being over busy, but it was the one I had to catch for work, so I didn't really have a choice. And we had someone piss in the middle of the like just whip a dick out and start pissing everywhere because they were drunk. And I went home late. You know, I was going home at like 9 o'clock at night. So people were drunk on that sometimes. And because of the way the train moved, it just went the whole floor. And we just had to stand in it the whole way. It was great. I loved, and like I got home and I remember just being like, don't smell me, don't look at me, put my shoes in the wash. We're just covered in some random stranger's piss. Thanks. Oh my god. We also used to catch a train where, so a lot of the trains are really old, which means they don't have air conditioning or ventilation. Because the way that the trains work is, if they used to have like the old open windows, they've nailed them shut. so you can't open those windows anymore. But they haven't introduced air conditioning, which means when you get in, there's no way for the air to flow, right? So whatever's in the air is just in the air. And every day in the summer, someone would faint, because you'd all be stood up really close to each other in the boiling hot with no airflow and no air conditioning. And if somebody faints on the train has to stop, which means that they have to get the person off the train, which means every train behind them then can't move because it's just one track. There's no way to get around it, right? Which would then mean that you would just be every single morning, even if they didn't faint on your train, if they fainted on the train ahead of you, then you were also stuck. So you would have to plan to go into work like half an hour early at least, because the likelihood is someone would faint and then you would be there on time. Because if you plan to go to work on time, you would be late. And then that's your fault. I was minimum wage. It was my fault if I came in late. I know the trains are bad, so I have to come in early. But it would mean like I was leaving the house to start my shift at 8 o'clock at like 6 in the morning. Because otherwise I just couldn't get in there. And that's only really in the summer, but oh my god, it was bad. Oh dear, one of those kind of rides. Yeah, it was gross. It was really gross. Sorry to see well, it looks beautiful. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. Oh dear, let me catch up on stuff now. Not allowed to sign anything without the office while I'm reviewing, doing an inspection, which is nice of them to protect me, but on the other hand, there were landlords who are not willing to deal with that. Yeah. We just want to get out the rental market because we're sort of pissing the money away. Yeah. Boat bus. I know, there's a little boat bus. It's lovely. I'm excited to see Wales. It looks beautiful. It is. Do you have any good recommendations of Wales photo shoot locations? Oh my god, yes. And I'll have more for you by the time you're back, because for Shiny's birthday, I got them a proper camera, like a DSLR camera. So we're going to be doing more photography around Wales. Well, he is. I will be joining for the ride. But I have very shaky hands and I'm generally not very good with photos. But he has an interest. So we're going to be scouting out more and more locations as time goes on. One of those rides. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. Also, Shifty, welcome on in. We basically, so people are saying that they want to move to Wales, which is very fair, and I think that they should. There's a lot of good stuff here. But the one thing that I have listed as a detriment to Wales is the public transport. Everything else, great. Public transport, unless you live in the centre of Cardiff, is pretty garbage. Everything else is good. Ah dear. Yeah, that's awful. Wales, amazing people. Yeah, public transport, buy a car or a bike or a helicopter. Yeah. Also, Shifty. Sorry, you need to look for work. I hope that work goes well for you. You're all good. Yeah. It was the only downside I can think of. Yeah, is the issues we've had with public transport. Yeah. Public Wales is great as long as you live in South Wales. Yeah, if you live in like a city, you'll probably be okay. But as soon as you live not in a city, it's not okay anymore. And like the last few places we've not lived in cities, it's always been by bus or by train. And it's... the trains are definitely worse. The buses are normally okay. There's often bus strikes, but the bus strikes are interesting because whenever there's a bus strike, the bus is still there, they just won't charge you. So they still run. You just sometimes get to go on the bus for free. And I don't know if that's how bus strikes are elsewhere, but that's been my experience with bus strikes is if there's a bus strike, a lot of the time it seems like it still runs, you just don't pay. Which I'm okay with. I won't complain. I like go to whip my card out and they're like, no, just get on. And it's like, oh, you're doing a strike. Okay. Want to improve my photography, so happy to help anytime too. Ooh, hell yeah. Yeah, we're trying to get better at that. Well, specifically, he's been wanting to do it. He wants to do like we've done like some nature stuff. He wants to do like neon lights and stuff like that and try and add those in a bit. We're gonna see. He's only really interested in nighttime photography right now, so that's what we've been doing. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's been fun. Oh dear. Gotta go, might be like that. No, you're fine. I'm in the middle of Wales. Yeah, no, you live at the top of Pen y Fan, right? So, oh shoot, did I just dox you? Oh no. Yeah, Shifty. Don't tell everyone that I told him, but Shifty lives at the top of a mountain. Yeah. Sorry, but don't tell him. Don't tell him I told you that. That's a secret location. It's the top of the Bracken Beacons. I'm gonna set up a home studio for your cosplays. Hell yeah! Like, listen, you got the space, you might as well. That's really fun. It's like that you also make money off of. So I feel like there's fair reason to be doing like you need a home studio. That's your workplace. Sounds amazing. Ah, there. Now, there is a lot of really beautiful countryside in Wales if you are looking for green. And I need green. I grew up in green, so that was like one of the things where it's like, I need green spaces because green spaces make me happy, right? I need that. But yes, Wales has a lot of really beautiful green spaces. And even like within parks, like parks within cities as well are pretty good as well. So there's a lot of good stuff. I will say if you're looking to purchase in Wales, anyone, there's advice to anyone, not specifically Amazonia, but anyone who's looking to purchase in Wales, have a little look at where floods have been recently. There's a lot of places in Wales, especially cheaper places, that are a little bit prone to flooding, and we have had over the last few years some pretty intense floods. So yeah, I mean, this kind of goes where you're looking for anywhere, but especially, yeah, for sure if you're looking in South Wales, I can say that there have been some areas that flood, like where I live though, completely safe. We've never flooded, and the likelihood of us ever flooding is very, very small. So there are plenty of places where you don't have that fear, but yeah, just keep an eye out. Ah, dear. I live below sea level. See, that's the fear. That's the fear. Living below sea level, I would feel a bit scared to do that in Wales. Having a craft room studio is a next level dream. Yeah, it would be. It would be. Because you're embroidering and doing bead embroidery, I feel so stressful for some reason. I have trouble feeling like... Yeah, I'm gonna say, Lagoon, maybe take a break from Twitch chat and go look after yourself. I don't mean it in a rude way, but I can't help with that at all. So have a little break, go look after yourself, get out, don't type in chat, go put yourself first for a little bit, and come back when you're feeling a little better. Yeah, because I can't help with that, and I don't want you to be putting yourself in danger in my stream. Please don't do that. If you ever feel in danger, leave stream immediately. Oh dear. Ah, dear. Living at the top of the hill. Yeah, living at the top of a hill makes you feel a lot better. I'm used to it, been doing it all my life, even though a couple of... Oh, Daxon Mills. I'm not telling which country I live. That's very fair. That's very fair. Keep yourself safe, Boric. You stay safe. All right, we need to decide the colors of these dinos now. I have paused my recording just so we can do some color stuff. You get to see my faces that I was drawing earlier. There we go. And we want to pick out... So I'm thinking, all right, actually, let me bring it back in again. Let me bring it back in again so I can talk through my thought process. I'm thinking this green for maybe this fella. I'm thinking this orange for maybe, oh, that's difficult now. For maybe this fella, pink for this fella, the yellow for this fella, and the blue for this fella, because that's kind of how I already designed them, to be honest, but like slightly different. And I'm gonna try and match the pinks that are in the fabric already, so like this very, very light pink and the very light yellow and stuff like that. I'm gonna see what you have, because I think that might help tie it all together really nicely. Rather, you know, having them stand out is fun, but it might be nice to have them all tied together. So I think that's the goal that we're gonna do. Oh dear. Okay. A very light yellow first. I have a lot of yellow, thankfully. I do have this, I don't know if this is too dark, but a very, yeah, that actually fits pretty perfectly. Okay, we're gonna base, this guy is gonna be a very bright yellow. A very light yellow, but a very bright yellow. This one's kind of like a warm orange, which I think is kind of like this. Oh, is that a bit duller maybe? Do I have a slightly duller version of that one? Oh, maybe this one? Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. They're very similar, but that one's just a slightly duller version. So that kind of matches the fish, which is going to be this guy down here. And then we have a light green, a light pink, and a light blue. The light blue will be in the other box. Oh, though, while I'm doing this, let me just put away some of the threads. I never put away the threads I used on the previous embroideries, which I know is very bad of me, and I should have put them away, but I didn't. So let me just pick these up and I'll put those away as we start going through them. There we go. And get, oh, actually, there might be a light pink in here that's kind of right. I should look through all of them because I have a lot, but I must say this pink is feeling quite similar to that one. Let me take this out. I might not stick with that pink. I might go with a lighter one still, but that's not a bad option. Sorry, they're gonna look really odd on this screen as well because the camera doesn't pick up color the best. It's not awful, it's not wrong per se, but it's not perfect. Do I want a slightly lighter pink?
Maybe. It's definitely more of a peachy pink. But that's too peachy. Tricky. Because I have ones like this. Oh, actually, that's pretty good. Okay, no, I think that's right. That's a very peachy pink. But I think that that is correct. Okay, we'll use that one. I might come back in later and pick up some other colors and fill it out with some other things. But for now, that's good. And then we just need the blue, which I'll get from the other... Oh no, we need the green as well. Not forget that. We do need the green as well from the lily pads. For the fella in the middle. Let's see. It's kind of a light green, but it's not like a cold green. Because I have like mint, but I don't think mint's quite, it's not quite right. It's the right level of lightness, but it's a bit not warm enough. But then I think this is, yeah, that's far too warm. Oh dear. Will I not have the green I need? I mean, I say that like as if I planned this out perfectly. I have not. I think the mint is probably going to be the closest I have. It's not perfect, but I think you can see what I'm trying to do with it, and that's okay. I'll take the intentions being good. Alright, then we need to go for the blues, which is in the other case. I have a lot of embroidery threads. This is why making all these original designs is really good for us, because we have a lot of thread to get through, and the more original designs I do, the more I get through the thread we just have piled up in the house, which is pretty good. Alright. There we go. Okay, let's see. It looks kind of dark on there, but I don't think in reality it's actually that dark. I think it's just next to everything else. Maybe something like this? Oh. Yeah, that's pretty spot on actually. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, sure, cool. Okay. I think that's our base colors done then. We have, and we're just about to do a Discord tour as well, so I can hold off starting this next bit for just a second. But the way that I'm thinking, this orange for the little Stegosaurus fella because it matches the fish. We've got one of my hairs, which I definitely don't want. This yellow, which you can't see it very much in this one, but there's a yellow reed like next to him. And so that's the yellow that kind of matches the yellow reed for our pterodactyl friend. We've got the blue, which matches the dragonflies, so like these little bits, which is going to be for the Lypleurodon. We've got the green, which is the lily pads, which is probably the one we've got like not the best match on, but I think it's close enough that we should be okay. That's going to be for that fella. And then this kind of like peachy pink, which you see on like the lotus flowers, is for our Tyrannosaurus Rex, which is maybe not the most accurate Tyrannosaurus Rex color, but that's okay. That's okay. All right. Cool. I can do my stretches and then we'll start the next bit. Okay. Let's see. If we pop across to the Discord, oh yeah, we got stuff in general chat. I don't know if that will be arts and crafts. Oh no, it's the, oh, okay. Thank you, Scott. I see this. I'm going to show this. I know a lot of people here probably don't care, but I like this. So again, we were talking about it earlier, that NASA was streaming on Twitch, and they literally streamed this process of the message being deleted constantly. Don't pay attention to the screenshots with the Twitch chat in it. Don't worry about it. But you could have seen this land. I don't know. You can see this land, which is really, really cool. It's like, oh, with all of the parachutes and everything. That's so sick. It's interesting that it's in black and white. Why is it in black and white? Maybe it's like a heat detecting? Very cool. This is very cool. Oh my god. Pog. They landed it. Pog. Oh my god. It's so weird seeing it alongside Twitch chat. Like, it's so weird. I get that it's like an interesting thing to show on Twitch, and like obviously I'm interested, a lot of other people are interested too, but like it's so odd because this feels like, yeah, like this would be like high tech stuff that you wouldn't. Oh yeah, and this is the end. Yeah, they were in sequence that I posted. Oh, that's so cool. Flashes back down on Earth. Wait, so they're in there? There's people inside? Crew 7 splashes. There were people in this? Oh my god. Wait, that's mad. Oh, and they were then getting picked up. That's so cool. Okay. Thank you so much for the screen. That's amazing. Oh my god. So you could just watch them come in. Ah, dude, that's so cool. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm GG. I can Twitch chat in the corner. Like, oh my god. You know, like several humans have just landed. Pog. Oh my god, it's so silly. Like the Twitchisms alongside like NASA landing in and like people, Crew 7 coming back down to Earth. That's so cool. Damn, okay. That's sick. Thank you so much for sharing that with me, Scott, because I did miss it when I was live, but I do think it's really cool. Reading manga right now. Do you read for pleasure? I don't. I don't read and I don't really watch television at all. So my pleasure comes... GG, guys. GG no read. My pleasure pretty much... I watch like Twitch, I watch YouTube, I do lots of crafts. That's where I enjoy. That's where my relaxation comes from. Alright, I'm gonna do my stretches again. I need to find like some kind of screen where you can't... I guess what I can do is I could just hide my... If I hide my... Oh, not that. If I hide my this, then I can do my stretches and you can still see the work we're doing, but you can't see me stretching. I think that's probably a good in-between. We'll do that. Alright, let me just get my next set in and then we will do more. Although, what time is it? Oh no, I've got time. We're good for time. There's one. Oh. Yeah, for anyone who's a bit newer here, I'm trying to get fitter, and I'm doing so by every hour we take a break and I do a full set of stretches, as well as like maybe like one set a time of like some stretches that are meant to really help strengthen your shoulders and stuff, so that I can do embroidery for longer and longer and longer. The longer that I do embroidery, the longer that I can do it for. Which would be good, because, you know, how am I ever going to do like a 24-hour embroidery stream otherwise? Yes, so that's what we're doing right now. It's also a good opportunity though for anyone who needs to grab a new drink, or needs to go to the loo, or needs to take a little bit of a stretch break themselves. More than welcome. This is a good time to do it. You won't miss anything, because it's just me stretching. There we go. Hopefully, with a little bit of doing more of this, I'll get stronger. I'll become a very strong buff bean. I have to run today for my workout. I'm not looking forward to it because I'm still new and I have very little stamina. That means you and me are in the same kind of position. I am super new to this. Technically, this is the first time that I've ever done this on stream. We've been prepping for it for a minute, but I had to wait till my shoulder was a little less injured. But yeah, this is the first time that I've been doing this on stream, and I feel it. I feel it a lot. Like, it feels very strong. And I'm sure that over time I'll feel it less and less. This is my last one. Oh, I'm sure over time I'll feel it less and less. But right now, I'm like, damn! God, how weak are they? Come on, shoulders, get your acts together. We're stronger than this. No, it's hard. It doesn't quite get me out of breath too much, I guess, if I only do one at a time. I can't do all of my stretches on stream either because I just can't do that. It's not possible. It's just physically impossible. Silly body. Silly hecking body. Why you make it so difficult, huh? Why is it so tricky? Alright, should we start, do you think, with the T-Rex? Since we kind of started with him before and then, like, work our way through them the same way that we did them? That might be kind of satisfying. Ah, oh, dear. We've done pretty good with the outlines. I think they look pretty good. I've got some good spaces to fill in. I am thinking, like, any of their little extra things, like, in this case, it's his belly, his spines, all of his spines. He has the different color feet. Light Pleurodon doesn't really have anything, but I might, like, switch them around a little bit so they match each other. Now, Bob Supremacy. Which one's Bob? Oh, Bob is the Light Pleurodon. We still need names for the other... God, I can't count today. 4.
We got Bob is this one. This is Bob. He's Bob here. But then we need 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't have T-Rex name yet. Ah, dear. Thank you for the hick. Oh, I'm gonna go with, I think, just... We do 2 strands or 3 strands at a time? I'll do 2. They're really small, so even if I do 2, it'll take a while to fill in, but it won't take, like, ridiculously longer. I would kind of like to go in and do some shading with some other colours later. Like some other tones of pink, maybe. That would be kind of nice. And some little highlights. You know, they're so small, we might as well work on getting them a little bit detailed. I don't want to go too far, but a little bit. I mean, the other option would be each of them could have variations of their own colour on them, so the spines could be like a lighter pink or a darker pink. We could do it like that. I have a minute before I have to think about it. I can think about it for a while. There we go. Oh, I can show you how they look. Actually, before, we'll do my own show and tell really quickly. Before I only have the one with the sample across it, which is mainly just to keep it safe. Please excuse me being a little paranoid bean. I think it's this one, but I can show you what they look like as stickers. Look at them. Look at the little stickers. They're not quite finished yet, but they're nearly there. This is what their color scheme was like before, when I was like designing them. But that's obviously not what they're going to end up like, because I'm going to be doing them all the same colors as the background and stuff like that. But this is how I did them. I have the little eggs, and I put them with little hearts and little bubbles. And this one has like a little star headband. It goes up into space. I like them. And then this one has like a little bone. So it's like a little bone with rocks, a little star and grass, bubbles, and then hearts. And then this guy's flowery. This guy's just flowery. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I could probably remove it. Sorry, professional streamer, how do I get rid of this now? Also, music, yes. Yeah, keep going. Nice. Nice. All right, let's reset the timer again. And go. Yeah, nice. Good. Good afternoon, Asylum. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. You've caught us just in time. We're going to be doing filling embroidery now. We've done the outlines. Oh, I haven't started recording. Oops, there you go. We're in. I like blue for Bob. Yeah, Bob's gonna be a little blue guy. He's gonna be a little blue guy. Ah, dear. Well, because he's a Liopluridon, he's in the ocean, so he needs to be blue. Very important. Dabbler, I see you, little fluff. And I will stitch you into my work if I don't move you immediately. Ah, dear. How are you doing, Asylum? I hope things are going well for you. Oh dear, I'm really glad that you put yourself forward for the Mcroft thing. I originally was going to go through and tag a lot of people, but then I realised that one, I didn't know if people were still in the EU or if they were like still in Europe or if they'd moved. And I was like, that might be a bit of a weird conversation to have if you're not in Europe anymore. And then secondly, I had way too many people to tag, so I was like, yeah, this is maybe going to be a bit overwhelming if I just go in and tag it. But I'm really glad that people did, because I was like, there are people that I wanted a bit for that I was like, I probably can't, either because I don't have their Twitter right now, or like, I just don't know. And also I didn't want to put any pressure on anyone. But I was really glad that you did. It was cool. And to see replies, and there's so many more to follow. Thank you for the love of the post. Yeah! No, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Also, thank you for Egg Smash Led. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're making little teeny tiny dinosaurs. Oh dear. And we've been gushing a little bit about cosplay because there was a post on Twitter from a cosplayer that I like very much. They do like a lot of body painting as well as cosplay. And I didn't know them so well before. Like, I knew of them, but I didn't know them that much. But then they were a judge in TwitchCon Amsterdam, so I got to talk to them a little bit in person. And they were really nice, really nice, very thorough. And then also they did all the feedback for TwitchCon Amsterdam for all the cosplayers, and the feedback was fantastic. We literally went over it on stream at the time because I was like, here you go guys, let's talk about the feedback that I got. And it was like, we all agreed, I think, that it was just generally really well thought out and considerate feedback, where they gave me something that they wanted to see me improve, and then they gave me several different ways of how I could achieve that. So it wasn't like, this is the only way, it's just this. And it was really good. It was really good. And it's something that I have been using for this next cosplay. So I've immediately started, took it to heart and then started working on it. So I have a lot of respect for them. And they did a post on Twitter where they were like, we're looking for streamers who cosplay. And I was like, I know so many streamers who cosplay. But they have to be in Europe. So unfortunately, there was a lot of people that I was, again, originally going to tag it, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, they're US based. Oh, shoot, they're from the US. Damn it. So I was originally going to do this whole thing where I tagged loads of people, but then one, I would have tagged some of the wrong people because of countries. But then, yes. Also, it would have been a very overwhelming thing where I would have just tagged a lot of hacking people, so it's probably good that I didn't. And plus, people can hype themselves up better than I can. You know, as much as I like hyping up other cosplayers, hearing the bits that the cosplayers themselves are proud of, I think probably goes further than anything I could have said. So, that's okay. That's okay. I have so much respect for Mcroft with the feedback. I can't believe it was her first time judging. Literally, I wonder if I can find the feedback again. It was so good. Basically, when we were in the judging, they had asked me a couple of questions about why I'd done certain stuff with my visor, and I never normally talk about being disabled in judging because I always feel like if anything good did happen, I would feel like, oh, they only gave it to me because I'm disabled kind of thing. Also, Diana, whoa! Thank you so much for the 7 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. But yeah, so I normally would never mention it in judging, but because they were asking a lot of questions about something that I made specifically for accessibility, right? I had to be like, yeah, you know, so I have some problems. I am disabled, and because of that, I've had to add this, and just to basically be like, that's why. That's why I've done. And that was all I said. I kept it really, really minimal, so I didn't tell them what was wrong with me. I didn't tell them what I struggle with. I just said, yep, it's an accessibility thing. That's it. Move on. We move on, and everyone moved on, and we moved to the next bit, yada, yada, yada. When Mcroft gave me my feedback, they said, I'm aware that you have some disabilities, and that's meant that you've had to lean across things in certain ways. So here's a few different ways that you could make the same effect. You could either do it like this, or if that's not possible, you can do it like this, or if that's not possible, you can do it like this. And it was such good feedback. Oh, dear. I was like, damn. I've never, like, again, I would normally never, what's this? What's this? I think you Discord DM'd it to me. Oh, really? Did I? Probably. Oh, dear. There's a lot of good memes. Oh, dear. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I don't know, we maybe talked more than we thought. There it is! Alright, thank you. You're right, I found it. Also, Dan, good morning, welcome on in. Ah, very interesting to see where this is going. Yeah, I am very interested. Alright, so the positive feedback I got. I'm in awe of the way you found to work around this with your disability. You're amazing and a true sign that cosplay is for everyone, which is really, really sweet. Thank you. Please take this with a pinch of salt because I kind of, oh, that's what I must have said. I must have said, yeah, I couldn't operate heavy machinery, which I'm not allowed to. Yeah, that must have been where it came to. Why? Oh, no, I remember. It's because they were asking why I didn't do certain things in a certain way, and I was like, I kind of had to mention I'm not allowed to because of my vision problems. I can't operate heavy machinery. I can't do that for myself, and there's a lot of machinery, even like household machinery, that I'm not allowed to touch because I won't know because I have hemiplegia. If I hurt myself, I won't feel it if I'm struggling because half the body goes numb. And then also my eyesight is bad enough that I can hurt myself quite easily. So that's why, yeah, I must have mentioned, yeah, I can't use heavy machinery because they've put that out. So I understand you can't always operate machinery. I'm unsure if there's an alternative way to do this, so I hope this is understandable. The fabric you've used is quite sheer. Under lighting, it hides a lot of the depth and details you've worked really hard on, like the scales. I would suggest you slightly airbrush under the scales with a darker color to bring the depth back in. However, if you cannot understand, I can use an airbrush, but I appreciate the consideration. But then they were like, if you can't use an airbrush, you could try with dry brushing. It definitely doesn't need a lot, just enough to put some of the depth back in, which is such considerate advice. Like, again, they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do that for me. You know, you can just tell me if I can't do your feedback. I've received feedback for stuff where I'm like, I'm never going to do that, but I still appreciate the thought. I'll find another way of working around it. You know, a lot of us who have difficulties will find other ways of working around it, but to put that consideration into the feedback was so nice and so sweet. And also they handled everyone's feedback. So all the feedback came from Mcroft. So they got COVID. So they literally got COVID and still wrote everyone's feedback. So I have a hell of a lot of respect for Mcroft. Which is why when I saw them post that, I was like, I want people in the community to see it, because whatever they're planning, I trust that it will be fun, at the very least. I trust that it will be fun. And I think that
you know, with someone like that backing it, it gives me a lot of faith in it that it will be really good, because the only experiences I've ever had with this streamer is that they are really positive. Very much respect for Mcroft, a lot of respect for them. Once I finish tending to the kitties, I'm posting the Discord. Ooh, we won't be checking the Discord for a minute, just because I'm gonna try and get some recording done, but we'll have a look, and I'm very excited. So you've got plenty of time, don't worry about rushing, you're all good. It was really good, solid, useful feedback. Disappointed the other judges didn't bother, but that's a norm with big contests, and the only one or two do, yeah. I was really pleased that I got feedback at all. And like, again, it's feedback. I've been painting all of my smocking, wherever there's like shadow meant to be, where you see it on the fabric, I've painted. So like when you see the smocking, even though you don't see it, I guess really, it gives the effect of it looking a little more cartoonish and a little more bold. So I immediately started using that advice. It was good advice that I could do it straight away. I can use an airbrush, I just don't really have the space to use it in this little cupboard, but once we move upstairs, that is something that I can definitely consider using more. And if I'm using bigger pieces of fabric, it's definitely something I would consider using more. Right now, the pieces are so small that I'm just doing tiny dry brushing because, like, you know, yes. Yes, I don't need to do anything more than that. That's enough. This one of the other judges didn't bother, but that's a norm, yeah. It's you know, I'm very pleased with my feedback, and I'm very happy. At least it's not as bad as a big contest in South Africa. They sent everyone the unedited judges' notes. Oh no, that's, oh god. No. Oh dear, that's no good at all. I mean, this one wasn't ideal just because we could all see each other's feedback, but that was also something that we agreed to, so it wasn't a surprise, at least not to me. I think there were other people that it was a surprise to because they didn't realise that's what had been agreed to. But the TwitchCon cosplay, I've never had it before where other people could just read the feedback that I got. It doesn't bother me personally, but I could see it bothering other people, so... Yeah, that was, but I don't think that was Mcroft's fault, by the way, just to be clear. Obviously, this was something that was sent to them to fill in, but it was a bit odd. And again, we had all kind of consented to that, I just don't know that everyone knew. So it was a bit odd, but manageable. I will say as well, the feedback, it wasn't like it was unedited notes or anything, so it was all very constructive criticism, and like, this is what I would do, this is maybe how you could approach this. Yeah, well, no one was being put on blast. Well, no, one person was being put on blast, but nobody else was being put on blast. I think it'd be fascinating to see unedited notes, but oh my god, it sounds like it'd be harsh as a competitor. I think you'd need to be very, like, you'd need to mentally prepare yourself for that. I would need to mentally prepare myself for that. I don't mind people being harsh, to be honest, but then I don't think that I'm the majority. I quite like it when people are mean to me. Be a bit nastier, come on. Don't coddle me. Tell me straight, be nasty, tell me all the things you hate about my costume. Unless it's just being like bitchy or sarcastic, it's like, no. Tell me all the things you absolutely hate about my costume. Really make me try and fix it. But I don't know that I'm the majority there, and I think for anyone, because like, you know, sometimes it's your first cosplay contest. If it'd been my first cosplay contest, I probably wouldn't have felt like that, and it might have put me off competing for life, you know, if I'd received stuff like that. So yeah, I don't think it's okay to just do it. But I'll also, if I want to improve, that I need to be fully criticized. I also don't want people to be another reason, like, not to bring up disability, like, at least I don't bring up my disability very often when it comes to cosplay. That's a bit unusual, is because I don't want people to feel like they have to be nice to me. It's like, no! Like, rip me to shreds. Tell me everything you hate. Pick it apart piece by piece. Treat me like any other normal person. I want to get better. And like, you know, if you give me advice that I can't take, like say if you tell me to operate like a buzzsaw or something, like, okay, I'll take that feedback that you think that this is a good idea, and I'll respectfully decline to do that bit, but I might take the advice regardless and find another way to work around it, and that's fine. Fine, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Judges' notes should not be seen by anyone, not even the organisers. They're for me and me only. I asked Yaya Han to rip me to shreds. Oh yeah, wait, she wouldn't? Oh, I would do that. Amazonia, I trust that if you were ever my cosplay judge that you would thoroughly rip me to shreds, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that, if I asked for it. But I was like, hello, please, Amazonia cosplay, very kind judge, can you please rip me to shreds a bit harder? Can you please criticize me more? Can you be a bit meaner to me? Yeah, can you please fight me a little bit more on my design decisions? Thank you. Oh dear. No, yeah, I would like that. Welcome back, Cthulhu. We're talking about receiving feedback from cosplay competitions. Or I guess other competitions would fit the kind of conversation as well. But just generally like how we prefer to receive feedback. Do you want people to be nice to you and not bring it up too much? Or do you prefer, like, this is, by the way, with the context that you've entered a competition. So it's not that someone's just coming up to you and being like, I think you should do this. No. You've entered a competition. How do you prefer to receive your feedback? Yes. Will you be harsh on my current cosplay? Could I be like, hey, what do you hate about what I'm doing right now? Well, actually, that might not work though, because I guess if on the off chance we're competing against each other, that probably would be detrimental. But yeah, no, actually, I don't want, no, that's okay. Take all advice with the understanding the judge doesn't know you specifically, and that you're giving exactly. Like, I'm not gonna receive. You know, someone could tell me, like, you should have worn a wig, and I'm not going to be like, wow, the ableism in here is stinky. No, they don't know, and I've not told them that I can't wear wigs. So I will take that and be like, okay, they think I want to do more with my head. Let's see what I can do. I might not be able to wear a wig, but what can I do? And I'll take it like that. I'm not going to take it in like, oh, no. I'd much rather you be harsh, personally. Even if I'm not your judge, you're always welcome to send me photos, videos, and get feedback and advice. Oh, okay. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Hell yeah. Well, once I've actually finished a piece, I might actually do that. I think I'm so aware of the flaws in my inwards, I'm surprised when they say something good. Oh, a vibe. That is, Sunkoi, that's a big old vibe right there. It's like, what do you mean you don't hate it? I hate it, I made it. What do you mean? Oh dear. I've decided I'm definitely not going to enter Crown until so I won't be against you. No. That's fair then. Alright, in that case, what do you hate about my cosplay so far? what would you straight up put in the bin? I can take it. Oh dear. I kind of wish I could do that more with people, like, fight. Maybe I'm just argumentative. The problem is me. Maybe I'm just too argumentative. I kind of wish I could have more, like, conversations which weren't so nice. Oh dear. My world won't be ready until mid next year, and I have my contest and entry plan, and Maleficent won't be for like 4 years. Damn, I will say, this is going to take me a few years, this cosplay, but I think within 4 years I probably would have done it. Yeah. Oh dear. Or... You won't be competing this year, but next year, war! War! Eventually, I will get to compete against Amazonia cosplay. One day, it will happen. Ah, dear. It's really fun. I like competing against other cosplayers I already know, though, because it's always a good atmosphere. Like, you know, hanging out behind the stage with Hut or Sunkoi, I love that. And it's like, yeah, technically we are sort of competing against each other, but, like, it doesn't really feel like it. It just feels like it's nice to have people you can talk to and chat with behind the scenes, which take the edge off the nerves a little bit. Because like, I've been on my own behind the stage in cosplay competitions, it's terrifying. But having other people there that you already know, it's really nice. It's really nice. It's good vibes. Oh dear. Yeah, Cthulhu is planning to maybe compete this year in Crowns, which is very exciting. Oh dear, yes, you are the problem. It's me! I'm the problem, it's me! Oh dear. No, I'm not doing Crown. I don't really want to do Crown again unless I have to, which is unless TwitchCon cosplay comes out, and then I'll do Maleficent 4 as the one that allows your own designs. How would you manage that though? Because TwitchCon has the... I'm trying to do air quotes right now, my hands are busy. Air quotes. The rule where you can only have made the costume within the last year. And if Maleficent is going to take 4 years, how are you going to manage that? Although I guess technically those rules might change if the competition did come back. I kind of really would hope that that one in particular would, because it just kind of stifles what people can do a little bit when you have the time limit. And I think you could see even more amazing things if you let people enter builds that they've been working on before TwitchCon had announced it and stuff. But that's my own personal opinion, and I am not on the organizer side, so I don't have any sway there. But I think it'd be cool. Maleficent I could do in a year for Twitch if I pushed. I'd just much rather do it at a leisurely pace. Gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. I am enjoying leisurely pace. Then again, I always enjoy leisurely pace, but leisurely pace for me is still like crafting for 10 hours a day. But that's leisurely. That's nice leisurely pace. A nice leisurely 10 hours a day kind of thing.
It's when it gets to 16 hours a day and I'm having to wake up early to start scheduling in more crafts. That's no longer leisure. It's still fun though. I still have a good time. This body wasn't made for crunching. Ooh. What was that there? Did I have a knot for a second? I might have. Alright, little tiny feet. Little teeny tiny feet in here. Yeah. The Santa Crunch was insane. Oh, I imagine. Oh, dude, that was, yeah. You were doing so much. One day, I'm sure I will do a leisurely pace. Really? You think? What is a leisurely pace to you, Cthulhu, though? Because I have a sneaking suspicion a leisurely pace to you might not, it might be the same as, like, it's not a leisurely pace to anyone else that isn't you. Yeah, little feet. Little teeny tiny feet. Oh, peach foot. Hell yeah. This gives me joy. These teeny tiny feet are very cute. Should probably drink more again. I haven't drunk for a minute. Oh dear. No matter how much time I have, they always crunch. Oh dear. I'll never do legendary. It's just not in me. Yeah. That's fine though. It's like as long as you're enjoying yourself and you're having a good time, that's fine. Wrong with that. Working at your own pace, that's nice. Oh my god, is that an ups? Is that a hecking ups? Good morning, how was your stream? Let me just get this in and then I'll do you a shout out. There was one point I was staying till 1 AM and I thought I'd been like, one chance, 150. I realised that I hadn't done it wrong, but I decided I should go to bed before I accidentally do heck it up. Oh my god. The hecking panic. Oh lord. Yes, Jelly, you are not drunk enough. I'm not drunk enough for this stream, oh my god. Ups, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. There we go. Let's get some shout-outs in there. There we go. How are you doing? I hope you had a good one. We are making some teeny tiny dinosaurs today. I hope you like small dinosaurs. This is our little peachy colored T-Rex. They match the lotus flowers. I love them very much. We're just going through and we're adding some color to our outlines that we just did. And these are our little teeny tiny dinosaurs and I'm having a great time. Oh dear. My next big build should be pretty stress-free, hopefully. I'm going month by month crafting schedule for it, and I just the schedule it should be 4 months before the contest. Oh, nice! Oh, that sounds really healthy, actually. What a healthy way to be crafting. What the heck? That sounds really good. Nice. I'm impressed. I haven't put any kind of time limit on the collector because I don't really want a time limit on it. I kind of want to just, like, when it's finished, it's finished. I think because I'm adding so much decoration, it's kind of the vibe, I suppose, of, like, when it feels like it's done, which I don't normally do for cosplay because I'm terrible for just adding more and more and more. But I'm going to try and do it for that cosplay because I don't want to rush it. I just want it to be done when it feels done. Whenever that is. Could be at any time. I love dinosaur streamers because needle petting a little baby alien face. Oh, lovely. Hecking lovely. Ah, dear. That's actually very on theme. We've been talking a bit about space today because NASA was streaming on Twitch. Did you know NASA streamed on Twitch, Ups? Because I didn't. I have learned today that NASA streams on Twitch, and today they were streaming some humans coming back to Earth from NASA in the space. I'm maybe not explaining this very well, but you know what I mean. They were coming back from space. And they were landing, and so they were streaming the landing of it. I didn't know that they did that. But yeah, it's really cool. So we've been talking a little bit about space today. I should say as well, sorry, before I go on a complete tangent, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to do any eating, any sleeping, any drinking, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, if you need to go look after yourself, you're all good. Completely understand. The dinos are cute, thank you. My next build is armor, so get done a lot faster than sewing. That's fair. To be fair, I'm very excited to see it. As much as I want to compete against you, I'm just genuinely excited to see what costumes you make. It's fine. I posted pictures and live streams. Happy Pie. When are we looking? We're looking in half an hour-ish. We will ping over there in like half an hour pie, and we're gonna look at them so hard. And we might actually look at them while having a bit of lunch, maybe even potentially. Looking at the times. Oh, dude, that's so cool. It is, right? Well, although I have decided the entire skirt is covered in gold work embroidery, which I've decided to do. It's not accurate, but it will look really cool, I'm assuming. We have no costume themed consistency, just vibes. Yeah. Gold work armor, let's go! I wasn't gonna do any gold work on this costume until I was, and then it's like, well, let me just add like a few extra months to learn how to do gold work and then also put it on the costume. Great. But again, not having a time limit means that I'm not too worried about stuff like that. But yeah, we're gonna do, well, I wanna, first of all, I need to get the 3D printer set up because I need to print some custom beads for the next bit. I'll be honest, I kind of thought that we'd be upstairs by now, so I thought I would have had the 3D printer like actually set up, but we haven't because other things have come up. But yeah, I was kind of hoping that we would because I need to print off some custom little beads to put on the lower half of the sleeves before I can start doing the embroideries. I completely forgot that. So yes, we're at a bit of a, what do you call it? A pinch point right now, I suppose, kind of. What to do next. I mean, I'm still finishing the arm, like the top of the sleeves and stuff like that, but I would like to do the bottom of the sleeves too. Oh dear. Just tricky. It's tricky. Well, I want to do silver work on mine, but I don't really think I have time. Within a year? It depends, I guess, how much time you can dedicate to cosplay. And obviously, you've had a rough start of it as well, because you literally fractured your arm. Like, right before you were going to start making it, or fractured your elbow right before you were going to start making it. Which does make it a little difficult, because like, not that you've lost time per se, but some of the stuff that you might have wanted to learn during that time, it's a little difficult when your arm's fractured. Oh dear. You might have time. I don't know. It depends. It depends. It depends how much you want to do, right? Hopefully it should catch the light nicely. We're all making such shiny costumes. I want to, even though we're all entering entirely different things, because your armor with the paint as well, with the gold work and the paint should catch the light really nicely. Sunkoi is making a, like, I don't remember the name of the character, I apologize, Sunkoi, but they've got like really big beetle-esque wings. So they've got like that really like shine on it as well, which kind of reminds me a little bit of your armor paint, but it's like a different color. But yes, there's that. And then obviously Cthulhu, Cthulhu is gonna be, there's gonna be sparkle in there. There's gonna be sparkle in there. If I do it, I do. If I don't, I don't. Yeah, that's honestly a good way of looking at it. That's a good way of looking at it. And then I've covered myself in sequins. I don't think that I'll catch the light nicely, but I think I will catch the light. I think I will catch the light intrusively. Yes. There we go. Oh, it's Silver Neff. Oh, thank you. Being called a tree spirit with a bug. Friends also works. Got you. Okay. Yes. Silver Neff. Sorry about that. I think I missed the last sentence. Oh, explain the embroidery course. I probably did. I'm just here like, hell yeah. Oh, swirling glowing counter design meant to look like it's on fire, so I'm doing it as gold work will fade from smooth shiny gold to textured crusty. Oh, wires. Oh yeah, that will catch the night. The night? It might catch the night. It will catch the light nicely. Oh, I don't know the character runs to Google. Yeah, it's really cool. They were talking about their build a little bit on stream a while ago, and it was just like, dang, that's so cool. The massive wings though, which did you, Sunkoi, say that you might be making mechanical? Maybe? By the way, sorry, I just want to, you know, I love outing people for being mad crafters because it makes me look more sane by comparison, if you haven't noticed. I think Sunkoi is planning to enter that costume into crowns this year? This year? Which, I'll be honest, I'm really excited to see. I'm super, super excited to see how that costume turns out. I think it's going to be fab. It's going to be amazing. Oh dear. I'm very, very excited. Oh dear, I have to out other people to make myself look more normal by comparison, you know? So it's all a ploy. Is it for a particular contest? Yeah, so I can not enter against it? It is, it's for crowns this year. But it means that we have maybe Cthulhu and Sunkoi who will be competing in the same contest, which is really nice. Really hecking nice. Yes, I have dreams of making the wings move, yeah? It'd be so cool, but oh dear, you're mad. I really haven't gone to Brum and watch. We're gonna be applying for the Artist Alley at Brum, and I've already told Shiny, like, I'll man the stall all day, every day, except for when the cosplay contest stuff is happening. And bear in mind that I also have to queue for the cosplay contest. So at that time, do you mind manning the stall for me? Because I have to go. I need to. It's very important for my well-being that I must go and watch the cosplay contests. All of them. Hopefully they do them back to back. I know they often do that, where they do like the masquerade into into crowns and stuff like that. So hopefully they do them back to back so I can just stay there and watch all of it. I think my schedule to have a chance of getting done for crowns this year. Yeah, it is quite intense. Regardless of when you make the costume, it will be really, really cool to see it. Oh dear. Blah. Okay. Go. I need to get a little bit more thread because I'm kind of running on I'm running on empty here. But oh, I made a knot, did I? Oh, well, oops. I didn't even notice. I didn't even know. Happily just sewing. There we go. The first little bit of peach is in. Nice. He's looking so cute. He's so cute. Such a silly bee. Wait, where did the rest of the peach go? I cut a big piece off. Is it this? Yeah, I was gonna say, oi, 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 oi. I definitely cut a massive piece off there. Recommending the Milanote app for PC. I think actually, yeah, do you already use Milanote? A few people I know use Milanote. I've been considering it, but then at the same time, I'm also like, I'm not really on a schedule. I don't really have too much of a plan. I have like a written plan. I just really like writing things in books. Oh dear. The problem that I have with that though is because my eyesight's not very... This is a really stupid problem that I am making for myself over and over again. I write everything down and then I can't read. So the problem is I'll write stuff down and then I'll look back at it and be like, I need to get a magnifying glass. My eyesight's not good enough for this. It's been a continuous issue that I've not been improving on. I just really like writing down lists. I just can't get out of the habit because I really should do it digitally because then I could blow it up and I can actually read what I was writing. But, oh dear, you use Milanote? Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. Oh, to explain how cool it is to organize cosplays. Maybe this is the final push I needed to actually try it, honestly. I should. I don't have any issues with organizing cosplays, but I do keep writing things down that I literally cannot read. The amount of times I go down to Shiny and like, hey Shiny, what did I say? What have I written here? Hey Shiny, what have I done? It's probably getting kind of annoying. So I'm just gonna have to take a drink quickly. There's a little something stuck in my throat. Delicious. Very cold tea. But still good. It's still good. That's why I like it, yeah. I should invest in stuff like that sometimes. Why not? There we go. It's free if you use it sparingly, but not affordable to have the full range. Oh, is it something that you might have to pay for? Okay. Okay, but there is a free version. It just doesn't have all of the everything. Alright, I pay for it. Oh, but that's how cheap it is. Oh, it's not unaffordable. Sorry, I completely... The problem is you misread one word and suddenly the whole sentence changes. No, it's not unaffordable to get the whole thing. Got you. Okay, I pay for it. That's how cheap it is. Huh. Okay. I have to just... To be fair, what I really need to do is actually schedule my year for what I'm going to... I kind of just... It's going to be a bit difficult, but I kind of just need to write like a whole year schedule because I've got so many things to do this year. I need to schedule my entire year really quickly. Daily schedule. Maybe that's what a calendar's for, right? Maybe I should just get a calendar. I bought the pro version as they had a code for a lifetime 20% off. It's only £7 a monthly, which is the price I'm willing to pay to help because it helps my productivity so much. I mean, yeah, if it's helping that much and it's keeping things fun and making your hobby more accessible to you, like that sounds like it's worth it. Sorry. I apologize for the coughing. I know it's very annoying. I'm very sorry. Oh dear. There we go. You're allowed up to 100 items on the 3 version. Oh, okay. I have to see how it's laid up to see how many items I would actually need then. I have an entire work schedule including all pay from work, and then I had the quilts left, and then I had the books I'm writing, and finally the cosplays. Yeah, I guess if you have like a lot of different hobbies or a lot of different projects on the go at once, yeah, I could see that really helping condense it and keep it together. Oh dear. I mean, right now I'm pretty on top of things, but to be fair, later on in the year,
I probably will be less on top of things. If I'm planning for the future of this year where we do get really busy in a couple months' time, that might not be a bad call. Yeah, and you can create different solutions for each. Yeah, like that might not be bad. Even though I don't need it right this second, getting set up for the rest of the year, I guess, would not be a bad call. Is it aesthetically pleasing? Does it look nice? I know that it shouldn't be important, but I'm so much more likely to do something if it looks like cute. It's the power of cute makes me organize everything. It's why I'm good with like post-it notes and stuff like that, because the post-it notes I have are cute. And I just, yeah, cute things, they power me. I'm powered by cute. Cute notepads and cute pencils, cute whale sharks, all that kind of stuff. Killer frequency. There we go. Oh, lurking for snacks. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck. Good luck with your snacks. And I hope you find something from Mila Note too. I hope that it's helpful for anyone here who's interested in it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, it's literally the thing. I made a 2-year-long month-by-month schedule for all of my socials crafting, and it's so cute, and you can customize it with colors. I think that it's pretty. Oh, I can show you next time we meet on next stream. Yee. I might have to have a little look at it after stream, to be honest. Now, God, no, I've heard about it before from other cosplayers as well, so this isn't even the first time that I've heard good things about it. I've heard good things about it from other people on Twitch before. Damn it. Let me send you a screenshot to the Discord for you to look on the next book. Oh, thank you. That would be cool. Oh dear. Yeah, if it makes everything look cute, then I'm very easy. I'm immediately sold. Cute things really do just sell me. You heard about it from a YouTuber. Ooh. Yeah, I remember people talking about it. I was in another Twitch stream and they were talking about organizing themselves on Mila Note, and I was like, oh, okay. And I hadn't heard, at that point, I hadn't heard of it before, and I was kind of just lurking. I wasn't really chatting. I wouldn't have had a whole lot to add to the conversation anyway because I'd never used it before. But I remember listening to them talk about it and how much it helped them with their organization. And again, at the time, I was kind of in the same boat that I am now. I was like, well, I'm not doing too badly with my organization right now. Right now, I feel pretty organized. But at the same time, I'm like, well, as the year goes on, will I stay organized? The thing is, I am a creature of schedule, which does generally help for me at least, because it's like I need to know what I'm doing on every day before the day starts, or I just can't do the day. So I am a creature of heavy schedule. So I have a lot of scheduling tools in my life. The main thing that's been an issue is that, yeah, again, I can't read my own writing a lot of the time, so that's it's an issue that I've created for myself, and I continue to create for myself. Oh, the go. Oh, I can smell Shiny's had lunch. I want lunch. I'm having noodles today, so I'll be making them myself. Not rice today. I double checked before stream started, so I didn't get confused. I didn't prep myself for noodles and then eat rice. Today is for noodles. And to be honest, I kind of wanted noodles today. Sometimes you just get in the mood for some good spicy noodles, and today I'm in the mood for some good spicy noodles. I don't have the spicier ones. I only have like the medium spicy today, but I kind of need that, you know? I'm a big believer as well. It's like when there's stress in my life, the one thing that I want is something spicy. let me spicy out the stress. And I'm not super stressed right now or anything like that, but there's just things on my mind, you know? I'm not super stressed, but maybe a little distracted. And like, what's a good cure for distractions? Eating really spicy food, because your mind can't think of anything else but the spicy. I could pick up some more spicy noodles, to be fair, after stream today. I don't think I've got anything. I need to make a couple phone calls, but I think that's about it post-stream today. I could pick up some very spicy noodles. The other day, I probably wouldn't have these ones again, but I've been wanting to try, like, the... what is it called? The bulldog... like, the black fire noodles? The packaging is black, and they're meant to be spicy. I wanted to try those the other day, and I did. And I ate the whole thing. Review, there weren't enough noodles in it. I had to eat something else afterwards because I was still hungry. But also, I don't know, it tasted good, but it was like a spice that lingered for a really, really long time. And I don't mind things being spicy, but I prefer them to like disappear. And then I had a bit of a stomachache afterwards. So I think even if my mouth could handle it, I don't think my stomach could handle that one. That was mentally I'm fine, but my stomach is fighting a war right now. Oh, am I about to unthread my needle? Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. It just looked a little odd for a second there. But yeah, like the slightly more spicy but not that spicy noodles are good. Yeah. Just red. Just red. No more than that for me. For me. Otherwise my stomach gets very upset. Although at the moment we have the Shin Ramyun, which I like. I like that one. That's a good one. It used to be too spicy for me. But these days, I'm pretty good. I've gotten better. Thing is though, I've only gotten better at like that specific spice. I'm still really bad. Like you give me a spicy curry and I'll just die. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm so much better at handling that spice. And I think it's probably just, you know, exposure, I guess, of like what I've had more of. But I'm very, very good at that, whatever that spice is. I think it's Szechuan spice, which I don't think is the same as other chilies. It's like the numbing spice. That one I'm okay with. I can do that one pretty well. But then, yeah, you give me like a chili and a curry and I'm like, poof! I'm gone. I'm flopping over, I'm dead on the floor, can't handle it, too much. Alright, we need to cover up his little face now. As much as I like his little face being there, I'm gonna add it in later. Potent lighter, oh thank you! I'll have a little look, I think in like 20 minutes, yeah. 20 minutes we'll have like a proper big break because at that point I'll probably make myself some lunch as well. So we can do a Discord share and then we can set up words on stream and I can make myself some noodles and then we'll work into the afternoon. Yeah, that Szechuan, the numbing one. The numbing one I'm good with. But I'm also quite used to it because we eat like Szechuan dishes like a few times a week. So that one I'm fine with. But then you give me like a spicy, I don't know, like anything spicier than a Brazilla. And I'm like, ah! Flopping around the floor. Can't eat chilies. Flopping around the floor. Like, we had a curry from a takeaway at the last place we lived. And there were chilies, and I didn't realize there were like chilies in the curry. And the first mouthful I had this chili in it, and it knocked me out for the rest of the meal. I was just like, just like crying and sniffing, and like, I was dying. I still to this day have no idea what that chili was. But whatever that chili was, it absolutely destroyed me. I couldn't taste anything after that. It felt like my tongue didn't fit in my mouth properly for ages afterwards. And like I couldn't, it was just, oh my god, it was the first mouthful as well. And Shiny was like trying the same curry and being like, no, it's not that spicy. I don't know what's wrong with you. And I was just like, I can't stop crying. My nose won't stop running. It's horrible. Oh dear. But yeah, there were like these little tiny green chilies in there. I have no idea what they are. I just know that they're small and they're green and I will never eat them again. Although I didn't intend to eat them the first time. Yeah, the small little green chilies. They were in the curry and it was not prepared. Was not prepared. Oh. Even if I had been prepared, I don't think I would have handled it very well. There we go. Yee, little fluffy guy. He does look kind of, he probably shouldn't look fluffy, but he kind of does look fluffy. But I'm okay with that. Also, Abby, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Thai spice is the best. They're quite spicy as well. You're just gonna, oh my god, Jelly just can't handle spice, but they're quite spicy as well, right? Also, Spectre, good morning. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. We are talking about spicy food, mainly just me. I was like lamenting all the times I've eaten things that are way too spicy for me and I've just suffered. But we have been talking about that. How was your stream? How was Suck Up? I hope you had a good stream. We are making tiny, tiny dinosaur embroideries. Also Abby, welcome on in, and Vix, welcome on in, and Yelk, welcome on in. Dear, good morning. Welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. Hello, hi. Oh wait, I can do my whole stream intro, huh? Hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK, but I have a specific interest in embroidery and beading and sequinning. So today we're just doing some embroidery. We're not doing a full cosplay. That being said, when we make cosplays, they look like this. Ha! We had lots of fun. Hell yeah! Your 2-year-old loves dinosaurs. I love dinosaurs. I loved dinosaurs when I was younger. I still love dinosaurs now. Nothing has changed. I've just aged. This is a cosplay that I made. It's Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. All of the gold is either beading, sequining, or embroidery. And there's a lot of it on there. There's 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins on this costume. It was really big. And we are currently making another cosplay, but we take breaks. We take little breaks. We don't just make cosplay. We also, you know, have little embroidery times where we do other things as well. Give the hands a break, give the brain a little break as well. Make some little tiny fellas. And Zach, welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. And awesome! Thank you so much for the follow, Becca. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome on for following the raid. And thank you everyone who's been sending follows. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. Wily Coyote. Ah, okay. I see. Oh dear, and Rod, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. So friggin' cool. Yeah, we do really big stuff, right? But we've actually just been talking about spicy food. I don't know if you have any experiences with spicy food. I find eating spicy food helps me get through. If I'm really stressed out, it helps me relax. But then at the same time, not too spicy. And I'm much better at doing like spicy noodles than I am like a curry. Like an Indian curry knocks me out, but I can do spicy noodles pretty good. But it's probably because I eat a lot more spicy noodles these days, probably. Also, I should say, as always with raids, if you need to go look after yourself, Spectre, if you need to go eat anything, if you need to go drink, if you need to take a break, please do, as much as you're super welcome here. If you need to go look after yourself, completely understand. You're all good. You're heckin' good. Oh, I see, yeah, White Lee Coyote Ev throws everyone off at first, but it's a cool name to get, though. It's a cool name to grab, nothing wrong with that. Ah dear, Spectre Raid, choose, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping in with the raid. And Wiley, thank you for the follow as well, that's very heckin' kind. Thank you everyone for following, that's very sweet. We do like a mixture of crafts here. We're either making cosplays or we're making embroideries, and then sometimes we play horror games as well. Also, speaking of games, what is Suck Up? Sorry. I think I'm a bit worried about Googling this one, just in case. Is this like a... Suck Up? Suck Up. Silly adventures in an almost human town? Wait, what? Oh, is it this one? Wait, is this the one where you go door to door and you try to, like, trick grannies to like eat their blood and stuff, and you're like, hey grandma, I'm delivering your pizza, and then you go into their house and you eat them? Is it that one? Because I have seen someone play that. I've not played it myself, but I think yeah. I was gonna say, I think I have seen that one being played before. I've just not played it myself. Yeah. And you have to type it in and everything, so it's like very custom what you can say to them. Oh, it's a really cool game. Dinos? Lily, yeah, it's Dino Day. Well, chat voted that they wanted small dinosaurs, so here we are making small dinosaurs for them. These are your small dinosaurs. They don't have faces yet, but they will. They will go back and they will have faces. We just have to get some of their colours in first. Oh dear. I feel better with super spicy food than when I have the flu. Yeah, because it like clears you out, right? Like if you're sick, having like something spicy can help you. It feels like you sweat it out a little bit. Yeah, I'm the same. If I'm sick, I want to eat spicy food. And lots of it. But then again, if I'm sick, I also start eating constantly. Because, I don't know, I'm a very efficiency-based lady, and for some reason the idea that if I just keep eating, eventually I will eat the sickness out of me. So, as soon as I come down with like a cold or COVID, I'm like, feed me, just keep feeding me. And eventually I can't be ill anymore, because I've given my body so many nutrients that it can't be sick anymore because I've fed it so hard. Oh dear. I normally eat an awful lot when I get sick. I always have. Oh dear. Also, I should say that Commander, welcome on in, Dante. I hope you're doing well. Ah dear. Dinos. Dino Day. Yeah. You can use your mic instead of typing. Oh, that feels like that's I guess it depends on your accent. I'd probably be okay. Generally mics pick me up pretty well, but if you had like a strong Welsh accent or a strong Scottish accent or something, that could be a riot. I have a lamb. Oh, magmaloo curry. That sounds delicious. That sounds pretty good. I wouldn't say no to that. Sounds aight. Oh, food is the best medicine when you have a clogged nose. Yeah, just eat and eat and eat. I remember my mum telling me, like, if your nose is clogged, make sure that you're drinking more, because if you drink more, then you'll be more hydrated and your nose blocks easier when you're dehydrated, and I've taken that to heart. And I don't know if that's true or if that's just something my mum used to tell me to make me drink more when I was sick. But yeah, since then, I've been like, okay, I'll take this advice from when I was 5, and I'll drink more because apparently your nose blocks easier when you're dehydrated, so let me just keep drinking. Oh dear. We have the same approach to illness as my mum, yeah. It's like, you're sick, feed, eat everything, drink everything. Just keep eating until it's not in you anymore. It's hotter than Vindaloo. Oh, okay, well no, that would knock me out then. I can do, Vindaloo would not go hotter than that. That Vindaloo is if I want to relieve a lot of stress, I would go for that level, but that's like, God, I must be sick. I gotta be a little under the weather to be ordering that. I like pho with tons of sriracha. Sriracha's another spice that I really struggle with, actually. So we're just going through all the spice I struggle with. I didn't think that I was going to struggle with sriracha that much. I didn't realize that it was actually quite spicy. Because you hear people, like, throwing it on food, so I'm like, oh, it's probably, like, ever so slightly spicy, but not really. No, sriracha's kind of spicy, though. I have Thai spicy chicken soup that you always make when you're sick. Soup's a good one as well. Nice and easy for your body to digest. You're not wasting your energy trying to digest a food. And instead you're using that energy to get better. Honestly, that's a very, very efficient. I appreciate the efficiency. Spicy and soup, yeah. Whenever I get sick, you do best to explode me from overfeeding. Yeah, that does sound like me, honestly. I find something over a bowl of boiling water. Yeah, like, my mum used to do that one for me, and I'll be honest, I don't like it very much. I get why, and I get that it's, like, meant to be really good for you and stuff like that, so it's, like, logically, I understand why people, like, lean over a bowl of boiling hot water, but I really don't like it. I find it so uncomfortable, I'm just like, ugh, the whole time. But I know that it's meant to help. Yeah. I have a very sensitive tongue and I can't eat spicy, but eating spicy ramen while I'm sick is the best. Yeah, like it helps. Like I think as well, again, it comes back to that when you're eating something spicy, your brain can't focus on other things. So like if you have a blocked nose or you don't feel well, your brain focuses on it less, right? Because like all you're thinking about is hot, spicy. hot, spicy. That's all I can think of right now is hot, spicy. And so you don't feel as bad for a short period of time because, yeah, your brain is distracted from feeling bad. I throw sriracha in and on everything. Shiny's like that, shinier than I am. I'm still getting over it a little bit. Oh dear. You, dear person, have an iron stomach. Yeah, I wish I had that belly. Like that. I wish I had that. To be fair though, again, my belly's actually pretty good. It's not too bad with spicy food. It's my mouth that will struggle more. Like, for spicy curries, it's always my mouth that struggles. I don't really struggle from the belly. Again, the only time that I've ever struggled with my belly is after having the bulldog fire noodles, the black one. The second level of heat, that one. But that's meant to be like a spicy food challenge. And I feel like if my stomach hadn't hurt a little bit after that, then there would have been something weird because I'm not someone who does spicy food challenges. So like, yeah, it's meant to hurt. This is on purpose. I'm coping a little bit, but you know. But that's the only time when my stomach has hurt after eating. But it did also hurt for a really long time. I will say, that was the other thing that was like maybe not my favorite is it didn't hurt for just like a minute or two. My belly hurt for like the rest of the day after eating that. And I was still hungry afterwards because it was only like 3 mouthfuls of noodles. And I'm like, maybe for some people that will fill you up, but I need more than 3 mouthfuls of noodles, thank you. I am a hungry lady. I also eat on a schedule, which means when it is time for me to eat, I must go. I figured I am a D&D dwarf. I seem to be poison resistant. Is that what spicy food is? Is spicy food poison? I don't know, surely not. Or is it meant to trigger that kind of response in us? I know it just makes me hot. It just makes me very warm and distracted and less stressed out, more relaxed. It's an irritant. Oh, okay, it's an irritant. Got you. Yeah, it's like I was gonna say it definitely feels like something, but like, yeah. Okay. Maybe that's why it makes your stomach hurt then. Irritating it. It's irritated the belly. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm happy with just my shin ramyun. Shin ramyun, that's a good level for me. It's spicy, and I will feel like it's spicy. But then afterwards I feel fine. So it doesn't bother me like for the rest of the day. It doesn't cause me any long term. It's just like when I'm eating it, I'm like, oh, that's kind of spicy. And then afterwards I'm like, and that's fine. And that's it. Just little spicy, goodbye. Boat lozenges with eucalyptus and hot water, and I have my head over a bucket. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. Oh dear. It's on the poison scale, but it's like alcohol is a poison. Oh, okay, so it's like, right. I've never really thought of it like that, I guess. But yeah, you know, you're right. Alcohol is a poison. Like, you can build up a tolerance to it, I suppose, by drinking it a lot. Yeah, okay. Sometimes you don't. I guess I just never thought of it. I know in my like I knew it was poison. I know that, but like you just don't. You don't put the brain waves together sometimes. Like yeah. No, that does make sense. Yes, it's a poison that a lot of people grow a tolerance to. Oh dear.
go. And then, oh, it's a couple more stitches, and then we are good with the base coat. He needs a few extra bits and bobs, but he is the base is in. And he is our little coral T-Rex, which is meant to match the color of these little lotus flowers. We picked colors for the dinosaurs that match the background fabric, so that they hopefully feel like they fit in quite well. Yeah, luckily there were 5 colors even that I could pick from, so that made it quite easy. There we go. One little guy has his base in. Alright, let me pause the recording really quickly. There we go. Oh, does I have headcanon the D&D dwarf food is spicy and toxic? I would imagine it probably would be spicy, right? Because they would live in places where you could probably grow stuff like chilies. And toxic maybe, but like I imagine spicy. And also like wanting to stay hot, because if you go really deep underground, it's really cold. So yeah, like wanting to heat your body up. I feel like spicy would fit. Dino is almost done. Yeah, he's getting there. He's just a little guy. But we have to put the base in for all of them. Before I keep going, well, actually, I guess we'll be looking at the Discord in a minute. This guy is orange, but the same color orange as the fish. So he matches the fish. We have this green, which is similar. It's the closest green that I have, but it's meant to match the lily pads. And so the guy in the middle is going to be this green. We have yellow, which matches, there's a few strands of flowers, like just in there, that are yellow. And this guy's going to match those. And then the little dark dragonflies are like a little dark blue. This guy matches those. So they're meant to all match like little different elements in the background, so they fit quite well into the scene. And then we're going to do some little splashes of water around them, so they look like they're having a little pool party. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. We had a few options. We had a vote at the beginning of stream about whether you wanted the dinosaurs to be in lava, space, or the swamp, and the swamp was the one that people picked. So that's the one that we've done. Alright, I am going to do a little Discord break then. Let's have a little look at it. I know it's like a bit early, but rather than getting more thread and going for 5 minutes, let's see if anyone's posted some stuff in the Discord, shall we? Although I do need to get out of my DMs, because otherwise I will be showing terrible things. Terrible things. I'm definitely not allowed to be shown. Let me just... Oh, there we go. Get out of there. There we go. Alright, what have we got here? We got the space stuff. I think, well, who was it? Ooh, wait, we have some stuff from Amazonia. Let me, sorry, excuse me. Oh, let me get it up on screen for you so you can all see what other people are working on. If you are not in the Discord and you want to post stuff on the breaks, you can ! Discord. Otherwise, we have a little look at what other people are working on while we're crafting, and this is what Amazonia is working on. So doing lots of, it looks like textured stitching stuff. Like that one stitch over and over again. Sick and tired of this one stitch. There is a lot of that one stitch there. It was like, oh, dwarf food is so bland. But to be fair, dwarves don't know what's safe for everyone else. And they're like, we have humans coming around. Is Nightshade safe? No, not safe. Oh dear. So we have all of the texturing here, which is really, really impressive, honestly. That's a hecking lot of texturing that you're doing. Very impressive. Good on you for doing all this, by the way. I would have also gotten very bored, I think, doing that same one stitch over and over and over again. So good on you for doing it also. I like your scissors, they're very pretty. Did we have anything else? Oh, wait, yeah, this is, okay, we got a few things in live stream chat. I don't know why this just doesn't show up for me. We have from Pi, this is a small thrifted lace curtain. Now I need to sew and crochet cord over it to close the bag. The bag is to be used for storing smaller yarn balls or for buying loose weight vegetables. So you made this out of net curtains? Oh my god. Oh, and it's gonna be like this one. Hecking lovely. Oh my god, and they're reusing as well. Hacking it, round of applause. A heckin' round of applause. Really, really cool. Oh my god, this is such a nice idea. So you just get some old, it looks really nice. It does look like the reusable bags that you can buy from the store for like putting fruit and vegetables in, I will say. But like with the nice pretty edging at the top, just needing a cord, it's a really, really lovely project. Really, really heckin' cool. Well heckin' done. That's really cool. And then we have Amazonia. Oh, okay. So Amazonia and Cthulhu have just posted their Mila notes. So this is their Mila notes of the... I don't know about that bit in the corner, but this is their Mila notes for a costume they're making. They're planning to make this costume. I'm very excited to see how they make it with the horns and everything. There's like the horn, the other horn has like floaty bits on it. It's very hecking cool. Okay, so you've got armor, light. Oh my god, techniques. This would really help you build a build book as well, because you have that. You can doodle here too. Thank you for, oh my god, amazing doodle. 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is really, really cool. Oh, and you have all your months for everything. Start like, oh, okay. Huh. Okay, and then we have Cthulhu's one as well. The white bit is an NSFW snowflake. Okay. Oh! I won't show that one on stream, but I'll show the Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. Oh dear. I'll look at this one more off stream. Mila Note. Yeah, Mila Note is the one. It's a little Jenny. Thank you for the little Jenny. Wait a second. Let me just hide it and make sure that it's the. If it's not that bad, then it's fine. No, I can't. Okay, well, I can't show you this one, but I can tell you that it is a snowflake made out of phallic objects, which is quite funny. I didn't even notice it. You have to be so careful on Twitch, though. You don't want to be showing stuff like that by accident. Oh dear. Yeah, that's until zooming in, yeah. I was like, I'll play it safe, but yes. Oh, and we got a couple other people posting. Oh, all right, I need to show you this. We'll go back again. Oh my god, look at this chain work. That's so good. It's so neat. Oh my god. That's awesome. That's heckin' awesome. Wow. Stunning. Hecking stunning. So satisfying. So satisfying. They're all so neat and so organized and so perfect. It's so satisfying. I love stuff like this. This is really cool. I thought I'd done enough white. No, you're fine. Don't worry, Cthulhu. It's very funny. I die laughing. Hilarious. It's a continuous loop. It's really, really cool. And pick the chef. Oh, yes. I'll have a little look at that too. I like that. Got you. Sorry, I thought I'd done enough white. No, you're fine. You're fine. Do big chain off that toilet, so I'm dreading it. This is so nice, though. That's so satisfying. It's just perfect. Well, heckin' done. And then we've got. Is this the? Oh wait, what is this? Ooh. Oh wait. This is Mandalorian. Yeah, I was gonna say these are Mandalorian. I have not watched The Mandalorian, but I have made a VTuber for someone who is a Mandalorian. So I was like, I recognize these. I've drawn these for a VTuber. Oh, they look perfect. Someone who has never watched The Mandalorian can recognize them instantly, which I think is a pretty good sell. That you've done a good job on replicating this, because I can tell without ever having watched the show. The hecking well done. Very real, really, really good. Were they in live stream chat? Where did you post them, Lagoon? Because I can't actually see. So if you'd oh, not Lagoon, where did you post them, Pi? Because they're not showing up for me, and the only ones I can see people have posted is this one. So it's probably just, it's not your fault, it's just Discord. Where are they? In art? No. Knitting? No. Modeling? No, although this is very cool. They're in live stream chat, are they? Oh, I missed at the top, I see. Sorry, my bad. For some reason, it put me straight in here. No, sorry about that. I missed the one right at the top, which is the pillowcase with PLN on it. Very hacking nice. Yeah, sorry about that. I got scooted and booted. Oh dear. And embroidered my initials before sewing. Yeah, that makes sense. Doing the embroidery before you start sewing to make it as easy as possible. Hell yeah. Now no one can steal it. Now no one can steal it. That's your pillow. Ah dear. Ah dear. There we go. That's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Oh dear. These are the Rose Gallery. Oh, the family of past. I see. Okay. Oh, that's really hecking cool. It's all incredibly neat and well done. You'd be very hecking impressed with it. I love the bags, love the hecking chains, all the colors. That's like you for putting stuff about Mila Note in there as well, because that's just honestly useful information that I might need to start picking up.
questions. Are you going to do lunch on this break? I am going to do lunch, yes. So I was just about to get into it. I'm going to grab some words on stream and we're going to have a little lunch break because I need to be, you know, after all this chat of noodles, I need to make myself some noodles and have some delicious, delicious spicy noodles. There we go. And we'll grab some words so that you guys have something to do while I'm out. I'll just be quickly nipping downstairs and heating it up. It's about takes the same length of time as making instant noodles, so you'll have like a vague idea. It's not going to take that long. Just if you imagine how long it takes to make instant noodles, yep, it takes about that long. All right, let me just remove the countdown. Oh no. Yeah, we remove the countdown and that. There we go. We won't have those on screen just so you can see the whole stream a little bit better. So I need to get some Asian food. Oh, good as I can get here. Yeah, same. For me, it's just packet noodles, but they're good, and I like that. The Mandalorian language is gender neutral, so it's no separate for grandma and grandpa, which is kind of nice, honestly. I like it. If you're making an upper language anyway, it's kind of cool to have stuff like that. Right. If you have never played words on stream before, here's a quick rundown. If you see a word, you type it into chat. Like, for instance, I see... nothing, honestly. Oh... Oh, nice rough. Nice rough. You see something. Oh, is it? Oh, that's not how you spell it, is it? Yeah, it's roughly, isn't it? Yeah, roughly. So when you have a lock next to your name, you can't type. So make sure you keep an eye on that. This is a really hard first level. I'm just gonna stick here with you. Ugly, nice ugly. Because I don't know if we're gonna get through this as a first level. This is hard. Oh dear. Oh, nice laugh. Glory. Oh, okay. Maybe you guys are gonna be fine. Maybe you guys are gonna be fine. You seem to have a good grasp. I see... Oh, these are just a nightmare for me to type with this angle. I see holy. That's holy. I think is, gory, ugly, you're nice, you're. All right, we got through this level. I'm gonna go make some noodles. I will be muted for a minute. Be good, everyone be good. We'll be gone for just like 5 minutes. Back in a mo. Oh, I came back just in time to see this. I'm sorry. Was it a particularly tough? Yeah, I was gonna say, was it a particularly tough one? Don't worry. Overall, we're gonna restart because I've just finished making my lunch, so I'll be back eating. But we've got George who won, Dan in second, and Pi in third. Well done. Then myself, Lagoon, Becca, Boric, and Spectre. Don't worry. You got a second chance though, and I can try and help a little bit between slurps, but I'm gonna be muted so that you don't hear me eating my noodles. Nice, good round, everyone. Sorry, I'm gonna be like rubbing my nose a little because it's very spicy, but I'm getting through it. Well done, everyone. We had George in the lead that round, followed by myself, then Pi, Lagoon, and Panthera. GG's, everyone. Well done. On to round 4. I will continue to mute just so that you don't hear me slurping noodles because that's not fun for a lot of you. So I'll stay muted, but I am here. Well done, everyone. Well done, George, for leading that round, and for George leading overall. But now we have Panthera in second, Pi in third, then Lagoon, myself, and Dan. GG's. Well done, everyone. I'm sorry, I'm not being very helpful because I've got my face full of noodles, but I'll try and finish them quickly so I can help a little more. Well done. Spicy noodles. Yeah, I got spicy noodles. Great for relieving stress. Not that I'm feeling particularly stressed, but since I'm not feeling particularly stressed now, I'll have zero stress after this. Also, Panthera, keep an eye on if you're already locked. See, you have a little lock next to your name. When you have a lock next to your name, you can't put in a second word. So I think sometimes you might be, excuse me, you might be trying to put in words when you're still locked because you got so many words. You got so many words. You've just got so many words. You have to save some words for the rest of us. All right, back to mute again. Also, Somne, good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry, you've caught me on my lunch break, but I hope you're doing good. I hope if you're having a lunch break that you have a good lunch. And well done, everyone, for skipping 3 levels again. We have Dan in the lead that round, but then we got George in the lead overall, Panthera in second, and Pi in third. Oh no, Pi and Dan in joint third. Sorry. Then Lagoon, then myself. I'm not doing very well. But GG's, everyone. You're all doing great.
catch up eventually. I'm nearly finished my noodles as well. Nice! GG's everyone again. Well, hacking done. Again, I am being completely useless. I saw one word, I think, in that whole thing. Yeah, I'm right at the bottom. GG's to everyone else who did really well. Well done, George, for leading that round. And well done, George, for leading overall, followed by Still Panthera and then Dan. Then we have Pie, Lagoon, myself, Malice, and Isacia. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing okay is because I got like one word around 3 times. Maybe. I'm doing my best. Also, Donna, good morning. Sorry that I'm muting so much. Welcome on in. I'm just eating spicy food. Nice popcorn. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared! GG's! Well done, Malice, for leading the round, and George for leading overall, followed by Panthera and Dan, then Lagoon, Malice, Pie, myself, and Isacia. Yeah, you got poop, I got porn though. Together we have poop and porn. Alright, excuse me, I don't need to mute anymore. Although I might be hiccuping a lot. Cause spicy. Alright, we got this, we got this. Alright, I got seers. Oh no, seer. There's one seer. A single seer. Oh, nice verse. Very good. Oh, is it perverse? Oh, maybe not. I don't know how to spell perverse, to be fair. No, it's not perverse. Serve. Nice serve. A nice server. I think P might be fake. You think P is fake? I think P is fake. I'm feeling pretty bad about P right now. I just don't think it's real. P doesn't feel real to me. Oh, nice Very nice. Oh. Okay, we don't know what the hidden one is. I'll take Veer though. Oh, sorry, Panthera stole it. Oh, servers. Yeah, of course. You could do servers. You could also do serves. You could do verses. All of those. All of those are there for you if you want them. Servers. Nice servers. I'll take verses. There's still... There's still serves. You can still take serves if anyone wants serves. Anyone wants a long word? Yeah, serves. Serves is there. I'll take it if no one else takes it though. Ah, someone got there first. Well done, Malice. I was going to say serves is there for the taking. Ah, there we go. Okay. I mean, we're through. Oh, nice ever. Can you do evers? Is evers a word? No, I tried. Sorry. That was spicy. I used to see you. Well done for leading that round. We have George in the lead overall, followed by Panthera, Malice, Throwdown, Isocia, Lagoon, myself, and Pie. Well done, well done. Alright. How much spice do you put in it? All of it. The whole thing. Oh my god. 5 letters only now, guys. 5 letters only. Oh, daily. It's a Y. Oh no, it's not a Y. There was already a Y there. Ignore me. But nice daily though. Nice dairy as well. Oh my god. Ow! Oh. Diary. Nice diary. Yeah, remember 5 letters only. No 4-letter words anymore. Only 5 letters or more. Not that it's helping me. I have no idea. Lardy! Nice lardy! It's like Larry? No. I think the M probably fake, right? Nice lardy. Rapidly! I'm stealing rapid. Nice rapidly, so that means P, it's a P. It's a P hidden. It's a hidden P and M is fake. Is pallid a word? Yeah, pallid is oh no, pallid is a word, but somehow George got it before me. What the hell, George? That was my pallid. No, well done. Oh no, wait, that's played, not pallid. Oh, ignore me. You got a different word. It's ignore me. I don't worry. Don't worry about it. Ignore me. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I got confused. Don't worry. I got mad for no reason. Oh dear. Oh, pyramid. What? Well, nice pyramid. Very nice. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, we had Malice leading that round. We got Jordan lead overall, followed by Malice, then Panthera, then Dan, myself, Isocia, Lagoon, and Pie. Oh, it's a month. Oh, it's a moth, even, not a month. Alright, what do we got here? What if it's this? Round. Okay, D is hidden. D is hidden. D is hidden. The hidden one is a D. There you go. I got very lucky with my first guess there. George, nice rounds. Nice around. Wait, is it like around? No, that's not a word. Okay. Oh, nice sound. Oh, squadron. Nice squadron. Wait, so that's, oh my god. I'm gonna steal squad. I'm stealing squad. That's my squad. I'm sorry, Isocia, I've stolen squad. Oh dear. Oh, George, quads. Nice quads. The E is fake? That's so mean. E being fake is mean. Oh, cool. That would have been a good one. I guess it doesn't like it because of brand. Man, that's nice adorns. Which means that adorn is on here, right? Yeah! Let me take adorn. I'm just stealing all of your non-plurals. Oh, there you go. Now you can see it all. I can't see, I know. Even with them revealed though, I really don't see anything. Not at all. Oh dear, notice? Nice notice. Yeah, no, I cannot see. Oh, you got some nice sonar. Doesn't matter, listen, we did good. GG's everyone. GG's all around. Well done everyone. Let's have a look at the final scores and the doors. So Malice led the pack in that last round, but overall we had George in first place with a nice round 200, Malice in second, and myself in third. Then we had Panthera, Throwdown, Isocia, Lagoon Pie, and Donna. GG's everyone, well done. GG's even though I gave up. Oh, that's fine. Honestly, work is just like we do during lunch, but like if you want to go make yourself lunch or get yourself a drink and stuff like that, you can do all that at the same time. We just use it for playing games for a little bit. You don't have to take part, it's all good. Let me get rid of that, let me get rid of that. And then back on screen, we require a little bit of that and a little bit of that, and I should also reset that. There we go. And then make sure that I haven't missed anything here. Oh, Moon, thank you for the follow. I think I might have been making noodles while you followed, but I still appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, dinos, we've been slowly filling them in. So we have our little peach one here, and then we're gonna do them all the colors kind of the background a little bit so they blend all together nicely. But we'll work our way through it. We're not planning to finish it today. We'll get as far as we can and go from there. Yeah, it's going to be a chill vibes and dinos kind of day. I think I'm gonna start with the little orange fella down here next. I have all my orange here, so we're gonna have some of that. Also, George, did you have a nice dinner? I hope you had good dinners. I remember you said you were gonna go get some foods. I hope you got good foods. We had very spicy noodles, but like I said, these noodles are good because they were really spicy while I was eating them, but now that I finished it, I feel fine. And that's what I like. I like, you know, destroy me while I'm eating you, but leave me alone afterwards. I don't want to feel spicy now. So I like that. I like that a lot. That's the good vibe noodles for me. I like the background fabric. Yeah, we had a few votes, I see. Oh my god, did I? Did I get a blister? Oh my god. It has been many, many moons since I had a blister on my thumb. Look at this. You see it? I can't feel it, I will say. My nerves are just dead in my hands. I can't feel it. I just feel like, oh, it's like a weird lumpy thing on my hand. What's that? Oh my god, I got a blister? I never get blisters. It's because my hands have really intense calluses on them, so I just don't feel it. It's like, it's fine. But yeah, weird. It's been a really long time since I had a blister. Oh my god, what an exciting day. There we go. I had curry chicken and it was yummy, delicious. Hell yeah. Somni, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we had like a few options. We had this, and then we had like a lava fabric, and then we had space fabric. So we had a little vote at the beginning of the day. What fabric did we want to back it on? And the majority voted for swamp. So we have them backed onto a little swamp, so they're having a little water party, and I think it's very cute. I think it's very, very cute. All right, let me start my recording and start my counter. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check, Maggie. I appreciate little swamp dogs, little swamp beans. I love them. That's a hot tea. That's a very hot tea. That warms me to my core. Actually, that's really nice. I don't normally drink it while it's hot. Oh, that's really nice. I miss hot tea sometimes. Oh, delicious. What a good cuppa. Now, if only I remember to drink it while it's hot most of the time. All right, let's get recording a go. Discord check, countdown, and skadoosh. This hot beverage is hot. It's never normally hot. Yeah, what the heck? A hot drink? How are you doing, by the way, Somnia? I hope you're doing well. We are doing tiny little dinosaurs, and it gives me a lot of joy. I am having a really nice time. I don't know if you can tell, but I am the big smiles when we're doing little dinosaurs. Your struggle bussin'? Oh god. One of those weeks, huh? one of those weeks. I'm sorry to hear that you're struggle busing. I hope whatever is causing the struggle bus to leave the station to not be too bad. That it gives you the warnings to you. Oh dear. I need it to be spring ASAP. Fair. I know a few people that have those same vibes right now. Nurse's personal tea is cold tea that's been reheated 5 times. Yeah, it's like when you actually get around to doing tea. I know for crafters it's kind of a meme that we always have like a cold cup of something just lying somewhere that we've just left and forgotten. Which is, you know, it is a meme, but it is also true. I often forget to drink my hot drinks while they are hot. And like, it's not, I'll be honest, streaming's made this a little better because it's very much within my field of view, which helps. But it used to be when I was crafting that I would just forget that I'd made a drink at all. Like I would get up, go put on the kettle, come back and realize there was a cup of tea from like 2 hours ago that I just never touched. It was just right there that whole time. Like, oh damn, I was getting really thirsty. But guess I better go make something. Oh wait, no. I already did make something and I just left it there. I want a nap, but I need to go pick up a parcel and I need to get foods. Would there be any chance of napping when you get back, or is it just not the right time then? Like, lava is hot, yes. I always make my tea at 80. Nice. They can drink it immediately, honestly fair. Or drinking the water, yeah, drinking paint water. I've done that on stream. I'm sure other streamers have done that on stream before. You drink the paint water, it's not good for you, you shouldn't drink that. But it looks like you drink. You're back for a bit. How are you doing, Shifty? I hope your day is going good. We are slowly but surely. We've got our little peach one in at the top, and we're now working on our little goldfish orange guy. Yeah. Me with my tea sometimes. Like, did I even make a cup of tea? Don't remember. Guess I should make a new one. I debated getting a cup warmer. I've considered it too. I think all of us have considered it. Where we're like, should we do this? Is it that bad now that I should do this? I haven't yet. I drink tea one of 2 ways. A 12-hour cold tea or right out of the kettle. Oh, I can't do it right out of the kettle. I have like a very sensitive mouth when it comes to hot food. Not spicy, but hot. Hot food, oh, does me in. I burn myself so easily, I swear. Can't do it. I wish I could, but I cannot. Business lunch was very disappointing. All salad and no meat makes Shifty go crazy. What, salad at this time of year? I mean, listen, this is not to, you know, harp on any salad lovers. I like salad too. I'm a fan of salad, personally. But it's so cold and wet today. Why would I want a salad? Like, a salad is really good on a really hot day because it's refreshing. You still get to eat something. It's nice. But not in a wet, cold winter's day. I would normally not crave salad, personally. A jester is carnivorous, must be years of working in A&E, yeah. Get you just used to eating really hot tea. Really, really hot. Oh dear. Oh. 2 seconds, I'm just gonna take a moment and I'm just gonna cough whatever this up. 2 seconds. Sorry about that. It's been a heckin' couple days, huh? My body is just like, what are you doing, Jelly? Lie down and nothing else. Like, nobody. That's heckin' boring. Let me do things. I wanna be busy. I wanna be a busy bean. Ah, dear, you're a nurse. Oh, quick. What? Are you gonna rebel? Is that it, Boric? You're planning to rebel here? In my chat? Oh, I don't think so. I don't believe so. Ah, dear. Oh, the CSW. What is a CSW? For people whose first language might not be English. Yeah. What is a CSW? Oh, dear. There we go. I think it was meant to be the healthy option. Ah, okay, but I don't like salad. I do, but it has to be a good salad. And I think a lot of salads, get a bad rep because so many of them are trash. And it's like, yeah, good salad is delicious. But the problem is, just lettuce and tomato with a few bits on top and some no, give me the full shebang. I make a good heckin' salad, but I put everything in it. Also, my salads are not healthy. Maybe that's the distinction. My salads, very bad for you. But they're delicious. Oh dear. Yes, rise up against the tyrants. Why are we rising up against the French? We like the French here. They got some really good cosplayers. I thought we got along with them because of their cosplay stuff. Ah, dear. Oh, back to work. Good luck with work, Shifty. Take care of yourself. Bye, Shimifty. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good luck with work. I'm sorry that your lunch was trash, though. But good luck with rest of work. I hope it goes well. Clinical support worker. I train to do bloods and wound care, doing emergencies and such as that. I see. Yeah. We have a lot of family that work in the medical industry here. Well, I say we don't really share family, me and Twitch chat. We have separate families, but my family works in a lot of them, and a few of them, they don't work permanently in A&E, so they don't work in A&E anymore, but they have worked in A&E, or accident and emergency. And it's one of those ones where I don't know how long you could last in a job like that. They would do regularly like 48-hour shifts and stuff like that. It was pretty intense. Whenever I think that I've had it rough with like my retail jobs, I remember my family doing 48-hour shifts and getting like 2 hours sleep at a time before their pager goes off, and then having to do something again, and then over and over and over again. Yeah. I'm like, you know what? Maybe my shifts are fine. maybe my shifts are okay comparatively, and well, they're probably fine. Oh dear. My brother's a nurse in emergency cardiac ward at the hospital. That's really cool. That's really heckin' smart bean. To be able to work in medicine, you gotta be a hecking smart bean. Very hecking smart bean. I couldn't do it. I would get too emotional. I know that I would. I can't do stuff like that. It's just you have to be able to separate yourself, I guess, a certain amount. But yeah, no, I can't do it. Couldn't do it. I'm very, very impressed by the people in my family who do work in the medical industry, because I think they're really, really cool. And I couldn't, but it's not for me. Not for me. I've had to do first aid in an emergency situation twice. That's it for my life. I could never get. They did both survive, so I did an okay job. But yeah, even just the keeping them okay till the ambulance gets there. I think they were in shock, and I think I was also in shock. I think we were both, like, I was not injured or anything, but I still think that I think afterwards I was in shock. Because I wasn't expecting it. Oh my god. So no, you definitely have to have a strong mentality to do jobs like that, and I'm infinitely impressed with the people that dedicate themselves to healthcare and other people's well-being and making sure that as many people as possible survive. I think it's very, very cool. And again, I'm very, very impressed with it, but I can also fully admit that I don't have the right mind for that. Or at least not right now in my life, I don't. Maybe as I get older I would, but right now, I do not have the right mindset. I panic. I can do it, but only... I think this is the other problem is, like, you know, I think, like, having a good cry afterwards every single time. I don't think it's sustainable. Oh dear, but no, I have always endlessly impressed. I mean, there are our crafting friends as well. Like, for those who don't, Blackball's talked about this on their stream before. I promise I'm not doxing them, but they work in hospitals. There are some crafting streamers here that do some really cool stuff. I think that's part of the reason why Blackball always does the stuff for the Starlight Foundation, because they literally are based in a hospital. So it's stuff they see a lot of. And yeah, I have a lot of respect for people that dedicate so much of their life to helping other people. I think it's very admirable. Oh dear. Ooh. I mean, I'm also someone who's received an awful lot of help from doctors as well, so I also appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. Ooh. There we go. So I'm just doing like a little long and short stitch kind of, but I'm doing it kind of weird and staggery, so it's kind of a weird shape that I'm creating right now, but it's okay. It's working. I don't hate it. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm letting the thread guide me, but that's okay. Have some parts of the funny stuff I got to see, or be crazy, yeah. I couldn't. Again, I have a lot of respect for people that do. I just couldn't. And thank you for the hick. Yeah. Also, yeah, you have to be really smart to be a doctor or nurse. Like, they're big brain jobs. those are jobs for the big brains. Ah, dear. I am only big brain in very, very specific areas, like sewing. And even then, I could tell you what to do, but I couldn't tell you any of the terminology because I'm self-taught. Whenever it comes to, Jelly, what's that stitch called? I don't know, the one I've been doing. I can describe it to you, but I couldn't tell you the names of things. That is something that I would actually really like to get better at, though, because more and more we have people coming in and being like, you know, Jelly, what stitch are you using? How have you achieved that? And it's like, I know the techniques that I'm using and there's like a formula for them, but I don't ever know the names. And I don't want to like hide the information. I'd really love more people to give stuff like this a go if they find it relaxing and they get something out of it, like that's amazing. I just wish I was better at talking about it. I mean, I know it's kind of like an ongoing joke that English is my first language and I'm really not very good at it, but like I really, at some point, it needs to stop being an excuse and be like a reason to actually try and get better so that when people ask questions, I can answer them better. Yeah, I would genuinely really like that if I could learn a little bit more. I think YouTube is probably a good first start for me at least because there are tutorials of things that I already know how to do. If I heard somebody saying like what they were using and stuff like that, I can then associate that with what I'm doing and have those answers. I will say streaming has got better because we've had people coming into the chat and correcting me and telling me, Jelly, that's this, or what you're describing is this, and it's like, oh great, which has been really, really nice. I mean, there's a lot of very, very talented people on Twitch. A lot of very, very talented seamstresses, tailors, makers and crafters and artists. I mean, I think a lot of you probably already know that because you are them, but yeah, there's a lot of really, really talented people here to learn from. And when you're live yourself, one of the benefits is that sometimes, yeah, you will have someone come in and just teach you a couple bits and bobs, which you might not even be able to use right then and there, but if it helps you with terminology later, that's pretty nice. However, being a medical lab tech, transfusion sites for patient needing biological treatments, and it's special being on both ends of the spectrum. Yeah, that's a heckin' jump. It must be really odd having seen it from both sides, though. Yeah, that's a really interesting perspective as someone who's been on both sides, because I can't imagine too many people have been on both sides of that. Also, Saki, good morning, welcome on in. It's Dino Day. We're getting our little dinosaurs in, and we're colouring the same colours as the background things. So the T-Rex is the same colour as the lotus flowers. This little Stegosaurus buddy is going to be the same colour as the fish. Just so they kind of fit into the environment well. We're doing them the same little colours. And honestly, it's giving me a good vibe. I'm enjoying this. I'm having a nice time doing it like this. And they're very small, and we're doing them with just a couple threads at a time because they're so small. But I'm having a good time, honestly. It's very relaxing. It's not hard work. It's very relaxing. Oh dear, the outlining I was a bit more nervous about, to be fair. But now that that's done, all of this, easy peasy. It's filling in the colours. And it's so cute. Love the fabric choice. Well, actually, Twitch chat shows that, so I can't really take too much credit for that. I gave you guys a few options at the beginning of stream about what you wanted to do it, and we had a little poll, and the one that won the vote was this background fabric. So, if you like the background fabric, it's actually thanks to the people who voted for it. Because the options were space, lava, or swamp. And yes, people were like, we want swamp. We want the swamp fabric, so here we are using the swamp fabric. At first I thought it might be a little too plain, but now that the dinosaurs are on there, I actually really like it. So it might not have even been the one that I would have picked, to be honest, but in retrospect, I think that this was a really good choice. It made it really easy for me to still see the outline, so it wasn't too difficult to do that bit. And honestly, like, matching the colours to it has been really nice. It looks really satisfying, and I like that. The matchy colours, yeah. They're in, you know, I like leaving little votes to that late chat sometimes because it means that even I don't necessarily know what we're making when we start stream, and that's kind of fun. There's something about that that's a little fun. I knew we were going to be doing dinosaurs, but they could have been any colour, and they could have been on any background. Like, if they were on the space one, they probably would have been outlined in white, you know? It would have been a very, very, very different piece. So I like having those little votes. We wanted the dinosaurs to live happily. Yeah, they didn't for some reason want them to live in space or in lava, and I just can't understand it. You just wanted them to have a little splashy party. Madness. And here I was thinking you'd all pick lava. Oh dear. But nah. Got them in the swamp, and they're having a nice little time, splishing and a splash. And I probably will do some little splishes and splashes right at the end, of course. Like, not at this stage. We haven't even got the base colours in yet. But nearer the end, we'll probably do some of those. Because why not? If they're going to be in the water anyway, I might as well. I'm gonna we don't know if this is gonna happen yet, but I'm gonna see if I can find a square frame for this. So you can frame embroidery. I don't do it very often. I quite like just keeping it in the hoops. But since I'm running a bit low on hoops anyway, I thought it would be kind of a fun time to start exploring options when it comes to framing embroideries. So this little guy, I might try framing it in something square. It just means I might have to order something specifically, which, you know, I wouldn't do for every piece because that will add up very quickly. But yeah, I might try framing him in something square in this case, which I know this is a weird one to be like, this is the one that I'm going to do that experiment with. But I kind of like the idea of trying it, you know? Get a dinosaur-shaped hoop, Dex. Good morning. How you doing? I could get a dinosaur-shaped hoop. Or I could get a dinosaur-shaped something. I could get a square frame, cut out a dinosaur shape, and have them all within the dinosaur shape in the square frame. Could have that. That would actually be physically possible. There we go. Happy Borch. Happy Borch. If good news. Oh, have you? Oh, what's happened? Do update us. Yeah, after stream, I told Shiny what you told me, and Shiny was like, oh, that's bull. Shiny was visibly like, this stupid. Don't like this at all. Like, yeah, right? Oh, dear. There we go. Whoa. Okay. Little legs. Little teeny tiny legs. Small little dinosaur legs. Definitely small. Dinosaurs definitely had teeny tiny legs, not big legs. Small legs. Yeah, I mean, no one here has seen a real life dinosaur, so who knows? They might have been adorable. Ah, dear. Well, firstly, she hasn't responded to my email saying, let me know ASAP if you're still wanting me to work on it. Anyway, I found her contract. Oh, okay. So she hasn't responded, right. Just a little backstory for anyone who's just catching up on this drama now. Amazonia had been making a cosplay piece for somebody else, so a commission. Like a proper commission, an expensive one as well. I believe the piece was around $3,000, so it was a big piece. And they had been working on it for pretty hard for the last few months now, so we're looking at like probably hundreds of hours of time. And it is a few days until delivery date, and the person who commissioned them asked for a full refund, which not only is the piece practically finished, but they've already spent all the time on the materials and also all the time on making it. So it's like, yeah, it's a pretty bad situation because they want a refund, but they've waited 9 days before delivery when the piece is basically already made. So there's some context to what Amazonia is probably about to write in chat. So anyone who wasn't here the other stream is now up to date on the saga. Oh dear. In the terms of contract, the creator shall make every attempt to complete the item by a responsible time before the deadline to account for shipping delays, and the buyer accepts that in the case of an avoidable delay, there must be a deposit refunded if the item is not completed within a reasonable time. So in no world is she entitled to a full refund, even if the costume was late. Oh, I'm glad that you've got that. Exclamation mark saga. Yeah, we'll write all this down so that you can catch up easily next time. I think a broken wrist is a reasonable delay. I'd say so, yes. But also, weren't you going to have it delivered in just a few days? Like, I understand if you were saying that there was a delay now, but isn't it basically done? And they've only just told you they don't want it, right? Oh dear. There we go. And in there. There you go. I need to get a little bit more orange thread because I'm running short. However, it is cute and it is getting there. The deadline, yeah, the agreed deadline was to be shipped ready on the 18th, and she asked for a refund on the 9th. Oh, yeah, so it would have already been, you weren't even gonna be late. It just, yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean, you already know my opinion on the thing. I get why you're in a difficult position. I really hate that it's that kind of position, though, where you can't, okay.
the idea that they're going to shit talk you on their socials if you don't give them a refund, or there's a potential that that could happen, I feel like that's just not a position you should be in as an artist when you fulfilled your part of the contract. That's not fair. I'm a very simple-minded person, but that's just not fair. She wants one because I was late and missed the deadline. Despite the fact we agreed on December 10th to a later deadline, so I haven't missed shit. Yeah. I think she's ghosting me right now to try and hope I miss the deadline. Ooh. I mean, regardless, if I remember correctly, the options you gave were either you have to take the thing because it's within your contract and I finished it, or that that you can have a half refund and then I keep the thing so I can at least sell it. Wasn't that the agreed, like that's what you'd said to them? Right? I mean, I know it's a bit of a pain, but I would finish it just so you can be like, it's finished by the date, what do you want me to do, kind of thing. You know? And then hope that they just say they'll take like a half refund so you can give it to someone who actually appreciates it. Yeah, that would be in my mind what I would think is the best possible. I mean, I also don't like the idea of any of my art going to someone who doesn't like it. Like, why would I want that? So yeah, that would be an ideal. Oh, that is terrible. We had a customer that we sold out comics to a comic collector's website, something like that. I know a lot of people on this site, and he was a general pain in the ass. Yeah, the whole like idea that you could get blasted on social medias, and for stuff like commissions, it makes a really big difference. If people are talking negatively about you, it really does affect your job prospects, even if it's not true. Even if, like in this case, Amazonia is completely in the right. They're within contract, they've done everything right? But even within that, if someone starts blasting you on socials, it can really affect your livelihood, and it sucks that it's like that. It really does. It makes me very upset for you that that's happened, because it's not fair. It is a generous option, yeah. I feel bad for you. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck. I'm finishing it anyways, but it's not going to ship. Oh, yeah, no, of course not. You can tell them that it's finished, but yeah, I definitely wouldn't ship it until I had a response. I pretended that we didn't have a specific item for sale while we did, just to get rid of him. Yeah, I hate people like that. Gonna email asking to confirm postal address, and we'll say in the email that I won't ship till I have the confirmation. Yeah, that's very fair. I think that's a really safe way of doing it as well. Yeah, it's just a really sucky situation. Oh dear. I'm glad that it is like, again, like you're completely within your contract and like there's no fear there, which is nice. It's nice to know that you haven't done anything wrong. But again, the fear, I guess, is if someone goes and starts blasting you on socials, it doesn't really matter if you've done anything wrong, if you have the smaller following. Which again, I don't like that it's like that, but it kind of is. We'd back you up. You'd have the backup of the Twitch cosplay community, but we're pretty small. We're a pretty small group here. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm confused why you commission you in the first place if you don't like the person, the art, the cosplay. So we've talked about this the other day. Cosplay commissions are generally quite expensive. If you're commissioning parts of cosplay or even a full cosplay, you can very easily go into the thousands. It's an expensive, it's a luxury good. A custom costume made just for you is a luxury, and when you're paying for a cosplayer's time, you get those luxury items. And a few of us had this thought that it might just be buyer's remorse, like buying something that was kind of expensive and then wishing that you'd spent the money on something else, but you've already purchased this, and that seems to be maybe why they'd want a refund. Because if they just wanted the piece, they'd be chasing you up on it. They'd be like, hey, you know, when's it going to be done? Is it going to be done soon? Can I see some progress pictures? You'd get questions like that. But just out of the blue, no contact for months, asking for a refund, that seems like buyer's remorse. Which is just that you've decided that you don't actually have that money that you've already paid on something. The problem with that is, a lot of us experience buyer's remorse at some point, but the problem is when you do that to an artist who's already then done the work, you're putting them at a financial loss. So you kind of have to make a really good decision before you purchase or make a big purchase, because yeah, if you try and back out and then you put them at a financial loss, and that's not fair either. So yeah, that's at least what it seems like. It's all a theory because I have no idea. I have no idea what's going through their brains, and I'm not going to pretend to. That's just how it, from a completely public standpoint, that's how it looks. Yeah.
Like you have a larger following, good. Thinks his buys are more than spending large amounts of four-figure things, but isn't cheap. Yeah, exactly. If she wanted the costume, she would wait a week till the shipping date. Exactly. But no, she waited and didn't communicate for months and then suddenly asked for a refund. That seems like buyer's remorse to me. But I could be wrong. There could be more stuff going on. Buyer's remorse is a huge issue, but it's not the crafter's issue to deal with. And so many customers treat it like it's their problem to trick and solve. Yeah, I've seen it with fursuit makers. Yeah, it's another thing that takes, it's like, not only is that a very specialist craft, but that's a lot of expensive materials and it's a lot of time. And yeah, no, it's just not fair. It's not fair to take that out on the crafter. Oh, classic. They tend to be custom to the commissioner's character. The character can't resell them. Yeah, exactly. There's no reselling there. You could maybe resell parts, but you're never going to get the amount of the full commission. Yeah, it was very rough. It's understandable, but I understand you if you did it the first month, depending on the newer commission on. If the person hasn't started the commission yet, there's a you know, you say you commission someone, they're like, I'll start it in 2 months, and then you know, they haven't started it a month down the line. You're like, hey, can I need to change my mind. Okay, that's one thing because they haven't bought any materials and they haven't spent any time. It's still up to the commissioner or commissionee, I suppose. It's up to them because you know within the contract it might be that you have to pay. But there's a little more argument there. But in this particular case, she waited like a week before delivery when the piece was made, and it's like, ugh. Yeah, at the very least, this is a popular character, so I will be able to resell it, yeah. And again, to someone who actually values it and, yeah, would enjoy it more. If she had a problem with the delivery date, we would have let it pass back in December, but we agree on the date. Not like now. Seems like a lie. Yeah. No, I'm not. I can't say that I'm particularly impressed by that, to be honest. And to any artist, regardless of whether it's a cosplay commission or an art commission, waiting until the piece is basically done and the artist has spent all that time making it, that's just very bad form. And it's very bad form. And you know, emergencies do happen, things do happen, but it's not the other person's place to sort that out for you. You know, art is a luxury item. This is gonna sound really mean, but for the most part, it is a luxury. Like, it has a lot of mental health benefits having art around you. There's a lot of things you can benefit from it, but it is a luxury item. And you shouldn't be purchasing art that you can't afford, because that's not our fault. If someone wants to buy one of my embroidery hoops and then say they had to go bankrupt because well, that's not my fault. Why'd you buy it? Why'd you buy it then? Come on. You can't blame the artist for that. You should only ever spend within your limits. It's very, very important. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think a lot of people don't do that. Not a lot of people. There are some people that don't do that. I think these days a lot of people are pretty savvy with their money. But occasionally, unfortunately, you do still find someone who eyes are bigger than their wallet, maybe? I don't mean it in a rude way. Listen, I'm bottom of the food chain when it comes to income. I'm a disabled person who can't leave the house, come on. But, you know, I know that. I accept the amount that I have a month to spend on disposable stuff, right? And I spend within that. It would be very ridiculous for me. You know, it would be ridiculous for me, for instance, to commission Amazonia for a cosplay, because we both know I'm never going to be able to afford that. So, like, that would be silly. Even if I suddenly had like a little bit of the money, a lot of the stuff in my life is quite expensive. That'd be very silly. Be very silly. It's not for me. Doesn't mean it's not worth the money, but it's not for me. Not for me personally. Oh dear. Plus, I'm okay with learning the skills so I can make it myself. Hopefully you can either get them to take it as a refund and get half and send it to someone who wants it. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like, obviously in some ways I guess it'd be easier if they just relented and took it, but I kind of want it to go to someone that actually really appreciates it, you know? Because you put so much hard work and effort into it. I want to see it go to someone who really, really loves it and appreciates the work that you've put into it and treasures it. Yeah, personally, that's what I would like to see. But then, I know that's not always possible, but I would love to see that. Also, Mink, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. We're making tiny little dinosaurs playing in a tiny little swamp because it makes me happy. It gives me happy vibes. Little small cute things makes me smile. And I want to make art that makes me smile. I hope you're doing good, thank you. I hope you're having a good day. I would never commission someone for a copy of the price I charge, but yeah, that's because I enjoy making it myself. And yeah, at this point, I don't want her to have it. I hope so. She takes the refund, yeah. Like, you know, having a piece of work like that is true luxury. It's absolutely beautiful.
hand-stitched, hand-beaded, like a custom bespoke piece. Like, that's beautiful. That's something you treasure. I would love that, but yeah, not right now. Let me win the lottery first. I think there's a lottery tonight, right? Let me quickly win whatever lottery is going on tonight, and then. Wait, is this Katamari Damacy? I actually want to make a Katamari Damacy embroidery at some point. It's in the long list, unfortunately. My want to embroider list is almost as long as my want to cosplay list at this point, which is genuinely concerning how that's grown so quickly. But I wanna do the King of the Cosmos. I want to do him as an embroidery, and I want to do like the rolling ball as a embroidery at some point. But it's in the list. And it's a very big list. I probably refrain from first things. I'm not a bank because there are certain customers that keep asking for their money back temporarily while their suit is being made because they couldn't actually afford it. Yeah, it's just not fair. It's not fair on the artist that's making you that suit because, yeah, like you said, they're not a bank. They are a human being who also has all those same bills to pay as you do, all those same concerns. And yeah, you should only... fursuits really are, again, a massive luxury item. Oh dear. I think it's why a lot of people build them up slowly over time, right? Instead of buying the whole thing at once, because it is expensive. And I'm not saying that it's not worth the money, of course it is. You get a custom suit of your own character, mascot style, with all the extra little things like the eyes, the lights, everything. You get everything. It's a huge luxury item. Oh, I like the memes around, like, you know how, like, the eyes on the fursuit community have kind of changed a little over the years? Because they used to get memed on online so hard, anyone who did fursuiting, whereas these days, everyone's like, you see that fursuit over there? There's a heckin' dentist in that fursuit, or a doctor, or someone who's earning a lot of money, because no way you get a fursuit like that without being pretty rich, you know? And I love the way that people have changed the opinion of fursuiters from cringy fursuit to I wonder how much money they make. It's just really odd because fursuits are very expensive, which means if you're buying a full suit, like you probably have like a reasonably good job. You're probably pretty well settled somewhere. You're actually probably a very well-adjusted member of society who has managed to earn a pretty good living and buy a whole suit. Oh dear. And I love how that perspective has changed over the years. I think it's hilarious. Katamari cosplay when I have the most rockin' strong bod, then I will become the King of Cosmos. Then I'll be the strongest. Oh, the mini celebration. My favorite band, British, is finally coming back to Montreal. Oh my god, hell yeah! Oh, I hope you get tickets. I hope you get tickets. Good luck. Good luck. You got this. I believe. I haven't played Katamari Damacy in forever. Speaking of fursuits, I plan to make fursuits in the future. Really? I would have pre-made tiger fursuits until like $600, but yes, so worth it. Hell yeah. Oh, I messaged a lot. No, you're fine. If I ever miss a message, just repeat it. That's generally the vibe. If I keep missing the same message, it might be because it has something in it that I don't want to say, like butts. Like if you put butts in your message, I might not read it. But no, I do sometimes miss messages because I'm very. I just get really distracted. I'm making something cute, so I have to look at it. But bubs is fine, but butts, that's not fine. How dare you put buses? Butts. I only hear what I want to hear. Good, me too. I only read when I want to read. Birds of a feather. Oh dear. Oh, birds of a feather flock together. I read what I wish to read, which means I often completely misunderstand what's going on in my own chat, and I'm like, yes, you guys want to talk about this thing. Yes, I understand. Let me go on a complete tangent that nobody asked for. Oh dear. Yeah, no. I'm always infinitely impressed with people who actually do fursuits as well, especially the ones with like a longer pile fur. I don't know how you do that. I cut fur once in my house, and it's been there ever since. I've just never been able to get rid of it. So yeah, if you're there cutting fur consistently, heckin' impressed. I know there's a way that you can cut fur that means that it sheds less, but even if you use that method, it still sheds. The heckin' liars who are like, oh yeah, it won't shed at all if you do that. Butts to you, yes it will. It still heckin' sheds. It doesn't matter how you cut fur. Well, it does matter. You can definitely make it worse for yourself, but even if you cut it in the bestest, with the bestest scissors and it still sheds. What the heck? Oh dear. Yeah, no, I have a lot of respect for fursuit makers, but it's mainly to do with the fact that they work with a material like fur, which is like, what the heck? You have to be a certain kind of
certain kind of person to consistently work with fur, I think. It's committed. You have to be a very committed person. I can't. Did it once. Never. Well, I've done like a couple times now at this point, and I'll always have that fur in my house. It will never leave me. Oh dear. Like Christmas tree with all those needles years later. I have a lot of needles to be fair. But yeah. Oh dear. I have a dinosaur mask that's been dormant for a while. I plan to design it for my girlfriend. Heckin' lovely. I'm a really big fan of dinosaurs. When I was younger, I've already told this story before, so most of you already know. But when I was younger, I really wanted to be a paleontologist. I lived in a really good place in England where there are just dinosaur bones. Like if you have to be lucky, but if you go for enough walks on the beach, you will find fossils. You may even find a dinosaur. Like, so there was like always that whenever we'd go on walks that I might find one. And I just remember being so excited to like go outside, which is like so weird to say now because that's definitely not me at all. But like I'd be so excited to like go and look for them. And we found, they're not fossils, but they're like similar. I don't know what they're called, but when there's been a fossil there and the fossil's been removed, and then, well, it's basically filled in with its crystals. So when you crack the rock open, you have like this crystallized, it looks like a fossil made of crystals, but it's just the dent where the fossil was fills up with like these crystal structures, and it's very beautiful. And I found some of those in the river near our house. It was just that kind of area where it's like, there's just stuff. You can just find stuff if you look. And it was always very exciting to feel like you were finding stuff. I loved it. No, to cut as pan besides. Oh, they're fine. Twitch and Twitch and I was gonna say cosplay too. Wonderful ways of self-expression if you feel like you're in a place where you're not very safe. Because safety always comes first. It's why, I don't really believe in the forcing people to talk about their sexualities to feel included, because, the whole like, oh, you can't talk about gay pride if you're not gay. Well, they might be, but they can't talk about it. I believe very highly in keeping safe first and foremost. And certain places in the world are definitely safer than others, but even if you, depending on the family you have, like, yeah, you could be in the safest place in the world and still not be safe. You're fine. You're fine. Oh dear. I do have a teeny bit of thread left. Teeny tiny bit. But not very much. I should get some more, honestly. Anime, welcome on in. How are you doing? Good morning. And if I use a box cutter to the back of the fabric to avoid cutting the fibers, and I brush the edges with pet glue. That is basically what I did. I followed I have a few friends who do fursuiting and make fursuits, but I also followed a very close tutorial, and I did exactly what I was told. I was so good, and normally not, but I did exactly what I was told, and I still got fur everywhere. Not as bad as it could have been, obviously, but like... Oh dear. Moving on 2 years, nice! Nice! I'm very excited, hell yeah. We done early today, nice. How's the embroidery going? We're working on the second bean right now. We finished the first bean, and we're on to the second bean. Look at him. Look at him. He's just got an orange strip for a face right now, but I started in the middle so that I could get that direction going correctly on both sides. So we have our little peach one up there, and then we have our little one down here. Hell yeah. We've been doing really good. It's been good. It's been going. I got a plant Sunday, and I'm gonna name Tony. Nice. Tony's a strong name. Tony was the name that I always picked in video games when I was younger, so that people didn't know that I was a woman. It was a different time. Oh dear. The time where because I played a lot of Call of Duty, believe it or not, I was a Call of Duty person. I loved it. I used to go on online lobbies and everything. Very scary. Something I would never do now. But when I was younger, that was what I did. But me and my friends who were girls, we would all have boy names online, because if people thought you were a girl, one, you could get some really creepy messages, but two, oftentimes you just get kicked from lobbies. You just get kicked. You wouldn't be able to play. So we just pretended to be boys. Oh dear. Leave school, go around my mate's house, pretend to be a man for a few hours, go home. What? Yeah. People were real creepy back in the old Call of Duty lobbies. Either they'd think that you'd have basically people being like, weird. Oh my god, a girl plays this game? Oh my god, girls? A girl? Ugh, wow, a girl playing a game? Wow, mad. You'd either get like that, and like, we were young. We were like, very much underage, very young, getting a lot of DMs from people, so you have that. Or, it's a girl, just kick him. It's a girl, just kick him. No, they'd be just like that every time. You'd barely get to speak before they kick you. So I was Tony. I was Tony. It was good. I had to pick the name Thalia and play a female character. Nice. The name on the top left looks like the dinosaur from Bubble Bubble. It does. I'll be honest, when I drew it, that was the first thing I thought of as well. I was like, I want it to look like the little dinos from Bubble Bubble. It's not technically, but it's so close. Listen, I grew up playing Bubble Bubble as well. I love Bubble Bubble. I'm always inspired by Bubble Bubble. I'm always getting inspiration from Bubble Bubble. Can the orange be called orange just like the fruit? We could have a little orange. I'm okay with that. Oh dear. Lonely rolling stone. Dum 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 dum. Your lonely rolling stone. So good. Maybe not, but it sounds like D&D. I do like D&D, to be fair. I do be loving D&D. So, yeah. Used to play my cousin play COD. It was a lot of fun to watch. I liked watching it, but I liked playing it too. Bubble Bubble's my fave! Bubble Bubble's your fave as well? Oh my god, Bubble Bubble was from a time as well. Like, again, going back before, like, the internet was a big thing, where if you thought you found a secret, you had to, like, write it down, and, like, you'd tell your friends by word of mouth that you'd found a secret. Because I remember, like, Bubble Bubble is one of those games where there is secret levels, right? There are levels you can get to, and, like, these days, you could just go on the internet and find it all, but back in the day, you'd have to go around your mate's house and be like, right, did you find this, this, and this? And they're like, yeah. And if you get the umbrella on this level, and then you go to this secret level, then it will take you over to here. And then you get 12 extra levels at the end of the game. And it's like, it's actually mad. It's mad that anyone discovered stuff like that back in the day. Like, I can't imagine it. And I was there. But yeah, no. You'd get people to come over and you'd experiment with stuff and you'd be going up and down levels and trying to work out, and like you had to be really careful when you got the umbrella, because if you got at the wrong place you'd skip a place where you had to hit a certain block so that you can get into the secret level. It was, oh my god, I have so many good memories of that game. It is a silly one, but it is a good one. The peach one more, but I'm gonna save the peach one for a bit because I have an idea, but I wanna hold off for just a second on the peach one, if that's okay. Went to an arcade bar for my birthday and they had Bubble Bubble machines. I was so happy. You've never heard of Bubble Bubble? Okay, so if you like little dinosaurs, Bubble Bubble is a game where it's a multiplayer game that was on, what was it on? Was it on PS1? It was an older game, right? Although, yeah, it probably is also in arcades at this stage. But yeah, no, it's an older game and you can play it multiplayer and you're little dinosaurs and you're going through little platform levels where you have to shoot bubbles and capture the enemies inside of the bubbles, and then when you jump on them, the enemies die. And that's how you get through the levels, is killing all of the enemies, collecting any fruit and extra points and stuff like that. And it's an older game. So again, it's a game that really kind of existed a lot before the internet. And it's one of those ones where it has like secret levels and secret areas and stuff like that. But you know, that you'd fall into them sometimes. Like you'd be playing the game and suddenly you'd be like, I've never seen this level before, or I've never seen this item before. What does it mean? And then you'd go and get it and be like, whoa, that took me to a level I've never been to before, like a bonus level. What does that mean? And like the more that you'd play the game, you'd find all these little secrets and stuff like that, which these days it wouldn't have the same impact because people would just go online and, you know, you'd get a full walkthrough and you could do it. But back in the day, you'd feel like you were a master, like, detective going through all the levels and trying to find the secrets and how you can unlock the secret levels and what they do and stuff like that. It's really cool. There's a lot of old games that had stuff like that. You know, like how you have these days like creepypastas and stuff like that about games where it's like, oh, if you do this, that, and the other, you know, you then this horrible thing will happen. But like genuinely old school games, it would be word of mouth that you'd hear these secrets through. You'd go to school and someone would say, oh, I found on level 20 there was a door at the bottom of the screen, and if I went to it I found a secret level. And you'd go and experiment with it yourself, because you couldn't just look it up on your phone to see if that was true. The only way would be to go home and give it a go yourself. So it's like if you like stuff like that, like the whole, like, I guess creepypasta vibes and all that kind of stuff, you would have loved playing games before the internet. You would have loved it. It's unfortunate that's a really difficult experience to have now. But yes, oh my god, it was good times. It was good hacking times. And I remember that. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I just saw some art. That's fair. It is an older game. It is an older game. Oh dear. Paleo Park. I've heard of Paleo Park, actually. Yeah.
I can recall playing with friends. Also, B, welcome on in. Oh dear. You had to buy books for that. Now you can look up everything on the internet. One of my favourite old games is Animal Crossing New Leaf. Nice. Oh dear, we all remember Motherlode and The Sims. Of course. I spent hours of certain games finding all the secret stuff. I remember like the first time when you find a secret, it was just like, what? What? Wait, there's 14 bubble game? Okay, well I think I only played the first, I should say. That was the best part. I play with my brother all the time. Nice. Yeah, it was just a time before the internet where it's like if you found a secret, you could only really spread it by word of mouth, and it was really exciting. And again, it made it feel like a lot of these old games were like, you know, I guess unfolding mysteries that you could keep chipping away at and stuff like that. And like again, a lot of the time people were telling you stuff and you'd be like, there's no way that's true. I would have discovered it if that's true, but then you'd go do exactly what they told you to do and you find all these secrets and it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it was a different time, but it was good. A little peach dinosaur. I had a green and rainbow backside of the party hat just like that. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's a really good vibe. It's a really good vibe. I don't know how relatable it is for everyone here because I'm sure some people weren't. It's weird to say that some people weren't alive probably during this time of games. I don't know how relatable it is to everyone here, but there is, I don't know. I guess it's kind of, it's nostalgic because it's something that can't really exist anymore. You don't get a game without a guide online within hours, you know? Pages on how to play the game the quickest or the most efficiently. It's all at your fingertips. Yeah, it's a bit different, which I think is good in many ways. I mean, listen, I speedrun games out now. So like, you know, it's very useful when people have full walkthroughs and stuff like that because you don't have to work it out yourself. So I'm not exactly a hater, but yeah, no, there was definitely something very golden nostalgic about the time before there was any of those walkthroughs. Also, oh wait, do you guys remember the times where the games used to come with these booklets that were like a way of how to play the game? That doesn't happen anymore. But like, yeah, no, it used to be when you get older games, they'd come with like little books on how you play the game. Oh dear. There was a time. There was a time where every time you bought a game, you'd also get like a book. Like not like a little book either, like a full book. Let me explain the whole story and all the motives behind every character's in this. Yeah, here you go. Okay. Thank you. I was like a plush kid, I haven't named me. Also, Matrix, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. My god, so apparently someone gifted me a sub too, and can I show you these emotes? You can put them in chat if you like. Yeah. Oh dear. What about playing games without using the internet? Yeah, well, none of the old games use the internet. Oh dear, I have to go. No, you're fine, Anime. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. I got about 2 boxes of them and I feel old. I'm actually, I think I mentioned this a while ago. I'm trying to re-own some of the games that I played when I was younger. So I am a silly sausage and my brain is very broken. And I have this whole thing of I won't emulate a game unless I already own it. And it makes me very uncomfortable with the idea of emulating games that I do not already own. So there's a few games that I want to play, but because they've never been remastered or remade, I need to go back and own the original. So I'm on an endless hunt for a lot of the games from my childhood that never got remade or remastered, so that one day I might be able to emulate them on stream. Unfortunately, for those who don't know, I'm a big fan of horror. Horror games are like the hardest to get hold of. When you like all of the old Silent Hills, some of them are getting remade, so I guess that's fine, but like it's difficult. Then we're not even going to talk about Haunting Ground or Rule of Rose and how expensive those copies are. But yeah, I'm the problem with being a horror games fan. I should have kept them. Should have kept everything. Kept everything. I didn't. Oh dear. I mean, you just wouldn't know. I haven't played Rule of Rose, to be fair. That's one that I haven't played, but I would like to. But it's also like, you know. How much is it to buy Rule of Rose? Like a minimum of 300 quid for one game? It is a true collector's item, unfortunately. Which means, for someone who just wants to casually play it, probably never gonna happen. Ah dear. Aw, look at these guys. Thank you for sharing the guys. Thank you for sharing the guys. I like them very much. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Maggie. Let me just get these last few stitches in and then I'll be on that right away. It's just we've nearly finished him. We've nearly finished him.
He's so close. Well, I say we've nearly finished him. We've nearly finished the main colour he is. I'm going to be putting some extra bits and bobs on him. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, da, 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 da. There we go. And so I'm just doing a little concentrate, so I'm going a bit quiet. I just require a small little brain cell, please. There you go, okay. So I just really didn't want to like shift around the outline too much, but there were just a couple of tiny gaps in there. There we go. We got it. We got him. That's 2 with their base colors in. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Good stuff. I'm gonna go like for a bit and say hi to other streamers. Oh no, you're fine. Take care of yourself. Don't forget to name one of the guys' moment. I'll think about it. I'm not sure if I like the name that much, but I'll think about it. Oh dear. We'll have a we'll think. Oh dear. Take care of yourself. Let me see. Do I want to start in the next one? I guess I could. I've got like 10 minutes, but I don't think anyone's posted in the Discord, so I think we're okay. I think I'm okay to start. I will take a break when it hits 0, but like, I don't know if I need to. Whatchamacallit? Oh, oh, my god. Honestly impressive. The string just held it. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if I need to stop immediately. I can do, you know, what have I got, like 8 more minutes? Yeah, I got 8 more minutes till I have to do my next set. Oh dear. It's gonna keep me fit, that's for sure. Well, I hope so. At least my upper body is gonna get fit, but that's really the only bit that's important. I mean, I would like my legs to not disintegrate, but the only bit that's really important right now is my upper body. Oh dear. There we go. In there. Ooh. Okay. Time to do a little green fella. This one, unfortunately, the color is not as close, but I just didn't have the right green. It was one of those situations where it's close enough. Unfortunately, I do not have exactly the right green. I had like a really good orange and a really good peach. Those are like pretty spot on. But the green is a little too cold, whereas the lily pads are a little warmer, but that's okay. It's okay. It's close enough. And I think the vibe gets across. You have legs? I've actually had, yesterday, Boric, didn't I have my legs on stream? Weren't you there? Wait a minute. Haven't you seen my knees? I'm pretty sure you've seen my knees. At least one time. Oh dear. I had my knees all over the stream yesterday. I only saw, oh, I see. Okay, yeah, true. There's no proof that those are attached to me. That's very true. That's very true. Several times. I think I headbutted you a few times. Yeah, I got all the knees. There we go. Oh, that was fun. No, yesterday was really good, honestly. We did a lot more than I thought we would, considering, because I really wasn't feeling very well for a lot of stream yesterday. I had a good time, though. I'm really glad I did stream. It's always some days like that where it's like, I really don't feel that great, but then I give a go streaming, and then I'm like, even though I still don't feel great, I feel a lot happier. That was a nice stream yesterday. I had a really nice time. I mean, I'm having a good time today. I'm making tiny, cute dinosaurs. It's hard to be mad at tiny, cute dinosaurs. But no, I'm very much glad I streamed yesterday. Oh dear. And then if we can, I want to stream tomorrow, but we're going to have to see on that one. Normally I only stream 4 days a week, but I used to stream 5. I did used to. And it's like, well, I wonder if there's any chance I can go back to that. But I'll have to give it some tests. So we're going to see how I wake up tomorrow, because the last few Wednesdays, I'll be honest, I've woken up being a bit not so fantastic. So I don't want to promise that we'll do an extra stream tomorrow, but I am hoping to do it. Because we might end up even finishing the dinosaurs tomorrow, which would be really good because they're a bit smaller. Even though, we're using less thread to fill them in, and we're going to probably end up going quite detailed because it's small. So it's like, there isn't that much detail. We might actually, if we do a couple of good length streams, we honestly might finish them. I'm gonna have to try and hold myself back from just continuing sewing after stream today as well, because there's something about just filling in the colors here. I guess it's kind of like when you have a coloring book, like you can get like adult coloring books, which I wasn't really aware of as a thing, but then I started getting them for Christmas a lot, and people kept getting them for me, and how to put it, I wasn't that jazzed at the start. When I first got like an adult coloring book, I was kind of like,
I don't know that this is gonna do anything for me. Like, fair enough, but like I draw pictures all the time. I'm already doing stuff like that. I was wrong. It turns out filling in the colors between the lines is very relaxing because it's so easy. It's just like doing a job that is truly easy for a few hours. Oh my god. There's something about that. It's just good for the brain, I guess. Gives you the good brain vibes. Yeah, I like it a lot. Although I am picky. I like the ones that are like just shapes. You know, like pretty patterns of shapes. Those are really fun, where there's like lots of little squares to fill in and stuff like that. I like those. I'm not so keen on like, I did a couple of Christmases ago, like I got like a Lion King one, and I'm like, that one doesn't really do it for me in the same way. But the shapes, I like the shapes. I guess that's just a personal preference thing though. It could also be because like, God, this is gonna get me some hate. I think the Lion King's okay, but I saw the Lion King about the same time as I saw the Lion King as a play, and the Lion King as a play is like just like the theater show, I should say, of the Lion King is just ridiculous. Like the costumes are ridiculous, the music, everything from start to finish is like extraordinary, right? And I think because I never watched The Lion King as a child, and I only really watched it for the first time right before seeing the theatre play, I found it a bit lackluster. I'm so sorry. But it's not The Lion King's fault. It's just the order of which I watched it, really. It's difficult because like the play is just so good. Oh my god, the costumes from the play as well. Like, as someone who has an interest in doing like bigger costumes and stuff like that, oh my god, it was so inspiring. I wish I could have seen them really close up. I wish I could have gone like behind the scenes and just looked at every single costume like really close. It was so good. Sorry to hear that. Now you're fine. It doesn't bother me that much. But yeah, no, I watched The Lion King right before watching the play because I thought I should watch it, and then I was like, oh, this has been a mistake because now there is, you know, after watching the play, the film like pales in comparison. But the play is, I mean, you know, I think most people know that the Lion King play is like pretty ridiculously good, right? I think that's pretty well known. That it's pretty mad. But yeah, from a costume perspective especially, it was just, oh, I'd love to go see it again someday. It was so good. I don't normally go to see plays because it's a bit more expensive and, you know, kind of out there. But I like it. I like it a lot. I think the first one I ever watched, you didn't know there was... Alright, stopping everything. Sorry. You know what? It's basically break time anyway. Okay. We're getting some links for you. Lion King in theater. The musical vibe, yeah. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It is pretty well known as one of the is one of the best for like musical plays. The costumes are ridiculous. Though I think I need a video almost to like show you how they move. A trailer for 2018. I mean, this is this probably copyright. Oh god, it's so good. It's so good! Right, can I show you this? I don't know if I can show you this. 2 seconds. Will this show? We'll see. I'm gonna have to keep it muted just because copyright. I don't want to get copyrighted. But hopefully you can see this. Yeah? So you can at least see the costumes even if you can't hear it. This is a trailer. But yeah, you can at least see the costumes. And like, look at them! Look at the giraffes! Look at the way that they do. It's like a huge puppet show, and it's so good. Like, it is so good. The hecking grass move, like every part of the set is like a moving. It's so good. It's just so good. Oh my god, it is absolutely ridiculously good. The way that they do, yeah, the sets. Oh yeah, that scene. Oh yeah, that was. I mean, it's really good. Really good. I mean, I can. There's only so many times I can tell you that it is ridiculously good. And if you have an interest in musicals and costume in the least bit, then you should definitely go see it if you get the chance, because the costumes are ridiculous. They are absolutely amazing. The way that they use set design as well as the puppets and stuff like that is really good. It's just kind of ridiculous, you know. It's just kind of. It's to have a brain to put all of this together is, yeah, it's mad. It's mad. People are just too smart, actually. People's brains are just too big.
Ah, dear. If you do say it again, see it in a different venue. Yeah, I've seen it on New York and Broadway and in LA. I would definitely go see it somewhere else. I will say the place that I saw it had very small seats as well, so I would go see it somewhere else anyway, so I had a bit of leg room. I do remember the Lion King remake from not long ago. Okay. Took a break from sewing to record an angry TikTok about cosplay contest. What's happening? Who's being a shit? Or maybe not who's, but what are they doing? That's very cool. We had it here as well. We did. Yeah. Fun fact: I was at the press night. The West End when I was very little. Oh my god. They're completely different property, costume-wise, plus the venue height allowed for entirely different experience. Yeah, because we watched it in quite a small venue. So I imagine they couldn't fit as many people on stage as they wanted to, because when I've seen it elsewhere, they have more. But it's the same group. But yeah, because it was a smaller venue. So I would definitely go see it again. And again, just to see the costumes. All right, it is time for me to do my stretches. Let me have a little look, because I can see a few people have posted some arts and crafts. Let's get that on screen for you. Oh. I think this is someone else's art. I'm not going to click on that link because I'm not sure what it is. I think someone's posted somebody else's art. Normally we do ask people to post their own art for the most part, or credit if you post somebody else's, just, you know. But I will have a look at Saki's. There we go. What was that? First transfer to Kofi for my handcrafted cosmetics and my mum's jewellery. Oh, okay. Nice. Hell yeah. So handcrafted cosmetics and jewellery. Oh, lovely. And you're, okay, so you've moved over from Kofi. I'm assuming from Etsy. Oh, Vasaki Cosmetics. Oh my god. The hecking branding is so nice. Ah, dear. That's heckin' lovely. That's heckin' lovely, Saki. And congratulations on the move. Congratulations. I hope that it all went as smoothly as possible. Hell yeah. I like the, I love the pictures. They're really nice. You've done a really good job of photographing all of this. It looks incredibly professional. It's really nice. Hell yeah. And then do we have an art? Oh, more from Saki as well. Excuse me. All right. So we had, this is very similar to the one before, but I guess it is because, so Saki, just for context, they had, oh, wait, they had a fox as well. I didn't see the fox. They had the dragon. I saw the dragon. I missed the fox. Oh my god, that must have been like near the end of stream. Yeah, I missed the fox, but this is really, really cool. But yeah, no, I'm assuming this is like, yeah, on from that, so people have had the background. We have with the rose gold, which is very, very pretty, very lovely and shiny. And then, oh, I like that one. I think I maybe like that one more than I like this one. I do like that one. But like the black and gold just go really well together. They're just a really, really strong pair. I will say, I see this next one. This one's beautiful. Fish. I am biased, but these are really lovely. These are really lovely fish. Ko-Fi's been good so far. Glad. Hecking glad. Is this a mixture of all of them? Oh, an extra pin stretch go crystal and animals. Ah, an animal pin collection. Hecking lovely. Hecking lovely. Oh, for you. Sorry, let me just get the fish back on screen. You know what? We'll do a workout to this. This is good workout music. 2 seconds while I do my sets. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming there. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish whispers, well that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like a fish, and oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? The fish whispers are all that you needed. Perfect timing. Perfect time for me to get my whole set done. Thank you for doing fish whispers. I appreciate it. Right, let me double check, make sure that I've not missed anything because it has not been showing me live stream chat. No, I think we're good. Yeah, we're all good. I think we've caught up. Hell yeah. Oh dear, and I've done my little workout. Thank you.
Oh dear. So we have, how are we doing by the way? Oh, we're fine on time. I think it probably means we won't get another workout in on stream today. That's okay. We've done 3. I think that's a good start, isn't it? We've done 3 sets while I'm live. Not bad. How is shoulder? Shoulder's okay, actually. Shoulder's okay. It's feeling like it's moving back in the right direction finally. And it's not being as loud anymore. My god. I don't know if it will now. We're not jinx it, but it should be. No cracks. I was like nervous about that for a second. It's like, oh, please don't do it because you've been so good today. No, it's not cracking. It's been much quieter. Oh. Low shoulder volume, exactly. My shoulder's volume has lowered a bit, which is really, really good because it used to be so loud. Like, also just, oh no, it does still go, but I was gonna say pressing on it used to crack it. Pressing on it apparently still does crack it. It's getting there. Hello, colourful dinos in my marsh, yeah. They're like slowly growing. We have a little orange one and a little peach one. They're very cute and I like them very much. They will have little faces and eyes, don't worry, I'm not going to remove those. It's just easier to put it up once all the shading and stuff is done. So we're just working on our little green one, which doesn't really look like we've done much, but we've been chipping away. It's just very close to the background colour. And we just done we did another Discord art share. I did another set of 10, so I've done 30 of these ones with the band. And 30 of it, hell yeah. We're getting it fit in no time. To be fair, if you spread it out like by an hour at a time, by the time I do my next one, it feels fine again. Like I don't feel it, and then you do it and you're like, oh yeah, it's a little tired, and then by the time you do it again, it feels fine. I'm assuming there's no issue with me spreading it out like that. Pie, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. All right. Yes, one's gonna be dragonfire colour, but what about the last one? Do you see these little yellow flowers? Unfortunately, they're going to be kind of covered by this dinosaur, but there's these little yellow flowers in there, and so the last one is matching the little yellow flowers. There's a few of them down here as well. They're just little yellow reeds. So yeah, yellow is the last one for the reeds. Yes. That's a hiccup. Yeah, it is a hiccup. Alright, let me reset. I don't think we're going to get to the end of the timer, but we'll reset it anyway because we can just do it at the end of stream if I don't get to the end of the timer. Yeah, my hiccups are just 1. I just do 1, but they're pretty loud. They make up for the fact that there's only 1 by being really loud and intrusive, you know? It's not just me though. I'm not the only person in my family who does this. It's hereditary. We all scream. We all do random one-off screams. Mine are insanely violent. I don't really get the hiccups very often, thankfully, which I am grateful for, because whenever I get them like once a year, if that. But when I do get the hiccups, I have had to end stream before because they hurt. And it's like it stops me doing anything, and it just really hurts my chest. And it gives me like cramps and stuff. So I wouldn't say they're violent. Maybe I'm just a baby, or my body's just not used to doing like multiple hiccups. I will say though, whenever I get the hiccups and I get loads in a row, they are nowhere near as loud as the ones that I do one off. The ones I do one off are like super loud, whereas the ones when I get the hiccups, they're very different. Not the same. I don't hiccup much. Counter at 1,300 says otherwise. Oi, 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 oi. You know, counting is not my strong point. I think I've hiccuped once or twice. Me having hiccups non-stop and super painful too. Yeah, like I can't stream when I have them. Like I know other people do stream for it, but I just can't. It just. The other thing is, I don't know what it is, but it triggers like like makes me feel sick if I have like long hiccups. Like not the one, but like when I have like again the hiccups, I have them for like half an hour or something. By the end of it, I'll have like a really bad stomachache and I'll generally feel sick. It's like, come on, please stop this. This is ridiculous. Let me alone. Yeah, but thankfully, I will say I really don't get them very often. Like, it's really, really rare for me to get an actual case of the hiccups, thankfully. So it's not a problem that I've had to come across too often. Again, I think I've only had it once in the, like, around stream time in the whole time that I've ever streamed, which is nearly 4 years. So it's pretty uncommon for me to get the hiccups. A 30-minute long hiccup. Yeah, one 30-minute long hiccup just constantly. That would be terrifying. That would be terrifying for me. That's just screaming. That's just screaming at that point. That's not I have one long hiccup. That's I've been screaming for 30 minutes. Someone come help me. I am screaming kind of vibes. Oh dear.
There we go. There. He's got long legs, this one. He's got to have, he's meant to be a brachiosaurus, I think it is. So he needs longer legs. They're not very long, but they're longer. But I gave him a nice round body to make up for his long legs. That could be a horror movie. But you catch the scream, you just start screaming for half an hour. That probably would be really bad for you. I imagine that would destroy your throat for the day after. Screaming for 30 minutes straight? No way. Your throat would be dead the next day. Oh dear. And then in there, and give him his little feet. Little teeny tiny feet. There you go. Cute. Oh dear. Unfortunately the green's a little subtle, huh, to you guys. I can see it, but for you it's a little teeny tiny bit subtle. Because the background is like a very light blue, and light green and light blue are not so different. Although once again, this might just be me struggling with colour again live on stream. Oh dear. Yeah, no, in my family, a lot of the women get these like one-off hiccups, myself included. I'm waiting to see if my younger siblings get it, because I only really started getting it like a few years ago, and until then I was fine. But I'm genuinely curious if any of my younger siblings are gonna get them, because it's a weird one where it's like, I don't know why we do it, really, but we all do. So when are you gonna start hiccuping, huh? When you gonna get the jelly family curse, where you start hiccuping every day, but only like one time, like once, and then not again for like an hour. And they're also very intrusively loud. Also, this is more me and less like Mama Jelly's ones and stuff like that, but my ones sometimes do sound eerily like a fire alarm. Like my ones are very mechanical sounding for some reason comparatively to hers. I don't know what the difference is. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are making small dinosaurs today. We've already done the outline, and we're slowly getting through and filling in their main color. We've based the main colors off the colors that are in the background fabric. So we have a little pink one in the top left. That's based on the lotus flowers pink. We have the orange one that's based on the fish. This green one we're working on now is based on the lily pads. The one in the bottom right is going to be yellow based on like the reeds at the sides. And then the one in the top right is going to be blue based on the dragonflies. Yeah. Mechanical, like a bunch of gears grinding? No, like a mechanical beep. Not a... I'll do it one at some point. They don't always happen like that. I'll do one at some point and you'll be like, was that a fire alarm? And it's like, no, it's me. That's what I mean. It's those ones. Oh dear. Although, wait, is it still at the end of Fish Whispers? 2 seconds. I might actually be able to show you what one of my hicks recorded sound like, because we recorded a hick when we were making Fish Whispers and we added it in. The only difficulty would be that I might have to find Fish Whispers. I have no idea where I've saved it. It's on this PC somewhere. Jelly, salt finger bus. Where's Fish Whisper? I have no idea. I have never got any idea where Fish Whispers is. It's around. Oh, is it this? No, that's the... No. That's the individual tracks. Where the full thing? Oh god, I'm never gonna find it. And I don't think I can use it. It's on cooldown. It's on cooldown for me as well. Well, you'll just have to wait till next time you hear Fish Whispers. I might forget, but if you report me, I'll be like, oh yeah, it's this bit. We recorded one of my hiccups and we played it at the end of the song, and it does be sounding like a weird mechanical thing. You won't believe it came out of my body, but it did. Doing okay, eating breakfast before I start crocheting a chicken! Hell yeah! That sounds like a good way to start the day. Breakfast and a chicken? Cute. Hell yeah. Did you get permission from the chicken? What, to crochet them? Maybe? I'm sure the chicken will love it. I'm sure the chicken will love it. Oh, there. Oh, yeah, my files are a mess. I also, to be fair, it's my own fault. I save everything as like on my keyboard. I just smash my keyboard. I'm like, yep, save it. I'll definitely know that that's there. No, I definitely don't know what's there. Do you want to find anything on this PC's a nightmare that I've made for myself? There we go. We're gonna need some more green thread in a minute, so I'm just gonna like kind of map out where I want some of it to go. So I can go here, and I can go here, and I can fill in the spaces later.
there. And like there we go. We have some little mapped out places. There we go. Kiwi, how you doing? Welcome back. I hope you're doing good. We are slowly but surely getting the main colours in for these little guys. For the little guys, we are looking slightly more colourful. Although this guy's colour's really, really subtle on camera. I mean, even to me it's kind of subtle, to be fair. I'm going to get a little bit more because I am running a bit low. But the peach one is in, and the orange one is in. And now green. And then we've got, oh dear, what's this? What are you doing? Why are you grabbing my stuff? Stop that. Okay, no, there you go. Cool. And then let's swallow that. There we go. Nice. He's gonna be green. A very light green though. A very, very light green. But I think with the black outline they stand out enough. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with them being little subtle beans. Oh dear, I haven't decided if I want to put any decorations on them as well. I do want to shade them a little bit so they're not just one colour. I want to put like some highlights and some lowlights on them. And some of them also have extra bits, like this guy has a little belly, this has the spines. I might need to work out something for that as well. We can work that out. I got time. Oh, and Katamari Damacy, yeah, it's got such a good OST. The Katamari Damacy OST is fantastic. I was thinking at some point I would like to make some like, well, to be honest, I'm having a few issues at the moment with my computer loading things, so probably now is not the best time, but I would at some point like to make some proper like playlists with different vibes of music in it. Katamari would actually be a difficult one because Katamari has so many different genres of music in it, in its OST. But no, I kind of want to make like some proper playlists for like different vibes. Like I want to have like a more intense vibing sound track, you know? And a few others that are like really, really chill. Just, you know, different vibes on different days. It's one of those things where it's like, it's been on my mind for a while, but I just haven't got around to doing it. I always remember that I want to do it at times where it's not a good time for me to actually go and spend my time doing that. Like I have other things to do. Oh dear. It's always the way. But it's one of those ones where it's like, I'd like to. I do have a playlist which has a lot of the OSTs that I really like in it. But that playlist, honestly, at this point even is lacking. There's like a lot of songs that I don't have on this that I would really like to. Oh dear. At some point, one day I will remember. Sometimes it takes me a few years, but at some point I will remember when it's actually a good time for me to go out and do it. You know what has a really good OST that has no right to have such a good OST, but it really does? Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail has full-blown songs that play like it's a Marvel movie. It's madness. The song, like the quality of the music in Honkai Star Rail is ridiculous, considering that it's like, you know, I play it on desktop, but it is kind of a mobile game. Why is the music so good? They have like whole. I wonder if I can get one of them for you. Sorry, let me see if I can get a Honkai Star. We're enjoying Katamari, and I'll come back to Katamari. But give me a Honkai Star Rail. Give me one of the ones where they sing. Is it this one? Oh, there's a few. Oh no, it's going to be difficult. I want one of like the boss songs. 9 minutes? Surely not. Is it this one? No, that's just one of their OSTs. They've got... No, I need one of the ones with songs in it. If I type instead of battle OSTs, I'm like, song? Which one would it be? I don't know, because there's so many of them. Oh lord, I just want one of the earlier ones. I don't want to spoil a late one for anyone who's not played it. Is this one? It's great, but that's not the one that I want. Oh, damn it. I want one of the ones where they yell. Just take the journey? No, I'm never gonna find it, am I? God damn it, there's way too much. It's a huge OST is, I guess, the other problem. Like, really, really big. Oh, God. I'll find some, and next stream, I'll show you them. We'll just have to wait a bit. Symphony, good morning, welcome on in. Talking about game OSTs, I want to show people the Honkai Star Rail OST and like some of the really amazing songs they have in it, because
they have full-blown songs, people singing and all that kind of jazz. It's really, really good. But I just can't find it because the OST is too big. There's hundreds of songs in it. How am I meant to find like the few without knowing the name? So I'll find it off stream, and then I'll try and remember to put them in a playlist and then whack them in. Some of them are a bit too intense, I will say. Like the one that plays at the very beginning, like in one of the first battles, it's a good song, but it's probably not for sewing along to. You know, it's kind of like a bit too intense. Like listening to the Doom soundtrack while sewing, you know, it's a vibe. You can do it. I have done it before, but I feel like it's not the vibe for every stream. So, you know, some streams you don't want to listen to the Doom soundtrack while sewing. I feel like if I was listening to the Doom soundtrack now, while making my tiny little dinosaur friends, it might be sending mixed signals. Maybe. Just a little bit, you know? So, yeah. Oh, rip and tear, but not through these little guys having their little swamp party. Don't be ripping and tearing through there. Solid, welcome on in. I completely forgot how long it takes an Uber to get to my house. Oh my god. Hell. I'm sorry to hear that, sorry. Apologies, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh dear. It doesn't take that long normally. I'm quite excited to make Evior because there's over 60 hours of having good about how it sounds like I can have as background music. Oh my god, 60 hours? What? That's madness! Oh my god, 60 hours? Jesus! Oh dear, I wait for 5 minutes most, almost half an hour? No, yeah, for us it's like at about, we are, to be fair, we don't get Uber in our area, but we run a taxi like half an hour probably. Yeah, I'm very used to that though, and it's, you know, you can plan for it, but if you don't realise or if you've forgotten, then yeah, it's a bit difficult to plan for it. Oh dear, I work in my VODs copyright like I do with the Games of Thrones music. Yeah, I was actually having for a while, most video game soundtracks are fine by the way, like it's very, very rare that this ever happens. I can't play Super Hexagon soundtrack on stream anymore because they started copywriting it a few months ago, the people that have the Super Hexagon soundtrack, so I was getting my stuff copyrighted, so no more Super Hexagon, which is such a shame because it is a game OST. I don't know how you can play Super, but then we've had that with Final Fantasy as well. Final Fantasy IX, there are like 2 or 3 songs specifically that if you play them on stream, you'll get copyrighted, even though it's you know, it's just like 1 or 2 songs. So when I did the speedrun of Final Fantasy, my speedrun got copyrighted because I played the game and it played the music in it, which means they got copyrighted. So the second time I did a speedrun, I had to remember to like really talk a lot during that one bit where it plays the music, because if I don't talk a lot, if I concentrate too hard, as if I'm doing a speedrun, right? If I'm concentrating too hard, I'll get my stuff copyrighted. Which is a bit of a pain. A bit of a pain. Ah, dear. And that was from playing the game. That wasn't just from playing the music. That was just playing the game. And obviously the music plays at certain parts in the game. Oh dear. The AC soundtrack is fine for stream. Yeah, most of them are. It's pretty rare that you find a game that's not... Unless it's like they've taken music from other things. It's pretty rare that you find that they're not okay with it. I would say it's pretty nice outside. Is it? I might have to see it to believe it. I feel like I've been hearing it rain the whole stream. Has it finally stopped? Oh dear. I'm going to have to grab a look at that, I think, later. Oh dear. There we go. And in there. Ooh. Ooh. Oh dear. I mean, it's pretty cloudy out there, but other than that, it's kind of nice. I mean, if it's only 11, that's not too bad as well. Like, it's not too cold or anything, I suppose. Especially for March. Oh, then again, I would say in general, it's been cold, but we've had a very mild winter here today. Oh, today? This year. It's not been that dramatic. We haven't even had any, like, snow. Perfect sweater weather? It is perfect sweater weather, you're right. Oh, dear. It's the perfect sweater weather. Oh. There we go. He got his little legs in. You can kind of see him a little bit more now. He kind of looks like a little fishbowl. Kind of like that. I want to draw you as a fishbowl. Oh.
You look like you have a fishbowl in you. I kind of want to draw you as a little fishbowl dinosaur, but I don't know if that's kind of mean. Maybe later. Maybe later. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's the crying for? What are you sad about, Kiwi? What's happened? What's happened? Have you got bad weather by you, perchance? There we go. Go, and now he's got his little leggies. His teeny tiny leg. Well, they're not teeny tiny. They're bigger than everyone else's leggies, technically. But they're still small leggies. I still like them. I'm still small leggies. Small neck, small leggies. I'm actually glad that I decided against reserving the time it would come pick me up. I need to pay a little under 10 quid, whereas if I had to reserve, it was over 45. Ooh. Yeah. We don't get... Well, to be fair, we have a car now, which does make things easier, but even before we had a car, we didn't do taxi too often unless we had to. Because we live a little far out, taxis would be like, oh yeah, sure, we'll come pick you up. And then they'd look at where we were and be like, actually, I changed my mind. So we'd get cancelled on all the time. Like, we hadn't done anything wrong, it's just we live kind of in not the best place, I guess. And so yeah, we would be waiting sometimes like a couple of hours just to have a taxi agree to actually come pick us up. And the only way that we could ever get taxis to agree to pick us up is if we paid in cash, because they wouldn't bother otherwise. They just wouldn't come our way. Which, I can't even be mad, because like, I get it. We do live out there a little bit. Yeah, it would mean that we'd have to get cash out like preemptively in case we ever needed a taxi. Because yeah, if we didn't have cash, they just wouldn't take us. We were too far out. Not worth it for them. Oh dear. Let me go back in this. Oh, get some heckin' pancakes. Delicious. Oh yeah. There we go. There we go. I will say, I think it's because I'm like working out at the same time as also using my shoulder. I do feel it. It doesn't hurt. I don't feel hurt, but I do feel it. I think we'll probably end stream in about 6 hours today, just to make sure that I don't overdo it. Because there is definitely like, I feel it. In a good way, I guess. Feel it. It's very slow dancing, but yeah, it's like a little something, like a little burn level feeling, I guess. Very, very mildly. Very mild burning feeling in my shoulder. It's really not that bad, but it's keep an eye on it. Probably won't do any more stretches with it today. Also, look, it's almost in. No, you're fine. Good luck. I hope everything goes well today. You're all good. I'm glad we could keep you company while you're waiting for your taxi or your Uber. There we go. And get that up there. I'm glad we've managed to do so much today, honestly. It's pretty good. It doesn't seem like a whole lot, but it takes a long time. And plus, I had to make a time lapse of all this, so then you I think it'll be a nice one to watch grow, you know? I think this will be a satisfying time-lapse video. Yeah, for anyone who's new here, I tend to film my embroideries because they take a really long time, and I don't expect people to hang around for the full embroidery, you know? Because that's just not realistic. People have other things to do, and these take a really long time to make. What I do is I record it, and then I make them into little time lapses. So I normally make them all into like 1 minute ones, so I can do it as a short. But then for some of them I do a slightly longer ones as well. If they're a bit more detailed, I might do a long time lapse and a short time lapse. But yeah, I make them all into time lapses, so you don't have to feel like you have to be here the whole stream. If you have other things to do, you're fine. Oh dear. Also, Saki, you're fine. Take care. It was lovely to see your stuff as well. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. Yeah, we got dinosaurs on a fish fabric. We had chat vote on the fabric they wanted in the background earlier, and they picked like the swampy one. So they're all having a little pool party in the swamp. And there's fish, and the dinosaurs are kind of the same colors as the items in the background. Yeah, that's where we're at. Although this is a very slow process. We are slowly but surely filling the dinosaurs in and getting them all colorful. But yes, even though they're small, I'm only using 2 threads at a time, and it just takes a little while to fill it all up. But it's getting there, and they're looking pretty cute. I like them very much. They don't have faces is the problem. Like once we start filling in the color, they lose their face. Because I just, you know, I want to do it over the top of the color. So they're slowly but surely losing their faces. But that's okay. Oh dear. Jumped in a day and a half. Oh, including wearing my leggings on front to back. Oh god. One of those days. We've all been there. We've all been there. You got ice cream? Nice. Oh dear. God, my internet sucks. It's taken 20 minutes to upload a single... A single goddamn TikTok. Oh my god, you're only there for a couple more months though, aren't you? I'm sure, to be fair, like, the internet might suck, but having such a beautiful view and being able to ski whenever you want, and I don't know, being somewhere else, that's kind of nice. Oh dear, but yeah, trashy internet's not fun. I'm kind of surprised you can actually watch a stream. Wait a minute, wait a second. How are you even here? How are you here? How does that work? That's like one of the first things my computer starts to struggle with, to be fair. If my internet's going, it's like, oh no streams for you. You don't get that. I guess that's different from just having like slow internet. I guess if the internet's failing, but yeah, like the first thing that goes for me is my internet is like streams. I haven't been able to go to the mountain and enjoy it since Saturday because of the commission, so I can't even enjoy myself here. Oh, that's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. Oh dear. I missed this tune in chat. You missed the chat tune? What's the tune? What tune did you miss? Oh, da, 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 da. There we go. What? Oh, you missed this one. I see. It's a good one. It's a good one. The Cat and I Dynasty OST is a good one. No one hates this OST. It's just good. It's just good. Got a lot of very good vibes in it. There we go. Slowly but surely, we are making our way up to the head. He's just got a really big body. He's got a little round body. I mean, that's kind of how I was drawing them, though. I was kind of drawing them as little circles, and then adding bits on and like carving a little bit off, but mainly leaving them as little circle dinosaurs, because that gave me the most joy. It's the little circular dinosaurs. Ah, dear. There we go. Nice. You know, refused and freaked out his booster injections at school. I do get it. Injections do suck. I think most people enjoy them. And it's scary. And it's not nice having some stranger coming at you with a needle. So, well, it's frustrating, but I do get it. Oh dear. There we go. Wow. I will say there are some doctors and nurses that are just really good at giving injections to kids though. You might have seen like videos on it online, but I think also like you just kind of see it if you spend time in a hospital. There are definitely some doctors and nurses that are more used to giving injections to kids, I think, than others are. I'm sure it just comes with practice. But they're just really good at doing stuff that's like really distracting while also being really safe, and then doing it in a way that's really quick, and so they don't even know that it's happening. Oh dear. But obviously not everyone can do that. And also some people are just generally better with kids than others. Whoop. Alright. Just a little more to go. And then his big old body will be filled in with green. I think out of all of them, this one's felt like it's taken the longest for the body to be filled in. I think he has got one of the bigger bodies, plus he has, like, long legs. Kinda, yeah. Oh dear, and Hartang had his needle in his mouth, had the needle in his mouth to numb his gum. The school tried twice for boosters, and he's refusing it, bursting into tears. Aww. He's scared. Oh, dear. I get it. It is scary. I mean, lots of adults are afraid of needles. Like, you know, it's a pretty common one. I would say until I had to do regular injections, I was very afraid of them. Now that I have to inject myself regularly, I do feel differently. Well, exposure therapy of the extremes. The more you inject yourself, the less scared you are. Since his first bloods were there, and how awful they were. Aww. I hope he manages to get it soon, because obviously it's important. You want him to stay healthy and okay. But I hope he manages to get them soon. I can empathize with it not being fun though, and not having a good time. Oh dear. Yeah, I hope he manages to get them soon. Yeah, a lot of horrible conditions you can get when you're a kid, and if you can get immune against them, that's nice. I mean, I don't think anyone... But no, I always say no one enjoys being sick. There is always one person who enjoys being sick. But we don't talk about them. They don't count as part of the statistics. The one person who happens to enjoy it. Oh dear. There we go. What? There we are. Elja, hoi hoi, I missed them stealing. Yeah, Cute Dinosaurs has won! And we're doing them in a little swamp. Oh dear. I see a little, yeah, they also look cute. They're gonna have little faces. I can show you in a second because in a minute, we're only going for 6 hours today, which means we only have about 5 minutes left. That being said, by the way, if anyone wanted to post any more arts and crafts in the Discord and have them shown on stream, this is your last call. I'll be doing those in a few minutes. I should probably do this and yeah, there we go. Do that to 1 because we're just gonna do it in 5 minutes because my shoulder's starting to feel a little sore. So I will be ending in around 5. So if you are looking to post anything in the Discord, this is your 5-minute warning. If you have any crafts you want to share with people, if you don't, that's fine. No pressure. Only if you want to. Dear Nelja, I hope you're having a good day. I will in a second, once I've got through this thread, I will show you because they are going to have tiny little faces. I'm just covering their tiny little faces up so that I can do this, you know, get all the colour in first. But they will have teeny tiny little faces. Oh dear. Last call chat, you can go anywhere you want, but you can't stay here. Imagine if we close our stream like a bar. every night. We're like, right, that's it. Last calls for drink at the bar. Oh dear, last orders, so then we're gonna close. Oh. Okay, sorry, there's a bit that was just sticking through there. I saw that. Yeah, last calls for Discord art share, and then we'll end that there today. Again, if I can stream tomorrow, I will. So you might see me again a bit sooner than you think, but we'll play that one by ear. It's difficult to tell. Oh dear, wait until my pumpkin and worm are done. Yeah, double whammy, hell yeah. I look forward to the double whammy then. Oh dear, there's this big old round body is done. Look at his big old body, nice and round. Plump, well fed, long leg, long neck. Oh dear, put the last drink on the tab. Whose tab? Is it your tab or are you putting it on someone else's? I don't make the rules, so if you want to put it on someone else's tab, I can remind them. Like, hey, you owe me. I might even start. Oh, my netting embroidery one. Ooh. Very exciting. Oh dear, good question. Whose tab we putting it on? Maybe it's my tab. I'd probably realise if you were doing that though. There we go. And in there. And look at the little day, he's so cute. I really like this one. I like all of them, but I really like this. He's just so tall and round. There we go. Nice. Song goes hard. Katamari, the whole day, the whole OST goes hard. It's so good. It's so good. If you are a streamer and you need OSTs to play in the background, Katamari is a great option. Well, specifically, I listen to the Katamari Damacy one, but other Katamari games do have really good OSTs as well, but that's the one that's a bit more nostalgic for me. So that's the one that I listen to. But other Katamaris have good songs too. There we go. Okay. You know, I think that's gonna be where we stop today. It's not that I'm not having a good time, I just feel it in my shoulder. I feel it in my shoulder, and I think that means it's time for us to stop. But this is how far we've got today. We've got all of the outlines done, and we've done 2, the main colour, and we've got most of the way through the green one, so we've done pretty good. Speaking of them having faces, this is what their faces are gonna look like. This is where they're at, and this is what they're gonna be. Look at their little faces! Look at how happy they're gonna be! They're just little guys! So yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. Right, last Discord art share. I can see a couple things have been posted. We have the streaming comment on Legend. We love the sort. Okay, I won't play that because that'll get me copyrighted, but thank you for sharing. Oh, we have some stuff from Anime and also from Elja. 2 seconds, let me show you this. First of all, we have Anime, who is doing some designing to make a piece for their dad, I believe, but also it's a piece of coursework technically for their studies. So that it's like a 2-in-1. So we have all of the flowers on that, and then the trousers as well, with like the moving vines, the pockets. It's obviously still meant to be quite formal, I think, but it looks really, really cool with all the floral changes. Last calls. No, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for everyone who posted art today. It was really, really lovely to go through it, for keeping me company, talking about dinosaurs. Elja, and currently we're drawing an older drawing, a sleeping dragon in a bookcase. Oh my god, I love them. Elja, this is stunning. Elja's art is always very, very beautiful and very, very detailed, but this is so pretty, and it's got a dragon in it, perfect for Year of the Dragon. You know, you're getting in the good times. I think a dragon. Absolutely perfect for a Year of the Dragon. Hell yeah. And I think I saw something in the live stream chat. Ooh, art is not mine, but found on Pinterest. Not sure if I should infill the same color transparent colors. Oh, a whale shark. Look at these happy boys. This is really, really cool. Look at the happy beans. Oh my god, look at all these little I love shark. Hello, yes. Oh wait, did I respond to Elja's? I can't. Oh, I did. Did I respond to this one? I did. Okay, sorry. Excuse me when I just panic around. I love shark. I feel so like art is like, oh, Annie is showing off art. It does. I really love seeing everyone's art. It makes me really happy seeing all the things that people are making while they're watching and stuff like that. Because obviously I'm definitely here chatting a lot more than everyone else, but it's because it's my stream, that's what I do. But it's really, really nice to see all of the other things people are working on at the same time and everything like that. It's just good vibes. It's just good vibes. Thank you everyone who posted art today. Okay, in that case, we are going to now go and raid into another Sweet Bean streamer, so stick around. We're going to be sending you somewhere else today, so you can have a good time elsewhere. Let's have a little look. I think we should have a few options today if memory serves. Tuesdays I normally can go a little longer on, so I'm getting a bit used to seeing the people here, because I often see the same few, which is nice, because it means I can move you somewhere I know you're going to have a good time. All right, let's have a look, see at our options. We have so many. Oh my god, we have so many options. Oh, where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Oh, it's always... This is the problem. I follow a lot of people at this time of day because I like a lot of the people that stream at this time of day. And so I use it, there's a lot of options. Oh, can we do Lenny? Is Lenny just starting? Oh, we're gonna raid Lenny because Lenny has very, very recently started trying to stream in Makers and Crafting, and they've been doing little crochet amigurumis and stuff like that. So I think a lot, and also Lenny is just such a sweet, sweet bean. I think if you haven't met them before, you're gonna have a really, really nice time there. Really, really nice time. And if you get left behind, here is the shout out so that you know where we're going. Lenny is honestly such a sweet person, like really, really caring, has a really big, strong focus on like mental health and stuff in their streams, and taking space to be okay and all that kind of stuff. I think a lot of you here will really enjoy their vibes, especially if you're having a bit of a rough day. For me, Lenny's somewhere and I go hang out if I'm having a hard day, because I know that I can just lurk and refresh and feel better. So yeah, I think you'll have a lovely, lovely time there. Thank you everybody. Thank you everybody for joining me. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for playing words with us and doing this. If I can stream tomorrow, I will, and I'll post that in Discord if we're doing that. Take care everyone, and I'll see you soon. There we go, send the raid over, and thank you everybody for lurking on the YouTube as well. I really, really appreciate it, and I'll see